What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the South China Morning Post Martial Arts One Championship Fight Night 10 live fight companion. I just decided to start the stream a little bit early. I know the main card starts in about an hour, but we got two MMA fights. You know what I mean? So I can't miss those without you guys. So if you're watching right now, make sure you guys hit that subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the channel, and hit that like button, share it with your friends, and join along. Leave your comments, man. Give me your predictions on this first fight. This first fight is a banger. You know, you got the former lightweight champion, Ok Rayun, versus Lowen Tainenes. Man, Lowen Tainenes, what can you say about this dude? Like, I believe a few years back, I don't believe, I know a few years back, he was touted as like the next champion, you know what I mean? But injuries and, unforeseen circumstances, I'm pretty sure COVID had something to do with it. But the man is, he's a killer. Like, he can grapple. And I think that's what we're going to see in this fight. We're going to see Lowen try to grapple with Oak, because Oak, he can grapple as well, but I'm gonna give the grappling edge to Tyannis, because if you've seen his past fights, the way he's built, his style, if he stands and tries to trade with Oak, he's gonna get knocked out. And we've seen what Christian Lee did to Oak in the grappling. So let's see, man, if Tyannis comes out and tries to grapple Oak. But Oak is coming off, I believe, the title loss, right, against Christian Lee. So he's been out for a little bit. He took some damage in that one, and I'm happy to see that he took some time away and got his head straight. You know what I mean? Brain trauma. That's something that a lot of people don't talk about in this sport. And I think if you've been knocked out, uh, like devastatingly, or if you took a lot of damage in a fight, you should step away for at least 6 months. And I think Oak took enough time away, and he's ready to make his debut, or to make his debut in America, just like one championship. It's crazy, right? Like, one championship is in America now. You know what I mean? I think a lot of you guys probably expected this to happen years ago. I did. I expected this to happen many years ago. I expected the expansion to happen years ago. As has just, I don't know, just I guess it's perfect timing for them right now. With COVID delayed a lot of things as well. So, there's a lot of unforeseen circumstances. I mean, I can't blame them too much for that. But right now, you got Lowen walking out from Hawaii. I know he trains a lot with I think Tyson Nam. I think with that team over there in Hawaii. He has a solid coaching staff with him. Yeah, and he has a lot of good. Yeah, if you look at his corner, his head coach is basic. His head coach is Max Holloway's head coach. So he's training over there at Gracie Techniques in Honolulu with Max Holloway, Yancy Medeiros, who fights for Bellator, who used to fight for the UFC. A bunch of good guys, man. Really, really solid guys. They don't all have the same style, because Lowen is more of a grappler. But I'm interested to see what's his game plan. Is he gonna go in there and try to strike with Oak? If he does, I could see someone getting knocked out, right? Let's get into some of these comments. We got Zone. Hi, what's going on, man? Vegan Crane is up in the chat. What's going on, Vegan? Anonymous says, why is Yoon fighting this unranked random? He's not, man. He's not a random. Get familiar, Anonymous, man. This dude is good. He's good, man. He might just grapple the hell out of Oak right here. We don't know. Let's see what happens. Darkside, what's up, Darkside? Yo, yo, yo. Anonymous says Yoon wins by KO. Yeah, that's a possibility, but don't be mad if they go all 3 rounds in this fight, because Tyannis, he's pretty tough, man. Dark says one is officially in America. Definitely they are. Brandon, your brother, when is Reese McLaren and Kairat Akhmedov? I think they're fighting after this one. Let me check real quick. Let me look on here. Yeah. So they're fighting after this one. So they're the second fight of the night, so-called bonus bouts. You know what I mean? The main card starts after that, with Jackie Boonton and Deandra Martin. Let's go to these other comments. This is probably the loudest live one crowd ever. Hey, Anonymous, you got to go back and watch some of those so those events in Myanmar and as well as Manila. Crazy, crazy crowds, especially Myanmar. Myanmar is insane, man. There's stuff going on in that country right now which doesn't allow one championship to likely get over there for an event. But when Ung was at his like peak, when he was like the champ, they were going there. Insane, insane. I wish I was there, man. Like, but I've only heard secondhand, like exactly like how it feels to be in that arena with Ung Lao, who was fighting later on tonight as well. Dark side, I'm going for Oak this fight, man. You know me, I can't go against my people, man. I can't go. You see my tag right there. Make sure you guys follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Korean John _. Vegan Crane Oak wins. Yeah, I think a lot of people, they know who Oak is because they haven't seen Lowen Tainenes as active in recent years. So don't underestimate Lowen, man. He's good. I know Oak is a former champ. He's ranked #1 in the division, but be careful. Be careful. This is gonna be a fun fight. But Oak, I think he has something to prove, man. I think look at him. He's aggressive right now. He's actually usually Lowen is the one that's aggressive. Oak's pressing forward. He wants that action. He's not afraid of the takedown either. Let's see. Let's see what's happening. Oak has a great team in South Dakota, South Dakota. In South Korea, it's in the southern part of South Korea, right at the end of the peninsula in a city, in probably the second major city in Korea, which is Busan, and a beautiful city. So if you ever go to Korea, I recommend go visit that city, especially in the summer. Crazy beaches, you know how the beaches are. Some decent striking exchanges between Oak and Tainenes. Oak gets in clinch. He's clinching now. Oh, Tainenes reverses. He got some pressed against the cage. Some good action so far. Let's get to some of these comments. Anonymous says, true, Manila was hella loud, and Lumpini crowds get wild too when Thai fighters. Yeah, but the Lumpini, if you've been to Lumpini, it's super small, man. Like, I guess the TV, the way that they shoot it, it's all dark and you can't really see anything. But if you actually been there, it's very small. It's like a studio basically for fights. You know what I mean? So if you ever go to Bangkok, go check it out. You know what I mean? It's every Friday. So you can't, if you do schedule a vacation, make sure a Friday is part of it in Bangkok and you could go check out the fights as well. Clyde says, bro, I don't understand why it's up. It's not up anywhere. What do you mean? The fights? Can you send a link? The fights are on these fights are on YouTube for free. So the first two fights, the bonus fights, are on YouTube. So you can watch those on YouTube. And then the main card, Fight Night 10, you would have to watch it on Amazon Prime, I believe, in the US and Canada. And then outside the US and Canada, each country might have their own like network deals or whatnot. Oh, some flurries going on right here. Oak is pressing forward, man. He's trying to cause some damage right here. Nice little combinations by Oak, and then you got Tainenes kind of loading up and trying to counter. But we all know Oak has a chin, man. Oak has a chin. Oak chin, I guess you could call it. They're in the clinch right now. They ain't really doing nothing. Tainenes reverses. I'm interested to see like how the elevation is going to affect all of these fighters, right? Because think about it. How many of these fighters trained at elevation? Not many. I mean, the only one that I know of is the co-main event fighter, Edgar Tabarez. He trains over in Mexico City, which is at elevation. I think it's probably higher than Denver. I believe maybe not. I'm not for sure. But yeah, Tainenes. Let's see what Dark Side is saying. There's a lot at stake for Oak. He can possibly get an interim if he wins this fight based on his rank. Yeah, definitely can get an interim. There is a situation right now where Christian Lee is not fighting, and we don't know when he will fight. So, and as well, ahead of this, we got another fight. Ahead of this, Chachi was saying that the welterweight title, or there will be a welterweight interim title in the future because Christian Lee is not coming back. The Lee family is still mourning the death of their sister. So, you got a fight between Roberto Soldic and Sebastian Katastam, which is probably for a spot in the interim title fight. And then most likely, yeah, if Oak wins, I think maybe if any of these dudes win, maybe if Tyannis wins, you know what I mean, he knocks off the number one contender, he gets a spot in the interim title fight at lightweight. Who do you think should fight the winner of this fight for the interim title? Do you have anybody in particular that you would like to see either of these guys fight? Anonymous, Tyannis seems nervous to attempt a takedown. Yeah, he hasn't really attempted any kind of grappling, right? He's comfortable standing, which might get him in trouble. But he's kind of he's landing that overhand right though a little bit. You know what I mean? He's catching him, not like too stiff, but he's catching him. But you'd have to give Oak the advantage on the feet, and he's beating him up though. You know what I mean? Oak is landing a little bit more cleaner, and you can see by the face. Nice little flurry to end the round by Tyannis. Oak is a little bit bloody nose. You know what I mean? Just a bloody nose though. You know, you get punched in the nose, you get bloody sometimes. Anonymous saying, "Please God, give Tabaras the strength to one-shot KO Rodtang." If you watch the open workouts, man, it seemed like Rodtang was pretty tired, man. You know, he flew in a little bit late into Denver, and maybe his weight cut didn't go as well as, you know, like what is it? He had trouble getting his weight down, and as well as passing that hydration. He did finally do it because he's the champion. But there could be some problems, man. We got to watch that first round real carefully. If Rodtang doesn't knock him out and he gets tired, you know what happens when fighters get tired, man? Their hands drop, their chin is not as strong, and we'll see what happens. Tavares could shock the world tonight, and what a better platform to shock the world is on the U.S. debut. And Tavares, he becomes a champion, and then what do you see? You see crazy matchups available for him. You know what I mean, as well. So we'll see what happens. Second round is starting. Very similar. Oak is looking like he's a little bit more urgent, but those calf kicks, man, that Tyannis is landing, they're clean. I don't think Rodtang even trained for this fight. You never know, right? You know, you become so good and you become so successful. And I've talked to many fighters about this as well. It's like you get on these win streaks, right? And you kind of become complacent with things. You know, I mean, even the basics. You feel like you know, some fighters get too comfortable, and what happens is they don't train as hard, or they're taking their opponents lightly. You know, they're in love with like the fame. You know what I mean? Going around doing seminars, and that's what Rodtang. Remember, he pulled out of the last fight. He went on, did seminars in the U.S. Things like that. You know what I mean? Those are telltale signs of what maybe could happen tonight. We might see a shocker. But Tyannis, man, he got the takedown. So we got Oak on his back. Pretty good. I think it's a smart change of strategy for Tyannis, because Oak was beating him up on the feet. Like he was beating his face up. Tyannis was landing, but yeah, Oak's got the butterfly guard. Tyannis is not really doing too much. He's trying to pass, but Oak is doing a good job of keeping him in the butterfly guard. But yeah, you gotta do something. You know what I mean? You can't just sit here. Tyannis is having a hard time trying to get over to side control. Oh, he's getting there. He's getting there. Oh, he's there. Oh, now he's in like. Oh, now he's almost got the back. Oh, good job by Oka to stop the hooks. And then now Oak's on the cage. Looks like he's about to get up. But Tyannis, you know, looks like he might be tired from wrestling, dude. He doesn't want to tire himself out wrestling. Oak doesn't seem like he's too tired. We'll see, man. We'll see. Let's see. Says Loki, I was like Tavares should run around till round 3. And yeah, man, the thing is, yeah, it's all about strategy too. You know what I mean? Even if you get the yellow card, it's like, okay. But if you tire him out and you can finish him, you win the fight, you win the title, man. It doesn't matter. Yellow cards, purple cards, pink cards. Whatever card you want. It doesn't matter. So we'll see. Skiz Mike, digging the hat. Appreciate it, man. I bought this hat, this bucket hat, in Singapore actually. I was at I was in Singapore for the first time covering UFC Singapore last year in 2022 when Yuri Prohaska fought Glover Teixeira for the title. Man, that was a crazy event. But Oak's in trouble. Oak's in a little bit of trouble right now, man. He's got his back taken. And whenever you get your back taken, it's not fun, man. It's not fun. You're always in danger. It looks like he's gonna get into mount right here. No, but Oak's doing a good job of not taking any damage. That's what's important. But yeah, the neck is always um, the neck always needs to be protected, like Wu-Tang, protect the neck. But anyways, yeah, I bought this hat there. So, like whenever you go somewhere, you buy things and it kind of reminds you of like where you've been. And I like to do that, right? Like whenever I go somewhere around the world for work, especially MMA, MMA's taken me so many different places that I would never have went, like for example, India or something like that. I always buy something for my daughter. So she always remembers like, something from like her past that I went to. And I always, if I see it, I remember that trip as well, because I have a bad memory. But yeah, it's always fun to do that. I think I recommend everybody to do that. Dark Side of Oak always does this. He slips away from everything. He does, man. He's slippery, man. He's slippery. We're not saying that he's slippery for a reason, but he's slippery. He knows how to. He's a very he's one of those guys that he's very good all around. Like he's striking is decent. His grappling is decent. His clinch is everything is decent about his skill set, right? And whenever he puts it together well, he wins fights, man. That's about it. He's not like exceptional anywhere. Like we're not going to say like he's a phenomenal striker. I mean, he can pressure people really well. He can defend. He has very good defense. I think that's one thing that I think that's probably at the top of the list of his skill set, that he has very good defense. Like he can slip away from things. But these boys look like they're tired, man. Third round coming in. Who do you think is winning this fight? I say Oak is probably winning this fight because the grappling exchanges, there was not much damage being done by Tyannis. So I say Oak is winning this fight. Tyannis needs a finish, or he needs to really beat the shit out of Oak in this third round. If he doesn't, then it's gonna be Oak fighting for the title, probably a vacant title. Oak is very tenacious. He is, man. He is Dark Side. He is doing the Thai clinch and knees. He was out in Tiger. Was he out in Tiger? I don't think so. I don't think he was. I think he trained. Dark Side Oak is winning based on how one scores. Yeah, you gotta. We like to say like, oh, who won round one, round two, and I do that all the time as well, because that's something that we're used to and that's what we see all the time. But yeah, if you base it on like their criteria, I think Oak is probably winning this fight. They base it on as a whole, and as a judge, I think it's easier to judge a fight as a whole, because it's just very simple. It's like this dude won the fight. This dude came the closest to winning the fight most of the time. That's very simple. Like you don't have to give I'm pretty sure they have a scoring system or something like that, right? But I'm just saying. Anonymous is saying that, yep, Oak was at Tiger for a month or so leading up to the fight. Oh, okay. That's good for him, man. The one thing about Tiger Muay Thai has like really morphed into like American Top Team. So if you know anything about American Top Team, it's a massive facility. There's a lot of coaches. There's a lot of fighters. There's coaches coming in. There's fighters coming in from all over the world. And Tiger's pretty much the same. So what fighters do is they come in. They can bring their own coaches, which I think they're more like open to than any other gym. And they bring their own coaches. They train. They come to sparring. Sparring's crazy. There's like 100 people, 60 people, 80 people in sparring. So you could go in there and get all kinds of looks. And it's a good place for a fighter to like go train without actually joining the gym. You know what I mean? Not really having to, represent that gym. And yeah, a lot of fighters do it. You know what I mean? There's certain fighters that are there and they represent in the gym, and a lot of Russians now in one championship are representing Tiger Muay Thai. You know what I mean? You got Fabricio, the bantamweight champion. He's representing Tiger Muay Thai. You know, there's a bunch of guys and girls. But Lowen, he's pressing forward, man, and trying to bang it out with Oak. I don't think that's gonna be smart though. Oak kind of likes this, you know what I mean? He likes this style, and he's beating him up a little bit, and he's cut him. Now he's got a cut, I think, over the right eye. Tynus does. Dark Side is saying Tynus looks gas. I don't know. I think he's all right. I think both of them are equally tired. It seems like. Let's see what happens. But yeah, I think Oak is playing against the fence just in case Tynus tries to go for the takedown, so he could defend a lot easier. Oh, nice 1-2 down the middle by Oak. Yeah, both of these guys are kind of labored, and now we got Tynus going for the takedown, and he gets it. But I think Oak is using that. He wants to use that fence. It doesn't matter if it doesn't really matter if Tynus stays in this position. He's not really winning the fight. He's just controlling. That's it. He needs to beat up. He needs heavy ground and pound right here. Oak is winning the fight. He needs heavy ground and pound. He needs to like beat up Oak. He needs to cut him. He needs to elbow his face in. Like that's what he needs to do right now. He only got like less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes, man. Come on. You can't just grapple him. That's not gonna help you. You know, you could take his back, but you gotta beat him now. You gotta punch him. You gotta elbow him. You gotta knee him. You know, taking his back doesn't really do anything. Now you gotta go for submissions. He's got his back. Both hooks are in, and Oak stands up. Oh, now Oak's in a good position. He's isolated one of the arms, and now, man, Oak's defense is so good. Like he slips away from position so well. Let's get to see some of these comments. All right, we have to remember the elevation if it will play. It will definitely play a factor throughout the night. I guarantee you. Tynus doesn't have the reach to box with the lanky guy like Oak. That's true. That's why he's clinched up with him. That's why he wants to wrestle. I'm very surprised that Tynus didn't implement this from earlier on in the fight, but elevation is there. You know, what can you do? Alcy, yo guys, Oak's hands were looking slick. Alcy, what's going on, man? Appreciate you coming on. Yeah, his hands always look slick. His boxing is decent. He lets people take his back. I swear he does. He does let people take his back. And you could play that game, I think, with certain fighters, but you can't do it with everybody. Because if you do it with some guys, they're really good on the back. And if they get the hooks in, it's gonna be hard to take off. There's certain fighters that can backpack you. Now they're 20 seconds left, another takedown, and then Oak basically reverses, almost escapes, and Tynus is on him again. I think Oak's won this fight. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? I think Oak did the most damage. Tynus out grappled him, but he didn't really do much with the back mount or nothing, man. He didn't flatten him out or anything, man. It's just Tynus is good, man. I'm not saying that he's not good, and he wasn't able to do anything to Oak with the grappling, but Oak is very good in the grappling as well. His defense. We'll see. We'll see what happens, man. You never know with judging, to be honest with you. You never know with judging. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how the night starts with the judges. But yeah, they don't use the same judging criteria as the UFC and all the other North American promotions. But if you just look at the face, just damage, Tynus is beat up, dude. His right eye is jacked up. It's swollen. It's cut. He's just gassed. Yeah, Oak wins. One for Korea. Another one. All right. Dark Side Oak wins. Alcy. Who judging in-house one guys and state commission guys who might not be used to one's rules. Yeah, but they were probably educated on the rule set, so I don't think it's such a big problem. It's much simpler, right? It's like who won the fight, is who did most of the damage, who was coming closer to finishing the fight. Basically it. Not really like who controlled the fight. If there's no damage, yes, then of course who's controlled the fight. But clearly Oak did more of the damage. Maybe I gotta see the next fight from Tyannis, but maybe Tyannis hit a wall, man. Maybe he's, because he had a lot of medical issues when he was not fighting, and maybe that has a huge factor on him, and he's just not the same guy he was a few years back. That could be a possibility, man. Fighters, their health is so important to perform, and maybe he's just not as healthy as he should be. Yes, Oak gets a decision. Pretty clear, right? Pretty clear. Ho, many thumbs up to you, sir. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, hit that like. If you guys have Spotify, you can always listen to the podcast that we do most weeks on Wednesday, catching up on one championship news. You could listen to that on Spotify. You don't have to watch it on YouTube. If you want to, you could watch it on YouTube. And also this fight companion, I believe, is as well on Spotify. And Spotify has video now, so you can watch the videos on Spotify if it's easier for you. In North America, I believe, and around the world, I guess. Let's get to some of these comments. Vegan Crane, congratulations. Korea, of course, man, of course. Anonymous Tyannis should have been fighting another Iran guy. Possibly, man, but people that have been around, they know who Tyannis is. It's a good win for Oak, and stylistically, it was kind of a problem for Oak as well. If Tyannis was on his game, maybe if it wasn't in altitude, it would have been a different fight. Who knows? But Tyannis is he's a killer. Korea #1, Haiting, of course, man. God, dark man, how good is this card that Oak is opening? Yeah, that's crazy, right? The #1 contender in the lightweight division is opening the main card, or is opening the whole event on the bonus bouts, not even the main card. Wow, this next fight coming up is going to be crazy. It's a bonus bout. Yeah, this fight is crazy. This fight could be a #1 contender fight for the lightweight division. Is it? It might be, man. I'm not for sure. Well, Kevin. Who's Kevin? I don't know who Kevin is. Mulder X. Who's Kevin? Kevin who? Is there a Kevin on the card? I don't think so. Anyways. So we got Kairat Akhmedov versus Reese McLaren. Two of the veterans in the flyweight division, both still pretty young, though. You know what I mean? A lot of the fighters that One Championship has that have been around for a long time is they started super young. They signed super young, and they kind of had success really early in their career. So it seems like they're probably much older than they are. But these fighters are pretty young still, man. So let's see what can happen with Akhmedov and Reese McLaren. I think Akhmedov has been out for a little bit. Let me check. Yeah, the last time he fought was June of 2022. So it's been a little bit for Akhmedov, but he's sitting on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins, man, in a row. No, 5 wins in a row. And he beat Reese McLaren in 2019 by unanimous decision. So this is a rematch between him and Reese. And yeah, man, if you look at Akhmedov's record, man, he lost to Moraes, then he beat Moraes, he beat J.A. Eustaquio, then he lost to J.A. Eustaquio, and then after that he went on a 5-fight win streak. Now he's coming up on a possible. Yeah, look, Reese is 31. That's prime age. Akhmedov a little bit older, 35. So it's now or never for Akhmedov, man. For real, it's now or never for Akhmedov in this fight. If he loses this one, man, he's got to go to the back of the line, and it's hard to go to the back of the line. But yeah, when you look at Reese's record recently, his only loss in his last 5 fights is against Yuya Wakamatsu by decision, but all the other fights he's won by finish. He finished Ramos, he finished Zhang Wei, Alexei. Mangit, he submitted Mangit in the first round. Yeah, like, so he's been knocking off like all the whatchamacallits, prospects, right, coming up. So we'll see what happens in this one. I'm excited for this one. It's always flyweight in any promotion is fun to watch. Let's get to some of these comments while Reese McLaren walks out. Ghost Phantom, why isn't Boonton hiring that doctor? Yeah, that's exactly right. Like why would you? Yeah, I don't. But to be fair, Ghost Phantom, watching her like training footage ahead of this fight, she looked really thick, right? She didn't look leaned out like I remember seeing her in the past. She looked a lot thicker than in the past. And maybe there was an injury. Who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. Gene, what's up, Gene? DJ should win this easy. I don't like Adriano. Not enough name recognition. You don't like Adriano because he doesn't have name recognition, and you think this should be easy win? I don't know, man. You can't underestimate. If you go back and watch the first two fights, the first fight, Adriano, he utilized the one championship rules perfectly, knees to a ground opponent, knocked out DJ, right? Second fight, if you watch that fight closely, Adriano was doing really, really good against DJ until he got finished. And that finish was in the fourth round, I believe. So they fought for 3 rounds. It was back and forth. DJ was having his moments, but I think Reese was, I don't know, possibly Reese was winning that fight until DJ, knocked him out with the knee. So we'll see. This is the final test, right? This is the determining fight right here, the third one. I'm taking Adriano in this fight, to be honest with you. I think Adriano gets it done. I think he will be ready, much bigger, and I think he gets the knockout again. Maybe that's not popular opinion, but I think Adriano wins this fight. Truesdale, what's going on, buddy? Where does Reese train? If it's a good gym, then he'll win. Yeah, Reese trains at good gyms, man. He's I believe he's over there in Australia. Bunchu. He's in the same gym as John Wayne Parr, like that gym. And then I believe he does cross training at a couple other notable gyms in Australia too. So he's got a very good coaching staff and training partners. I'll see if DJ wins and retires the belt. Winner of Reese and Akhmedov could be in for a shot for that. Oh, definitely, without a doubt. Whoever wins this, it's not, like I said earlier, it's now or never for Akhmedov, man. He's 35 at lightweight or flyweight. 35 is old. It's really old, right? And if you look at the statistics on like title fights and major fights with fighters that are over the age of like 34 or something like that, it's not a very good percentage of fighters winning. Gene, I don't like Adriano having the belt, period. Oh, okay. All right. I see what you're saying. Gene said, I'm not a good ambassador like DJ, who is the GOAT. Okay. I see you. Anonymous, Adriano beats DJ by a knee bar. Okay. We'll look out for that. We'll come back to that. And if Adriano wins by knee bar, then Anonymous can re-comment on that and tell us that he told us earlier in the night. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe and follow SCMP Martial Arts on social media, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. You know what I mean? Nick can't be on the stream tonight. He's on ground zero in Denver, working his ass off. He's been posting so much content on Instagram, on YouTube. He has all the interviews. He'll have all the post-fight interviews. He'll be putting up, reels on Instagram, just keeping you guys updated and giving you guys some exclusive content. So go over there and follow him or follow SCMP Martial Arts for all of that content. And moving forward, you know what I mean? Every event, every major show, SCMP is on the ground, giving you what you want, and a lot more like unique content is on the way, and a couple of surprises, man. A couple of surprises that we can't reveal right now, but it's coming. Let's see what we got here. Dark Side, I'm going with Reese this fight. I think he has leveled up. He looking mad confident. He's always looking mad confident, man. And Reese has always been a guy that looks like he's improved. I think this is kind of like the Oak and Tyrannus fight in a way. You got Reese who's really good everywhere, and and uh well, it's not the same. Reese is really good everywhere, but he excels in the grappling, like in the submission game. Then you got Akhmedov, who's really good everywhere, but he excels in the wrestling, not really the submission game, but the wrestling. So if he makes a mistake on the ground with his wrestling, leaves his neck out there, Reese will snatch it up real quick and strangle him. That's a very, very big possibility. On the feet, I would have to give the advantage to Reese. I think Reese is a little bit more creative and more unorthodox, so he'll be able to land, I think, in the exchanges a little bit better. But who knows, man? If Akhmedov mixes in the wrestling and uses it to fake him out and land overhand rights, that could, that could be a possibility as well. But Akhmedov, he utilizes pretty much the same strategy every single time. You know what I mean? He's not a guy that has like different types of finishes. He's usually winning by decision. And but on the flip side, Reese, they call him Lightning for a reason, man. He's quick. He knows how to. When he smells blood, he knows what's up. Let's see. Let's see what you guys got. Alcy, is it you getting any company for this stream or soloing? Oh, I'm gonna get some company. Don't worry. I just got on the stream a little bit early because I just wanted to kick it with you guys. So I just got on. Why you want me to? You gonna hop off? Is this if it's just me? Am I boring? When Ongla coming on? Ongla's coming on in a bit. And let's see. Peter, you coming with that stupid shit again? I don't know who you are. We got our right when you asked about if someone is joining the stream and am I gonna be solo? I'm never solo because I hate being solo. We got somebody joining us.
Yo, what's up, Korean John?
What's up? The first fight was over already, and yeah, it was all right. Jada, it's early, huh?
Yeah, it's like 6:30 in the morning.
Damn, you see what Jada is doing for you guys on watching the stream.
On a
You know what I mean?
Saturday as well.
Saturday, she's probably out there getting wild on a Friday. No, just kidding.
No, I canceled. The baddest thing I did was cancel a wrestling private I had this morning so I could be here.
Okay, there you go. She's canceling training sessions to be here with you guys. So make sure you guys go follow. Let me switch this up for you so everybody can find you on social media. So everybody go follow Jada at Jada Ketley on Instagram. You could follow her on Twitter, but she doesn't go on that thing. She doesn't even know what to do. And you know what? I hate when people say, I don't know what is Twitter. What do they do?
I know. No, I know what Twitter is. I just I don't use it.
Yeah, she doesn't use it. So, and I understand why people don't use Twitter because it's probably one of the worst places to go on if you're just like scrolling down and you see just craziness, like people talking crazy. So I understand why people go on there. Don't go on there. You gotta.
I was gonna say, I do feel like though it's a mad place to be. Like sometimes I see on Instagram they will people will take threads from Twitter and put it on Instagram, and I can see some I like to see a little bit of bickering between tweets. That's a good time.
Yeah. You always see that. You always see bickering. So in the fight you got Kairat. Did you ever train with Kairat when you were at Tiger?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Is he one of those guys that doesn't train with women? There's guys like that.
There's a lot of guys like that. You know what? I feel like at Tiger when I was there, we did have, same like now, but we had a lot of girls. So it was one of those things where I didn't really have to train with guys because I had so many female buddies.
All right. Yeah. At that time, I guess when you were at Tiger, there was a lot of women training there, like huge groups, right? Coming in.
Yeah, I think there was like 7 of us.
But then there was girls coming in too, right? Like coming in for like a couple weeks at a time that would join the group and leave. So it's always good. I guess it always kept it spicy.
Spicy.
Kairat, man, his wrestling is phenomenal. We know that, right? And that's what he's doing right now. He's staying out of any kind of danger from Reese. Reese's crazy submission game, man. Like the dude can lock in at any time and strangle
So
you.
Reese trains, I think he's training out of Bunshu Gym. That was the first gym. That's where I started Muay Thai with John Wayne Pa. And my dad's seen him train out there. And my dad said that he's very, very talented. And he's got very, very slick jiu-jitsu. So it'd be nice to see if he can, I guess, kind of use it to defensively against the wrestling. But I feel like when a wrestler has you on really good lockdown, it, you know, because it's pinning the shoulders and the hips, which is like super important when in jiu-jitsu you need your hips. So it'll be interesting to see if he can use it to his advantage, but it looks like Old Mate's giving him a really hard time.
Yeah, before you got on, I was saying that when you look at their skill sets, Kairat, he pretty much utilizes the same game plan every single time, utilize the wrestling, and he'll strike from time to time, and that's kind of like how he wins all his fights. But Reese is kind of like the rocket, you know what I mean? Like he'll throw up submissions, he can strike, you know what I mean? He's a little like his submission game, like his attacks are a little bit different. If he could get into certain positions, like it's really dangerous for Kairat. But if Kairat can stay right here like he does right now, like he wins this fight by decision. Like he might not finish Reese, but he'll win the fight, you know what I mean? That's what he does. Yeah, so Reese has to stay off his back, but that's easier said than done against Kairat.
Wait, the ref said, oh, the round finished. Sorry, I didn't hear my things on mute. It's also that's kind of exhausting. Rounds like that. I wonder who's in his corner in regards to grappling. It's kind of exhausting, like that kind of fight, right? When a guy's just grinding on you, basically.
Yeah, definitely. We got some comments here. Fight Insight Podcast. Will there be ring girls or why not? I think they just got rid of all the ring girls, man. Like it's just extra money that they didn't need to spend on the ring girls, and I could see why you don't have them. You know what I mean? It's just like, really, do they add much to the show? I don't think so. I think it's just if they have them, they have them. I have no problem with it. If they don't have them, it's like, okay, they don't have them. What's the big deal?
I feel like it's more for the live crowd, even when they do, because you don't really see them on. I didn't even notice that, you know, when I think about it. I'm like, damn, I haven't even noticed that they didn't have the ring girls anymore. Because they used to have the ring girls on one, right? They had those real, like, skinny.
They're all Koreans. They're all Korean girls.
They all look the same, dude. I'm not gonna lie. They're all very, like, similar styles. And I like the UFC has, like, diversity in their ring girls.
I think they're all, like, in Korea, they have, like, these like racing girls. They're called racing girls, where you go to, like, car shows. And they all like all the racing. There's all the racing models there, and that's basically where they got all the girls from.
You don't know anything about cars.
No, they're just standing next to the cars. They're actually people are there to photograph them and not the cars. There's like,
really?
Yeah, there's like I've been to the shows, man. Like, there's like thousands of photographers, and the photographers are there to film. Most of them, like 90% of them, to take pictures of the girls. And then they post it on their like blogs, and then that's how they like kind of grow popularity with photography. And I'm just like, do your thing, you know what I mean? If that's what it is.
Hey, I mean, if the girls are getting paid for it, you know.
Exactly.
Kudos to them. I always thought that. I said, imagine, because I know some of the girls in the UFC get paid a lot of money, and then obviously they get money from other platforms for being like ring girls and stuff.
Yeah.
And I just think, imagine that. You just got to pick up a card, walk around in a circle, smile, and bang, there's like a paycheck.
Yeah. You work out, you keep your body fit, you know what I mean? You keep your face nice, and you walk out and hold cars and then do events and DJing or whatever you're doing outside of that. It's not a bad life, to be honest with you. Like, I would trade it for. I would trade it for my life.
You would trade it for. Don't tell my wife and kid.
I'll trade it. Like,
hey, these days, hey, it's 2023. You can go and be whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Exactly. Let's see. Hey, man, Kairat is utilizing his wrestling really well. He just threw Reese across the cage.
obviously I've got it on mute for copyright purposes, but I was really interested to know what John Wayne Parr might have said in the corner in regards to what was happening, because yeah, you know,
he probably wasn't saying much.
John
Wayne Parr is more of like an inspirational speaker, I think. Not really like a technical
trying to
side,
hype
right?
him up.
Exactly, right? He's got like that permanent smile. Such a nice guy, you know what I mean? Just permanent smile. True. Like I think he could like beat you up and just be smiling the whole time.
Wayne's a great corner man, though. To be fair, like I've had him corner me in a few of my Muay Thai fights in Australia. I fought on a 4-woman tournament, and in the finals, I was rematching a girl who had beat me pretty bad a couple of months prior, like TKO'd me. And the hype speech I got out the back before walking on, like, just put a rocket up my butt, and I was like completely, yeah. I ended up going out there and just mauling her. And every time I went back to the corner, he was very, very good in the corner. Yeah, he's a good corner man. He can definitely like uplift your spirit really well.
Well, some fighters, I think, and well, coaches have to know their fighter, right? But some fighters, they know what to do. You don't have to remind them. They just need that push. They just need that kick in the ass, right? Certain fighters, they don't need the push. They need the technical, breakdown of like what exactly they need to do and what they're looking for, right? So, yeah, so everybody's different. But the fight is getting a little bit more competitive, though. Reese is kind of staying away from the grappling now, and now they're standing there and striking. Maybe Akhmedov is tired.
I was gonna say, I wonder if the other guy will start to get tired, because it's also exhausting when, you can tell, like, by the way that he's moving, it's not the same as it was before. Oh, and just as I knew just as I was gonna say that, I knew that would happen.
Exactly.
I think when you're the wrestler, you can be a bit wild with your striking, right? Because you know that people are worried about the takedowns and etc. I always feel like the wrestler has a slight advantage, like if they're very good at wrestling.
Yeah, of course. Let's get to some of these questions. Sean Johnson says the stream's not working on the one app. Yeah, you got to go to YouTube. YouTube has the bonus fights separately on a different stream. We got, what's up with those lions? Like, where'd you get that from?
Oh, it's my boyfriend's blanket that he left here, so I use it as a couch cover.
We got some people. Truesdale says it's Jada again. Hey, it's Jada again. I guess that's a good thing. Anonymous as well. Alcy says, I like Jada's insight to the fights. Of course, she's a fighter, so that's why we have her on. You know what I mean? I think that's the different aspect we want. And she's a female fighter, so it's always good to have that perspective. Let's see what happens. What do you think of Saldich? Saldich is he's good, but I think Saldich has a real big test coming up tonight against Katastam. And Katastam is no joke. I think Katastam's gonna like throw the kitchen sink at him. I would not be surprised if Katastam goes in there and knocks out Saldich, even though Saldich is probably the better fighter and he has a much better record. But Katastam is like, he's a murderer, man. Like, he is not afraid of anybody. So we'll see what happens with him. Let's see. Ghost fan. I guess we'll come back to some of the questions for Jada because she's kind of like breaking in and out.
Sorry, it was cutting in and out.
Yeah. What we got here? All right, so it's third round for Reese and Akhmedov.
Ooh,
both these guys in the clinch.
Oh, maybe I'm a little bit behind you now. Yeah, I can see.
Right, Reese doing a little bit better now of defending the grappling, the takedowns, and he's like landing a little bit more.
Oh, that was a good. Yeah, that was a good scroll.
Yeah, he needs to go for the finish. I think like he needs.
Oh yeah, he's definitely. I mean, but they don't score obviously it's down as they score the fight as a whole. But I feel like even if Reese came kind of close to finishing, I've seen fights in one championship where I feel like people are losing, and just towards the end they almost get a finish and they win based off of that.
Yeah. All right, so let's get to these questions. Some of these questions. All right. Ghost Phantom is asking Jada, are you going to leg teep everyone like Riddell advised you in the past?
It's funny because also since Savas Michael has come, we've been doing a lot of stand-up stuff together, and he's very much been getting me to implement my teep as a primary weapon again, which is nice because it's probably my favorite weapon in Muay Thai. So yes, it's something that I am playing around with a lot.
Jin is asking, how do you guys train wall wrestling? I don't see a cage in Bangtao. So I could answer part of that. They're putting in a cage real soon, and their wall wrestling is actually on a wall. So Jada, I guess you could get more details on that of like how you guys train.
We have so in our MMA area on the left or right depends. We have a really long wall that we use to do wall wrestling on, and I prefer it. I think it's better like that as well, because the guys were discussing about putting in like just cage wiring along that side, but then decided it's not a great idea because it doesn't feel good on the hands and stuff when you're drilling stuff up against the wall, and your fingers can get caught and broken. I know in a fight that you normally wrestle on a cage, but we do all our practice on a wall.
See, there you go. And plus, I think it's practice, so like you don't want to be grinding your skin against the cage, right? Unless you're in camp.
Sucks. And it also helps you to not make a habit, like because it's a wall, you can't grab it, so it kind of doesn't embed that. Yeah, doesn't embed like that bad habit in your brain.
That's right. That's good right there. Talk about your experiences with Josh Hinger. Ghost Phantom wants to know.
I have rolled with Josh. I've rolled with Joshua Hinger. He just obviously like big brother's me. He just you will Josh is very technical. For me it's just almost like a matter of just survival or trying things and trying to show him how I've improved like in the time that he's away and stuff. He's really, really nice. I really enjoy training with Josh. He's also I enjoy when he comes and he teaches classes because I really like his style of teaching as well.
Yeah, he's a guy that will play with you because he knows that you are no threat to him, basically. Yeah. So he'll just be like,
and I really feel like that too. Like I don't feel scary at all when I go with him.
Yeah, he's not. I don't think he's a guy that's like, okay, I'm better than you, so I'm just gonna smash you. You know what I mean? There's guys
not
out
at all.
Like that. There's a lot of guys
not
out
at
there
all
like that, and there's girls out there that like that too. You know what I mean? Like, if they're better than you, they'll still smash you. Like they'll be like, oh, I'll teach you a lesson. But yeah, Josh is not like that. I've never rolled him, but from what I've heard and what I've seen with my eyes, watching him teach and like roll with people, he's kind of like letting you get into certain positions just to play with you. And think you're winning.
He's letting you work as well. He's trying to like let you figure things out. Maybe if you can see the opening that he's presenting you with and stuff like that. I also like when he comes to coach, he's like, don't call me professor or messiah or like any of these. He's very chilled, and he has this if he asks someone, hey, let's roll, and people say no, he's not like, oh, I'm a black belt, hi, but you have to roll with me. He's like, no one has to do anything that they don't want to do. So I like that mentality as well. He doesn't think that he's like above anybody else on the mat.
Yeah, Reese ended the fight like really loading up, but really he didn't land anything. You know what I mean? Like he was going for it, but Kairat, I believe he kind of easily won this fight with his grappling. So he might be, getting the title shot next against whoever wins tonight between DJ and that was a beautiful suplex. But I thought suplexes were illegal.
Kind of. In one? You can knee
Yeah.
them in the head, but you can't suplex them.
Not on their head, you know what I mean? Since but it was
I feel
kind
like
of a
that was
suplex.
more of like, yeah, I feel like
Side.
you hit an angle. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you do it like that angle, it's not illegal. But if you just going belly to back, maybe that's illegal. I don't know. But Kairat's like his cardio is really good, man, for Denver. Denver's at elevation, and he lasted the whole fight. Looks solid.
I was thinking about this because I was watching the fights from Invicta that recently just happened this week, and they were talking about some girl, about uh, about it hindering some people's performance because the altitude. And I remember when I went to South Africa in Johannesburg, I think it's like 5,300 feet above sea level. It's something really ridiculous, and the altitude was so high, and it was really difficult to adjust. I think the first 2 weeks I was there, I woke up with nosebleeds every day because the air was so
What?
thin. Yeah.
Yeah.
So his cardio, to go up to altitude, especially in Thailand, it's basically, I guess I would assume it's on sea level, and it's quite humid and stuff like that. So yeah, kudos to him because that's an exhausting fight as well.
Someone was telling me Rodtang, he's not used to that elevation, and he was gassed in the open workout. He was gassed during the open workout. Like that's like light work when you're doing open workout. Like you should not be
In the
breathing hard. Possibly.
As in, like in the public workout.
Yeah. How can you be gassed?
Hold on, John.
Yeah. Technical difficulties on Jada's side, but we'll get to some of these questions. Well, let's see. Rob Mule says, they should bring them back. Yeah, man, I don't see why they shouldn't, but if they're not, like I'm kind of like neutral on that. Like I don't really care if they're back or not, but if they're back, it's always good to be back. Anonymous, the ring card girls were pointless and made things awkward. Very scary looking girls too. Oh, they're scary looking. Fight Insight podcast. One ring girls present the medals to the winners and did more in one than any other organization. It's the same, man. Yeah, man. I see all your guys' points on the ring card girls. Should they be back? Should they not be back? You know what I mean? Rob Mule, yeah, it's a shame they got rid of them. Alcy says ring boy. I doubt that that's ever going to happen. So some comments about the fight. Akhmedov doesn't know how to leg shelve along the fence. Gave up the stand up. Let's see. Anything else about the fights? Dark Side says Akhmedov is just so good. He is very good. He is very good everywhere. Fit Sydney, ET, yes. Percy, why did Jackie Bunton's fight catch weight now? I believe she missed weight and the hydration. Yes. Let's see. Anything else? Sicko, what's going on, Sicko? Wish I was with you guys. I'll be tuning in from my phone. Appreciate that, Sicko. Sicko was on the last stream with us. He is busy with obligations, and of course, it's Cinco de Mayo, man. Like, can't miss that in the U.S. Dark Side says, I want to see DJ, see how DJ would deal with Kairat's wrestling. That's something that's interesting as well. Jada seems like she is back. She's back now.
I've relocated. The Wi-Fi should be better from this part.
That sounds good. So we'll have one more person joining us in a little bit. So, but the main card is about to start. Where are you watching? Are you watching on YouTube?
Yeah.
Man, I could watch on, like, I got two places I could watch. I could watch it on YouTube, but I have this other app that Korea uses for the fights. I could watch it on that too, but I don't know. I just like YouTube better because it's like a little bit faster. But let's get to some of these questions. Huh?
A little bit.
I don't know what she said. She's frozen. And she's like, she looks angry, doesn't she? All right. So Truesdale's is asking, are you training with Casey O'Neill? Of course. They're like best buds.
Yes.
But Casey's over there.
Besties,
right?
we are. Yeah, she's just come back, and I'm really happy because she really pushes the pace, like a super grinder, like a super grinder. So, yeah, we are training together.
Yeah, so it's very good clashing styles. You guys can help each other on different aspects. You know, I mean, she's more of a grappler, and then you're more of a striker, so it meshes well in training. And if you guys didn't know, they actually fought each other before they were friends. So, and that's how I actually know these. That's how I know Jonna and I know Casey, is because they fought each other.
And you were the very first podcast I ever did.
Yeah, I interviewed both of you guys ahead of that fight. Maybe I knew Casey. I interviewed Casey before that, maybe one time or so. But yeah, it's like around the same time that I got familiar with both of you guys as fighters. But yeah, but the weird thing is I've never met Casey in person. Like we've always done like interviews like this. But yeah, never.
She knows who you are though when I refer to you.
Huh?
She knows who you are though when I talk about you. I'm like, yeah, I'm just doing the podcast commentary with Korean John tomorrow, and she's like, I know that is.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Like I remember she told me like she was gonna head out there like last year when she was like in knee recovery for the knee surgery or whatever. She was like telling me that she was gonna head out there. But yeah, she's out there now.
Her sister's here too at the moment, so it's nice. It's nice having them both.
For sure. And she fights too, right? Her sister?
Yeah, her sister just started about 2 years ago. She's had an amateur fight already, and she will probably be. I think she's fighting on the 1st of July.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, so let's get to some of these questions while they get ready for this main card. Kicking off with Jackie Boonton and Deandra Martin, strawweight Muay Thai.
That'll be a good fight.
It is. Schismic is asking, yo, John, what happened to your leg? Bad cupping incident. Okay, so let me explain what happened to my leg.
This is so I can't believe this.
It's just stupid. Like it's just dumb. All right, so on Friday or Thursday morning, like late morning, I go to like striking class. Basically, it's like kickboxing, Muay Thai, boxing. We do kind of like everything meshed together. Basically, MMA striking. So we go there. The coach is like, today we're just gonna spar. So I was like, all right, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm down. So we're like rotating around sparring, and so like one of the coach, he comes in today to spar everybody. So you know, like when he starts sparring, like you got to go a little bit harder because like he kind of tries to push you, you know, compared to everybody else. There's a couple guys in there that kind of push you, but not like the coach will. So he's pushing me, so I'm going kind of hard on him, but he's beating the shit out of my leg, like he's pressuring me. You know, like sometimes he'll pressure me and I forget to like, you know, footwork to the side and escape. So he kind of corners me in the corner and he's just like hitting me with speed and then just beating my leg up, right? So my leg is pretty jacked up, my front leg. So I go home and I'm like limping home like a wounded Bambi. And I go home and I was like, all right, I gotta ice my leg because the last like 2 weeks ago or something like that, I took some heavy leg kicks and I had like deep muscle bruises that lasted for like almost 2 weeks. It was just like, you know, like when you would like bend your leg, you could kind of feel the muscle tightening up or something like that. So I was just like, all right, I gotta ice my leg. So I go to home and I have a lot of ice packs in my fridge. So like I had this like long ice pack that folds, like kind of folds like this. And then there's like 6 pieces of ice, right? So I put that on my leg, on my thigh, and I wrap it with this like waist thing. So it's like on my leg, like direct skin to ice contact. And I leave it on there for like around, let's say 30 minutes. And I, you know, like me, I'm an idiot. I didn't even look online to like see like what you should really do. I just thought, you know, let me just see. So I had like that directly on my leg for 30 minutes. And, you know, it gets numb, but like me, I'm like pretty good with pain. So it's like, I didn't really care. It's like, okay, that's how it's supposed to feel. And then I took it off, right? And then when I took it off, my leg has like 6, like it's like it looked like a 6-pack of like 6 like red spots, right? So I was just like, oh shit. And I'm touching it and it's like numb. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with my leg? So I was just like, all right, whatever. So like the day goes on, my wife's parents come and I'm limping around. There's like, what's wrong with your leg? Is I just took your leg kicks, and they're talking like, why you do that when you're like 40 something years old and you're going to like get beat up and you're not a professional fighter. You know, they get into all that shit. And I'm just like, whatever, it's fun. I just do it. Okay. Anyways, so I go to dinner with them at this buffet, right? And I have like sweats on. So I'm walking around limping around the buffet eating and shit. And I get back home and I take my pants off and there's fucking these bubbles. If you've seen the pictures, you know what I'm talking about. There's like these bubbles forming on my leg, right? Like these like blisters. And they're massive. They're like this big. And there's like 3 of them. And I'm like, what the hell? And so I was like, okay, maybe I just popped them at home. But I didn't pop them. So I was like, maybe I just popped them home. So I just waited until the next day. I wake up the next day. I have 5, 6 bubbles now when I woke up. And I'm like, shit, now I got to go to the hospital. And I go to the hospital. And then they're telling me that when I pull my shorts up, they're like, what the fuck? What did you do? And I was like, I iced my legs for too long.
Weight placed as well.
Yeah. And then because I went to the hospital, luckily the hospital that was open was like specialty on like burn victims and all that stuff. It was like a specialty, like a hospital. And so like I go there and he's like looking at it and he's just like, same thing, him. What are you doing? Sparring and all that stuff. Like he's giving me like a lecture on that. And I'm just like, shut up. And then he's just
Yo, why
like,
is everyone hating on you fighting or you training over there, John?
Yeah. And so like they pop it, they clean it, you know, like luckily when they were cleaning it, they said if you could feel it and it hurts, that means it's okay. But if you couldn't feel anything, that means there was some deep like tissue damage that maybe you might have to like get your leg cut open and cut out those parts. Like it's like basically frostbite type shit situation. But he said like, okay, we're going to pop these. We're going to clean them. We're going to wrap up your leg. And you might have something similar to like 2nd degree burn, but your burn is from the ice. And I'm like, man, people are going to be like, how did that happen? Like, how do you burn yourself from ice? So I guess when you ice
Like
your
a
body,
frostbite.
yeah, it's like frostbite. So when you ice your body, you should wrap a towel around the part of your body.
Yeah.
Then put the ice on there for long periods and never go over 15 minutes of icing. Take it off, 15 minutes off, 15 minutes on if it's too crazy. But I didn't know
was
that.
going to say, you never make direct contact with your skin with ice. I don't know how it wasn't hurting you before it even did
I'm
the
pretty good with
damage.
pain, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm pretty good with pain. Like sometimes I could like pretty good with like, so basically they did that and they said, okay, it's going to take a couple weeks to heal. And then you're going to have massive scarring. And on top of that, I have sensitive skin, right? Like I have very sensitive skin. And maybe that contributed to me getting the frostbite a little bit easier. But yeah, it's shitty. Now I can't train for a couple weeks, which I should have just never used the ice. I should just like walked around with my leg hurt. You know?
No, you should have just wrapped it up in a towel.
Yeah. Well, now I know. When I posted that, you don't even understand how many people is messaging me. Like I've never had that kind of a response from posting anything. So maybe I should just get injured more, and then people will be.
I was gonna say maybe you should do that more often.
Yeah. More interaction.
That's really not the story I was expecting. I didn't know what to expect, especially because the way they were like placed like a 6-pack, like a weirdly spaced out 6-pack on your leg. I didn't know what to expect. And then when you had told me, I thought you were actually joking at first, and then I thought about it and I was like, oh my god, I think he's not.
Yeah, someone was asking me like, did you do that in an ice bath? And I was like, nah, because if it was an ice bath, like your whole body would be like that, right? So luckily it's in spots rather than like one gigantic blister, you know what I mean? Because imagine that, just like a massive blister, like the size of plate or something like that on your
I could
leg.
see that happening in an ice bath. When I get in, my feet always hurts, like they burn. I can only do like 2 or 3 minutes in an ice bath.
Yeah, so everybody be careful. Be careful with that. Let's see with these comments. Yeah, so right now they're doing like the walkout, or not the walkout, they're doing kind of like the opening ceremonies for the fights. And yeah.
What do you think about the open ceremonies?
It is what it is, you know what I mean? It's just something that's part of one championship. You know what I mean? It's not like I don't hate it, but I'm not like, you know, it's
I
just
just
to
feel like
show
we should
everybody
be
like who's fighting.
halfway through the first fight on this main card by now.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's a show. You gotta make a show. You know, I like how they like have the screens there for the walkouts, which is always good. You know what I mean? It kind
That's
of
cool.
give like a big fight feel for the fighters and for the fans as well. All right.
I guess it makes them feel special.
Casey on your behind. Your training is essential regardless of age or intention. I believe so.
Yeah, you keep going, John.
Yeah. Go get. I should just get more ice burn on the other leg. Switch stats and get beat up on.
You got to balance it out so you have the scar. You know, so the scars are balanced out.
Well, I'm gonna have major scarring. That's without a doubt on my leg. So, so whenever I'm wearing shorts, people are gonna be like, "What the hell happened to your leg?" And then I gotta tell them the stupid story. Then eventually, I'm gonna have to lie to them and say like, "Oh, I was born like that," or something. You know, it's
They're birthmarks.
yeah. Or like I was cooking fried chicken and, you know, pieces of chicken flew off the pan and stuck to my leg or some shit. But we got a lot of people. It says
Tell people that they're special birthmarks.
For sure. Let's see. Alcy says opening ceremony hypes up the crowd. Definitely they do. Everybody that's asking for the streams link, either you could watch it on YouTube, or you could watch it on Amazon Prime if you're in the US and Canada, or you can watch it on like a streaming app wherever your country is. You know, I mean, I don't know exactly.
They not stream it on YouTube in America?
No, because you have to get the Amazon Prime app to watch. They have a deal with Amazon Prime. Okay. Do you know these? Do you know Deandra Martin?
I don't know her. Like I've never met her in person or anything, but I saw her fight against that young 17-year-old. What's her name? The champion.
Samila.
Yes, the beast.
But she beat Amber Kitchen. What are your thoughts on Amber Kitchen? It doesn't seem like is she good?
I think she's very fast. Like one thing I noticed is she's very quick. And she always starts out quite strong. I just think she has a bit of it's not a very Muay Thai style for Muay Thai. I'm not really like her kicks are super fast and she always whips them out. But I feel like she's just, since I've seen her on one, I haven't really seen her beat anyone. And I remember she fought, I think she debuted against this one girl who I don't think I've seen her fight again, the girl that she debuted against.
Victoria Lippi.
Yeah. Yeah. And I thought Amber was I kind of thought Amber was gonna smoke her, and then she lost.
Yeah. Amber's lost all of her fights. She's fought both these girls and lost.
Maybe it's just starts too quick and then slows down. I don't think she's definitely not bad because she's got good technique. She's fast. She's strong. She's got good hands. I guess maybe just I feel like styles make matchups as well, right? Like they say, maybe maybe these other girls just get a read on her quicker.
She's young too. She's only 24, so
yeah,
you gotta let her. Maybe she got matched up too quick with just too much higher level talent in the division. Because I'm pretty sure Martin right here, she's probably much more experienced, probably a higher level. Jackie Boonton especially, she's really good. You know, we haven't seen, to be honest with you, Supergirl since she lost. I believe she lost to to Jackie Boonton. Whatever happened to Supergirl? Like, she doesn't fight anymore.
No, Wonder Girl, Supergirl. I was like,
Okay.
Supergirl's at Bangtown at the moment.
Okay,
Wonder
Wonder
Girl.
Girl. Her sister, her older
She's
sister.
I think she's training in Southside at in Phuket, and I think
Yeah, but she's
from what
not
I've seen
fighting
on
though.
their yeah, from what I've seen on their Instagram, it looks like she's been training MMA.
Oh, okay. Okay. We got a lot of support for Tabarez tonight. Tabarez, the guy that's fighting Rodtang.
I would
Do you,
like to. I don't know much. No, I don't know much about him.
yeah, nobody does. That's the thing.
I
Nobody
was gonna
knows.
say, where's he from? Is he from the States or?
He's from Mexico, Mexico City.
Okay, interesting. Well, sometimes the people you don't know much about can be super dangerous. But that's the thing. If no one knows much about him, how is he suddenly fighting on one for a title? Is this his debut?
I believe so. I believe it is his debut.
That's wild to me.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see if it is his debut. But he has like titles in he's a WBC Muay Thai international champion, right? He's been
Okay.
training since he was 9.
Okay.
Yeah, so like he has credentials, and it is his debut for the title.
Has he fought any nameable opponents?
No, I don't see anything. Like I haven't looked. I only see what's on the One Championship page. But the thing is, like, people try to bring in fighters like this, and it can backfire sometimes, man. It always happens in fighting. In most sports, especially I think in like Muay Thai,
100%.
it happens a lot, man. A lot of these Thai guys are getting knocked out now. If you noticed, a lot of the main, like Nong-O just got sparked. Super Bond got knocked out. There's like last night, Fabio Reis, he knocked out what is it? Samami? Like with that, what was it? With that left hook last night? Crazy. Ghost Phantom is saying one of the Boonton's coolest looks is to fake rear teep into southpaw stance, throw a right hook, and end the combo with the rear left kick. Watch out for that. Well, if she does that often, then you would think Martin would be looking for that, right? And trying to counter off, where she can. Hopefully, we'll see, man. We'll see what kind of Jackie we get.
I watched Jackie fought also. I always forget her name. So I know that this Australian girl is also very tall. So I wonder if she can implement a game of distance on Jackie Boonton.
Yeah,
hopefully.
Boonton. But she missed weight. She missed weight and hydration.
Did she?
Yeah, that's why it's a
Jackie did.
Now. Yeah, Jackie did.
Well, does that mean she'll have to give up 20% of her purse?
I'm pretty sure it's something like there's got to be a penalty, right? It says strawweight Muay Thai, but yeah, she didn't make the limit, from what I remember. But the thing is, like, now you got that guy, the guy that's like showing you how to beat the test. Like he showed you on the video. Like how do you not beat the test?
I think you're supposed to like drink a whole bunch of water, do not pee, and just go sweat it out.
Yeah, there's like ways to do it now. Like the guy from Australia who has been helping unnamed One Championship fighters pass the hydration and weight limit thing or protocol. He's there. So
I always thought if you just ate like a packet of electrolytes or something.
Is that another one?
No, I don't know where my brain made it up, but it made logical sense to me because I'm like, dehydration isn't just about liquid; it's about minerals and stuff as well.
Yeah. I don't know. Who do you predict?
I think I've got Australia for this. Let me just give me 2 minutes of this first round.
Oh, for sure.
And I can make a decider. I think I know that Jackie's got really good angles, and I like her style. She's always really light on her feet, but I did see her struggle the last time she fought a really tall
Whoa, she's way
opponents.
taller.
Yeah.
Way taller. Jin, is why don't I see Muay Thai fighters for women use their knees and elbows well? Yeah, you don't really see them like not. I don't know
I
about
think a
these
lot of
girls.
like international fighters are, you know, in comparison to Thailand, a lot of international fighters, you don't see them practice like the clinch and stuff like that. Like I've never really seen
Whoa.
gyms outside of Thailand where they have a really strong clinch game.
Martin is really long, like long
Yeah.
legs, long arms. Man,
Yeah.
she looks like an octopus.
Jab kick like all day.
Yeah, Jackie's gonna have a problem getting in close.
Also using her back leg to keep the lead leg of Jackie would be a good idea to like
Oh,
break her rhythm because she moves a lot.
well, Jackie's more aggressive though.
Oh,
She
Yeah.
hit her. Yeah, she's gonna have to use those kicks.
And I think Martin needs to stay off the fence.
Yeah, because she's gonna need to move,
Yeah.
step back,
And then she
counter.
nice going back.
But Jackie's a lot more aggressive. But the thing is, like, is she gonna tire out? You know, she had problems with the weight. It's at elevation. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But oh,
Oh,
nice little
that was a
left
good little
hook
left
right
hook.
in the mouth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jackie's looking a lot more comfortable in the cage, though.
Yeah, I'm sure that after her fight, I mean, it seems like she's really got a good coach and a good team.
Yeah.
Training with Janet Todd and stuff. I'm sure that they would have gone away after her last fight, and Martin and the other girl being so similar in body types and stuff, like gone over what her errors were before. I feel like they're the kind of people who really sit down and make a proper game plan.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Oh, good lean back off. Okay. She's landing that left hook.
Yeah.
I just feel like Martin's not trying to use range or anything. She almost looks a little bit nervous, like.
For real.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Man,
I don't think she's getting up.
Yeah,
she is blinking
clean.
like, where am I?
Yeah. It's over. Beautiful, beautiful. Ghost Venom, man. Exactly what you just said. This was what I love about 4-ounce Jackie's double jab and jab was really effective, eating a space rack. And then she came over with that right hand. Boom. Killed it. Jackie finding her rhythm. She did easy, man. Easy. Nice finish by Jackie. Great finish, Jackie. First round. Beautiful. Man, she made it look easy. Like, I didn't expect that to happen. She made it.
Sorry, I don't know why my phone just shut off for a second. Yeah, that was beautiful. That body rip to that overhand right. Wow.
Yeah. Man, she did nothing as in in the fight, basically, Martin.
Yeah.
She was just, I think she just couldn't get started, man. I don't know what's up.
I think also when you're fighting someone who has a lot of distance and range, that I think on both ends, you can't really let someone start getting a rhythm. And I think from the start, Jackie just didn't allow her the space to find her range and rhythm. Wow, that was such a good look. She faked the jab, or faked it high, went for the body shot, and then came with the overhand. Right, it was very beautiful.
Just sucks.
Yeah, right there, that little feint. Oh.
Man, that was nice. That was Dark Side. Damn, her hands were nice. Yeah, her hands look real crisp, like real confident. Let's see, Ghost Phantom, what he's saying. That's a neat setup by Jackie.
Really
she drifts to her right, then 1-2s down the middle to create an angle. Lovely work. I'll see. Great finish. Caught her sweet. Yeah, caught her right in the perfect spot. You know, like what they say is between the nose and the upper lip area. That's where you want to aim. Some people say that. She caught her really good.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
They don't even
beautiful.
seem
When she
like
fainted on that and everything, that was a great setup.
you would think like Martin would be having trouble making the weight because she's so much bigger than Jackie. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, but tall girls are normally skinnier. I know.
No interview. Oh, they're doing it. Rich, well, not Rich Franklin. What's his name? Mitch Chilson. Mitchy.
I'll give her a bonus, I reckon.
I hope so. Because it's America. You want to be on this card. You want to get a finish because Chachi's going to be like Oprah Winfrey. Everybody gets a bonus, and he just tossing out money. He probably has that money gun in the crowd. Like, imagine if he went out to the crowd and just like shooting money out like this.
That would be amazing. That would make them the most popular show real quick.
Yeah.
That would make the most popular fight show real quick.
That would be all over social media. Like, people would be going crazy.
I love that.
Oh, she can't get a bonus. She missed weight.
Oh, you ruined it for yourself.
For real.
Oh, that sucks. Wait, I think they will.
But the thing is,
Oh, she's probably thinking about that in her head.
oh,
She's so untouched as well.
yeah.
It's like, I don't even think I got punched once. Maybe she'll want a rematch.
Well, she should go
Oh,
try
no
to fight
bonus.
Alicia.
Okay.
That's what she should have done.
Who's Alicia?
She's not gonna get the bonus. Go call out Alicia.
It's Alicia.
Alicia.
How's she gonna get to 52 kilos? She didn't even make 56.
Who cares? Just call her out. See what happens. You know what I mean? Get a nutritionist. You know what I mean? Nowadays, it doesn't matter if you could fight him or not, right?
I don't think she's ever getting down there.
Nah. She's pretty thick, man. When I saw some footage of her, I was talking about this earlier. When I saw some footage of her earlier, in her training camp, she looked big, like way big, like too big for the division. Like she was blown up.
You see it when she trains with Janet Todd. She makes Janet look really small. I mean, I know Janet is a smaller girl, but yeah.
Dark Side says, "What do you mean no bonus? She missed weight. You can't, it's like it's hard to justify a bonus when you miss weight. You know what I mean?
True.
But, maybe
it's like your first job as a fighter is just be on weight.
Maybe Chachi will go back there and be like, "Here's a little envelope for you."
There's a little. He just walks into her room with the gun.
Yeah, it's like, just collect this. You know what I mean? All right, later. I wish that one strawweight Muay Thai had better fighters. Boonton and Sunil are really good, but the rest is not. Yeah, fair assessment.
Yeah, I could agree. I feel like that's fair.
Yeah. So what do we got next? We got another Muay Thai fight next, or what? Let's see. So next we got a grappling match. Rainier DeRitter versus Ty Rotolo. That's a pretty good grappling match right there. Ty Rotolo versus RDR.
What are you looking at? Where are you looking at this? I'm looking at Roberto Soldic.
Oh, that's later in the night. I'm looking at the website. The One Championship website. What do you guys think in the chat? Are you taking RDR or are you going to take the Rotolo brother?
Okay.
Because
I saw, that's not the fight that I saw up next. It's a mixed martial. It said on my thing that it was a mixed martial arts fight.
No, it's a submission grappling.
What the hell?
Rotolo brothers don't fight. Well,
I just had Roberto something and the other guy in a mixed martial arts bout.
Oh,
maybe
really?
It was one day. Well, yeah, that's what it said on mine.
All right.
Do you really think that they would put? Oh no, yeah, here submission grappling. Okay, damn, they're gonna put that on the main card. That's wild.
They're right there.
I don't know much about either. I can't say I know anything about either of them.
Well, DeRitter, he was the light heavyweight champion, and he's still the middleweight champion for MMA. He's got a really good submission game for MMA. He grappled. I remember he grappled recently. He grappled Andre Galvao, and then they went to decision. They got a draw.
I
So
imagine that he's a mixed martial arts fighter, but he's going to get paid probably quite well to do just a jiu-jitsu match
exactly
on.
right.
Think
Imagine like
about
the
the
training.
damage you're not going to take. Yeah, the
Yeah,
damage that you're not going to take.
the
Interesting.
training.
Do they give
You
him a
know?
full walkout and everything as well?
Oh, of
Oh yeah,
course.
they get the walkout and everything.
They treat it all the same. You know what I mean? Like, I was thinking about this recently. One championship is legit the only martial arts organization in the world, legit, because they have pretty much every major combat sports
Except
now,
boxing.
except boxing. And they've had boxing in the past, though. Remember that one boxing match that they put on with the Thai champion long time ago? They did in Bangkok, but that was kind of like a collab thing. But the thing is, like, they have Muay Thai, they have kickboxing, they have MMA, and then
It's
they
true.
have the submission grappling. Now it's like no other promotion
True.
has that, right? At the level, like the level of grapplers, the level of Muay Thai fighters and kickboxers and MMA fighters, it's pretty insane, right? They're the only ones. Got to give them credit for that. But it
Yeah,
kind
and I
of
guess it gets
backfires
everybody
though.
watching. Well, I
Yeah.
was thinking that, what happens when you're just like a real diehard MMA fan and you don't understand Muay Thai, and then there's all these Muay Thai bouts coming on? You know what I mean?
Well, I'm not like the biggest fan of like having these grappling matches on these cards. Like I've been public about it for a long time. I think that they should have separate events
Yeah,
for the grapple, or
agreed.
at least have a prelim type separate event on the same day of just like the grappling separately, and then have the MMA and kickboxing and what is it and Muay Thai, because
I
my
think
two favorite to watch are the Muay Thai and the MMA. Those are clearly the more action packed, more exciting fights to watch. Kickboxing, kickboxing's. I think kickboxing's fun to train more than it is to watch. It's like golf, but still exciting. You know what I mean? It's not like it's terrible. But if I ranked all the things, MMA's first,
yeah,
Muay Thai second, but very
kickboxing can be.
close.
It's like Muay Thai but softer.
Yeah, and then third is more kickboxing, and then at the bottom I have grappling to watch. Like my enjoyment level of watching, the martial arts they have. But yeah,
Look, I love to grapple, but watching jiu-jitsu matches can, especially sometimes when people are well matched, like evenly matched, it can make it very boring because they just stop each other from. I feel like jiu-jitsu is more fun to watch when you've got one guy who is a lot better than the other guy and he's able to implement like all his really cool tricks, and that makes it interesting to watch. Grappling can be really boring to watch. I think when I started MMA, I did not like Khabib at all, and it wasn't until I learnt wrestling that I realized like how good he was at what he was doing, and then I could really appreciate his skill set. But I think a lot of people who don't train and just like to watch the fighting,
mhm.
even they think in MMA watching the grappling is boring. So I can't imagine that a lot of people want to sit and watch just grappling. It's some diehard
Yeah,
jiu-jitsu, fan.
yeah. I don't know. It's I'm not the biggest fan. Ghost Phantom Cade Rotolo has really nice backstep passing. He used to he used that to beat Cody Steele a year ago. Cody Steele, I remember running into Cody Steele in Thailand, but I didn't grapple with him or anything like that. Don't
He
know
was
if
at
you guys
Bangkok. I
know.
mean, at Bangtown.
Don't know if you know who Cody is. He's really good at BJJ and started MMA. Yeah, we
Yeah,
know
he
Cody.
was at Bangtown. He's the
Yeah,
Asian look. I think he's mixed Asian. Yeah, I know
he's
who you're
Korean.
talking about. Really nice
He's like
guy. Really
Korean. I think he's half Korean or Korean.
very
I
nice
forgot.
guy.
But yeah. Let's see. 4 rubbers a day. 4 rubbers a day. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Sage Northcutt's fight. I'm excited to see it. Yeah, I'm excited to see Sage Northcutt come back. You know what I mean? It's been so long now since he's fought. It's crazy. And last time he fought, he got his face smashed to pieces, which is nuts.
Imagine it's hard to come back after something like that as well.
Yeah, man.
Other stuff.
Barton, Spackle Crisp. I don't know anything about grappling. I'm not really sure how to watch it. Yeah, the thing is, like, they're gonna go to the ground, they're gonna like roll around, and hopefully someone chokes somebody or breaks their arm or leg. Basically, that's what you're looking for. So hopefully that happens. But these guys are not in the same weight. Are they in the same weight class? I think they are. That's wild, because this dude is, it's middleweight. This dude is so big. Mike Jones, appreciate you, Mike Jones, for the donation. Grappling brings new fans. It's not all about you. It's not all about you. Yeah, it's not all about you. Yeah, it's not about me. Anonymous Reindeer. Reindeer is a big guy. He is definitely a big guy. Mike Jones says, hopefully Sage don't get smashed again. Yes, hopefully he does. Hopefully it's just a very good fight. Do any of you have any tips on a new fan like myself? Barton, just enjoy, man. Just enjoy the night, because it's going to have everything. You know what I mean? It's going to have the grappling that's going on right now, then the MMA, and then you got the Muay Thai coming up as well with the small gloves. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun night of martial arts. To understand the grappling. Yeah, man, these guys are going to try to get into the advantageous positions, man, and try to go for submissions, because that's kind of like how you'd win the fight. But if 10 minutes is up, they're going to go decision. The judges will decide who wins. So it's a lot of battling of like getting somebody into the position they want to be in to attack. So both these guys do not want to be in guard, because they would already pulled guard. So both these guys want to be on top or try to take the back. I think that's what they're looking for. See? And that's what it is, man. Basically, in a nutshell. I'm not the expert at grappling, but that's what you're going to be looking for. Dark Side says Ty is 195 in the 205 tonight. Okay. Switched it up by sitting on him, possibly.
I feel like they might as well implement a point system into it if they let the judges just decide at the end. Like,
well, the thing is, like, they should have a sudden death. Like, a sudden death. They should have like a sudden death. If 10 minutes is up, they should do like a EBI, Eddie Bravo's Invitational, where they put them in like submission positions, and whoever gets the fastest submission wins. You know what I mean? I think that's something that I like about how Eddie Bravo runs his shows, but they don't do that. They have judges.
In South Africa, I did a competition that had it like that.
It's fun. It's much fun to watch, especially if the fight goes like this and then they go to like sudden death, and you're like, all right, now it's like, okay, it's getting wild now, because you can either start back mount or the arm bar, right? Arm bar position.
I think always starting on the back is the best.
Yeah. It's wild to watch that. It's fun. But I wish we would, to be honest with you, imagine like if that's how the event was run. Like, okay, you decide who goes first, and you decide, okay, I'll take the back or the armbar position, and then you trade until somebody wins.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have leg locks, most likely.
They have leg locks in this, right? I've seen some guys knee pop, I think.
This is why I'm not a big fan of the grappling on these main cards. Exactly what's happening right here. This is why. These guys are just like...
It is very
hands. Like... Yeah. How do you commentate this?
I can't even hear what they're saying either.
Yeah, it's like, how do you comment? It's like, all right, they're both trying to control the head. They're trying to get the grips. They're trying to control the head. Now he's got the overhook with wrist control. Oh, Ty, he gets out of that position.
Ty clinch.
And now he's Okay, he's pressing him. Now he's got the wrist control on the other hand.
I think that I was gonna say, I think it's not even like, you know how the ref has to stand you up in an uneventful MMA situation. Like, should he maybe have to sit them down in an uneventful grappling sort of thing?
Yeah. Mike Jones is saying grappling is only boring in an MMA match where punches change the style. No punches equals lots of submissions. Well, that you could say that, but then it also equals 10 minutes of this. Anonymous is saying someone needs to get power bombed ASAP. This ish is boring. Possibly Eddie is way better. Yeah, Eddie's rule system is great. Ghost Phantom. Ty went for the sweep single. Good job by RDR using the wizard. Yeah, they're just canceling each other out, which is great. Like, it's high level, but it's not like for a fan to watch it, especially in a cage. It's not the best.
No.
Like in the stadium, not the best. Dark Side, RDR talked all that stuff about grappling, but he is backing down. Yeah, they were talking back and forth. This will end in a draw. Mike Jones is saying they are showing each other too much respect. They are giving grappling a bad name. This isn't the norm. Anonymous, I've seen better grappling exchanges from toddlers at daycare.
Is he wrong? I feel like they're the best.
Ty likes the arm drag after the snap down and odd sweep single. He runs an extremely high pace that wears people down. Well, RDR is not wearing down. Yeah, man, wrestling and grappling is generally like you appreciate it if you've done it and you're scratching your head if you haven't. That's kind of true in many ways, right? If you've done the grappling, if you've done the wrestling, then you have a huge appreciation, especially wrestling, the grind of the wrestling. Like, I've done it a few times, and like not even like at the pace as like fighters would do it. It sucks, man. Like, it's not even enjoyable, to be honest with you.
It's the hardest. Like, out of all the, I mean, we did a session on Tuesday, and on Wednesday, you can tell who was at that session and who wasn't by the way people were just walking around dead. Like, it was really rough.
And the mats, you could just tell by the mats afterwards, like how heavy and how hardcore people went. Because it's just, there's like a river of sweat across the whole mat. And that mat space is massive, right? It's just insane. Slip and slide. Alcy, one put in a no guard pull rule. That's right. They put in a no guard pull rule. Remember, were you watching it with us where they were like, why isn't she pulling guard?
That's interesting, but in fact, they've probably done themselves a disservice.
That's right. It sucks. Because if you're a leg lock guy, you want to kind of like slide in there, right? Like, can you Imanari roll? Is that considered a guard pull?
That shouldn't
I
be.
guess.
No, because you're getting onto the leg. As long as they're not in your guard, it shouldn't count as a guard pull.
Mike Jones, appreciate the donation, man. Great idea. Sit them down. I love it. Yeah, you got to force the action somehow. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just do this. Anonymous, this is the same way my daughter grapple controls her toys from her friends. Ghost Phantom says his problem is RDR is really good at defending sweep singles. Yeah, RDR is very good, man. Mike Jones says power slap is CTE for morons. I still can't believe it got sanctioned. Yeah, power slap is power slap. But can't you counter guard pulls? Of course you could counter guard pulls. That's the thing. It's like they should. If you're in grappling, you should be able to do guard pulls. Why should you not? They should start the match on their knees, maybe to stop this stand-up tug of war. Possibly, man. They gotta start evolving, right? This rule set, something, because now finally with 25 seconds, they're on the ground for 2 seconds. Now they're kind of like, now they're getting desperate to like just win the decision, right?
Well, this is the kind of, I've had grappling matches like this, and it's the kind where it's disappointing. Like, even when you're in it, it's oh, they got on the ground right as it finished.
Is that the easiest?
And then one guy's walking around with his hand up, like.
Is that the
I think
easiest
that,
$10 that they
Should
earned?
go to the other guy because he was more, because he was more aggressive in trying to get takedowns.
Yeah.
Is his nose bleeding?
No. RDR needs to get back to MMA, man. The guy is really good with MMA grappling. I like to see him.
So tired.
Dude, they got Brendan Schaub at the fights in Denver at one championship. Man, Brendan Schaub. Let's see what else people saying. Ghost Phantom guard pulls would be more interesting in the cage because then it starts mattering where you do it because you wouldn't pull guard with your back against the fence. That's definitely true. Let's see who wins. Rotola won.
Yeah. He was just more aggressive in the attempt of.
I think that last second, him just like hanging onto the neck is basically what won the fight. You know what I mean? Like it's like
the
I'm
only
going for submission.
that happened.
Exactly, man. It was. This is a perfect example of why I don't want grappling matches on the main card.
I feel like it should almost be, you know, the UFC do like fight pass prelims, main card.
Yeah.
It should be like a prelim for the prelims.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, man. I have nothing to say. Ty sustained more damage than Jackie B did. That's right, he did. I'm watching Game Breed 2. The bare knuckle MMA format is crazy. Yeah, bare knuckle MMA, man. That's nuts. Like bare knuckle's nuts, but
bare knuckle fighting at all is just I love how imagine it. Can you imagine if they gave him a bonus?
yeah, what I wouldn't be surprised. We've seen some weird bonuses, you know, over the years.
An interview, to be fair.
Yeah, you know. What can you do?
He'll go home and be really with that. And they got paid. They got paid for that. That's what's crazy. They probably got paid
really good. They probably got paid really good. Scott says, now imagine that match if they could strike. Yeah, I think that's another aspect that they could probably put in there is combat jiu-jitsu, combat grappling. Put the smacks in there.
Wear the gloves, so like the ground and pound is kind of allowed. Maybe you can't punch on the feet.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like they do it for Muay Thai. Why not do it for the grappling and just let's put the gloves on there and you could just punch, no elbows, just punching, right? But no slapping, just punching. Just punching, right? Just boom, boom, boom. I don't know.
Like boxing with jiu-jitsu, basically.
Yeah. That's right. On the ground. Basically, that's it.
I didn't think that was exciting. That was, and I've done a lot of grappling, and that was not exciting at all.
No. Barton says maybe it's because I have never done grappling, but I didn't think that was exciting. Well, we've seen lots of grappling and done a lot of grappling, and we didn't like that too much as well. I bet he gets a bonus for 10 minutes of hugging. Well, he didn't, so hopefully, maybe he did backstage. Chachi with the money gun. Barton it wasn't exciting, but if you're a grappler, then it's still interesting. It's like chess. That's definitely true. If you're like a jiu-jitsu like connoisseur, like you love it, like the detail of it, and you're looking for the nuances and the foot positioning and underhooks and overhooks and sweeps and wrist controls and all that. Like you're into that really deep. Yeah, they're high level. You know what I mean? What can you say? So the next fight coming up, what do we got? We got Ong La, one of our favorites, Ong La versus Fan Rong. Fan Rong or Wrong Fan? That's a good name, right? Wrong Fan. What kind of fan are you? The Wrong Fan.
It's almost like a Rodtang, but a Fan Rong, not a Wrong Fan.
Have we seen him fight in one championship? Damn, he's fought 4 times already. Yeah, he's fought.
I've seen Angla and Sang.
Yeah. Of course, you know what I mean? Like he's like probably one of the most famous one championship fighters.
They have a lot of fights on their main card, hey? It's like 10.
Yeah, they don't really have a prelims, to be honest with you.
Okay.
De Ridder, he fought De Ridder in his debut, lost by submission, first round, and then he won 2 fights, and then he lost to Vitaly Big Dash by submission in the 3rd round. So he's fought 2 of the best middleweights in the division. Now he's fighting the 3rd best middleweight in the division in Ong La. So Ong La,
was he not? Did he used to be the champion?
Ong La was the double weight champion.
Okay.
Middleweight and light heavyweight. And then we just saw De Ridder fight, right? So this is the history of that. So Ong La, Vitaly Big Dash was a champ, right? So Ong La goes in there, beats him, and then he goes up in weight to light heavyweight, beats somebody, I forgot who he beat, and gets the light heavyweight title. So he's the double champ. And then De Ridder comes along after a couple title defenses. He beats Ong La at middleweight, takes his belt, and then he challenged Ong La at light heavyweight, takes his belt, and then De Ridder's double champ. And then De Ridder defends his light heavyweight title against, guess who? Anatoly. And Anatoly knocks him out. And now De Ridder is the champ at middleweight. And Anatoly is the double champ, light heavyweight and heavyweight. Anatoly is probably the scariest dude on the roster, dude. That dude is just, his head is like a TV, the size of a TV, right? One of those small, like, you remember the old school box VCR TVs?
Yeah, like bang on the head when it's
like he's such a like joyful, jolly guy, but man, the guy is just, he's scary in that cage. Watching him throw bombs on people, like he just smashed faces, man. It's crazy. Scott says, I respect the sport, of course, but like most disciplines, it's inside baseball, basically. That's why MMA is so popular. Yeah, that's right. MMA is a little bit easier to understand, I think, because it's like a mesh of things. So basically, whoever finishes the fight is the winner, and whoever gets more damage is the loser, or whatnot, right? But other, you know, if you go more detailed into it and separate the martial arts, yes, it's a little bit more, it could be boring. You know what I mean? I think that's why like certain sports are more popular in America compared to other sports. Like football is massively popular because football is a little bit, I think it's a little bit, if you know the rules, it's a little bit easier to understand and follow compared to like basketball, and the speed of it. And then the violence of it as well too. It's much more violent, and people are attracted to more violent things. So maybe that's a theory that people might agree with or not.
It's crazy because people love violence, but WWE is popular, and that's just not even real.
Yeah, that's weird. They like the drama of that. That's another thing, is they like drama. They like controversy, which even if it's real or not, they just like it, right? And they just like people, even though they know it's fake. That's what's wild to me, is like adults enjoy that, and they love it. You know what I mean? Like it's.
I loved WWE when I was a kid. I remember my mom got really upset because me and my brother didn't want to go sit at the table for some sort of family lunch or something. We were watching the WWE, and in the midst of her just raging, she's like, "It's not even real." And then I was like, "What?" And me and my brother are looking at each other, and we're like, "Dad, what?" And he's like, "I'm sorry, guys." And then I could just never see it the same. As soon as she said that, I was watching, and I go, "How did I not realize that this is so fake?"
I didn't even realize that it was fake until I went to actual WWE. This is when it was WWF. Like this was before WWE. Like WWF was like what it was, and it was the biggest thing, right? In pro wrestling, it's just like I was in it, you know. And then I remember like one of my neighbors, like my neighbor, his older brother was like huge fan. He was an adult already, but he was still like he already knew it was fake. We didn't know, right? Like we were watching it, we thought it, we loved it. He already knew it was fake, and he bought tickets front row. like legit front row, like you know where that like cage, like that gate is between the ring. Like I sat there for my first WWF show, and that was my last one because I watched it from there and I saw exactly like what was going on, and
Like,
I saw that it was fake. I didn't even think, like I saw it and I was just like, why are these dudes smiling at each other and talking to each other during the whole thing? Because on TV you don't really get to see all of that, right? It's like all different camera angles. After that, I never watched it again. Like I wasn't interested because I thought it was real.
Just not the same. No, it's not real. I love how they have guys in tuxedos bring this belt out. I bet because like the style of ring girls they had before would not be able to carry the belt.
Well, they would have like 6 of them, like carrying it like a coffin, you know.
Coffin.
But you know this brand, Toomey, right? I was at this like shopping mall, and there was a store. This store, Toomey or whatever, how you pronounce it. I'm like, damn. It was like a suitcase bag store. I was surprised. But you know, did I go in there and look at stuff? No, I don't care. I'm not a shopper. I was there for a purpose. I was like,
what a name, online saying.
Yeah, dude, he's one of the nicest dudes too. Like I've interviewed him many times, and he's always been real cool and like and open as well. Like he's pretty honest too. You know what I mean? He's cool, but he's like, if he doesn't like something, he doesn't like it. You know what I mean? Like he's pretty honest about things. And he's such a massive star. Like I was gonna say, look at that. Look at the statue.
They've got a statue of him.
He's had that for years. And even with that, he's still so humble, dude. Like he's still the same guy that he was before he won the titles and got the statue and sold out arenas. You know what I mean? It's just cool dude, man. Just a legit nice guy and very humble. Yeah. Hard to root against this guy. Where is it? Yeah. Scott makes a good point. I mean, everybody knows movies are fake, but they're still fun. That is true. That is true, Scott.
Sometimes the movies are fake, but like maybe sometimes their storylines are real or whatever, but it's still more interesting than what, I know what you mean, but yeah.
That is true. Scott, I got to give you that. That is true. I got to give you that. That's, the fake, the movies are fake. They are fake. But the thing is, like, I don't watch superhero movies.
I don't like superhero movies.
They're just all the same kind of like storyline, right? It's like it doesn't change. It's like there's the superhero and he has some struggles, and
that's the only superhero I got into.
Batman is probably the only one that I actually like can watch, but I never watch him like twice or anything like that. It's just it's not fun. But yeah, people love superhero movies. I think that's, people love superhero movies. People love pro wrestling. It's just all part of it, man. Like some people are into it, and we're kind of like on the minority if you don't like it, to be honest with you.
I love pro wrestling, but I love real pro wrestling.
There is no real pro wrestling.
Savage. So hard.
But I love the characters that come out of pro wrestling though.
Yes.
There's a show on Amazon Prime. So if you have Amazon Prime, there's a show on there called The Boys, which is like a superhero show, like a drama. You should watch it because it's like the opposite. They're like superheroes, but they're like the shitty versions of superheroes. Like they're like banging each other. They're like it's like that storyline. Like some of the stuff on there it's funny. It's like it goes beyond like what you'd ever think. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, like one of the superheroes was like a Nazi, you know what I mean? Like it's crazy, the show. You should watch it. It's entertaining, like very entertaining.
Do they have anything else other than Amazon?
Well, you could probably go on like certain websites. I'll shoot you a link of a website I got, you know what I mean? Just something good. You could watch anything on there pretty much. Like I don't even have Netflix anymore because they try to do that crazy, like you can't have like multiple people using the same Netflix account type thing. Yes.
Stop watching Netflix. I wonder if
charged my mom. Now I'm thinking about it.
All right, let's see. He got really famous with the ladies last year when he showed up to the UFC and betted at UFC 275. Who did? Oh, he's asking about John, Wei Lee's striking coach. You know him.
When he, yeah, when he came to Bangkok.
Yeah.
He seemed. I can't say that. I mean, he's pretty they're pretty full on when they're training, right? So I think he was just hustling when he was out here. He was like training Wei Lee, doing privates.
Now he's in Singapore.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, but you know who was thingy with? I remember there was also Master Yacht, the other guy.
Yeah. That's him. I think that's the one that's like the ladies type guy.
He had this like real cute girl that was always around with him. Like she might have been Korean even, or maybe she was from Singapore.
Yeah, maybe we're saying too much. I don't know. Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah,
we'll try to cut that.
I think Wei Lee's guy was really focused on. She was training for the title shot at the time, so I think that they were very focused on that.
Yeah, John. I think his name is John. He was doing the pad work for Wei Lee. I think he traveled. I think he speaks Chinese as well. Like
very well.
Yeah.
He learned a few months. Yeah, his Chinese is very good.
Now he's in Singapore with I think Master Yod at their gym. That pineapple. Yeah. But Wei Lee has a different team now with her, huh? Like she has different coaches now.
A different Thai coach, a different Thai guy holding pads for her. I don't know who he is.
All right, let's see some of these other comments. He says Master Yod, GSP's coach. Not really. Just, he probably held pads for GSP. You guys got to be very careful of like seeing something on social media and thinking like somebody has worked with that person extensively. It's a lot of these like
out there.
Yeah, a lot of these sessions have like been only like one session of like 15 minutes, and it's hard to like think like you could learn something in 15 minutes or 20, 30 minutes, or you could, but that, like they said, drillers are killers. You know what I mean? You got to be able to drill with your coaches. You got to have your coach there to like critique you and like your sparring and everything to kind of actually benefit extremely.
It's always weird to me when I see Herb Dean in one championship.
Yeah, it is weird, huh? Like he's found the second like leg of his career. He was like the UFC guy, but now he's like the one championship guy. And what's his name? Olivier Coste. Do you know Olivier Coste? The bald-headed guy, the French guy that's like kind of like the main ref.
Right? In one championship. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty much the main guy, right? Olivier Coste. I don't think but Herb Dean is definitely much more well known. I'm interested to see like what this Chinese can do against Ong La. Ong La, like he has like the world-class team behind him, you know what I mean? Like head coaches, training partners at Killcliff. So
he's got 27 finishes out of 29 wins.
Yeah, so if he wins, he finishes.
That's 5.
He gets into some crazy fights. He's very entertaining. I wonder if he's gonna test what is his name? Fan Rong. We're probably saying his name wrong, but who cares?
Fun wrong.
Yeah. Barton is asking, are you sponsored by OG?
Yes, I am. Shout out
Maybe
to OG.
that's why she's wearing it. She's trying to, Make sure you guys go follow Jada on social media right there. It's on the screen. Go follow her. She needs the followers. I need the followers. Go follow me. Korean John _ And we got my guy coming in. Pat, he's one of the smartest dudes you'll ever meet. Like, if you don't listen to his podcast, I will smack the shit out of you. No, I'm just kidding.
Smart enough not to give himself a
Yeah, no. Pat is he knows the business side of MMA, and he has a podcast, The Business.
Stop
Remind me,
that.
Pat. Remind me. What's your business? It's called The Business.
Fight Business Podcast.
Okay, the Fight Business Podcast. I'm sorry. You can get it
I
on
need to
Sure
follow
Dog. Yeah, go follow Pat. Your what is it? Social media tag is at all day.
At all day OJ. Yeah.
At all day. Let me switch it up.
Yeah, my bad. I don't know why I came in
Okay.
at this. I should have. There we go. Perfect.
All right, here we go. So follow him on Twitter and any other social media platform. Follow Jada. Her name is Jada.
Not Jada.
You know? Not Jada.
Not Jada.
Has ever called me.
It'd be like, Jada, I remember you
Okay,
from the stream.
Like,
Jada.
I'm like, fuck's sake.
You don't want to be Jada nowadays, right? With the whole Will
No.
Smith thing.
I'm Jada.
Jada with her interesting marriage to Will Smith, and Will Smith with his mental sickness. I don't know
Best
what's
way to
wrong with
think
him.
of that, like Jaja Binks, but with a D. Jada.
Yeah, I think that'll just confuse people.
It's
They're
stuck with
gonna
me.
saw you Jaja. Jaja
Stuck
Binks.
with me.
Yeah. Well, hey, this is Zhurong. Little, he got some little bit of speed on him. Good movement.
Dude.
They're kind of like built the same, almost.
Yeah,
Exactly the
he's fast.
same.
Fast for thick guys. Oof.
Good head movement too.
Yeah, it's. Wait, what's it?
What
Oh,
happened?
eye poke or something, I guess.
It looked like it might have been. Or a near headbutt, maybe. I'm not sure.
They're swinging.
Yeah. This is the type of fight that Ong La likes. He wants to get hit. Which is not a good thing, but he likes it.
Some people need it to wake up.
Yeah. It's like when you go spar, right? Oh, dang. Zhurong is Fan Rong is already cut
Oh yeah.
on the left eye or left cheek.
Oh, that was a good punch.
Oh. That's a nice little kick to the body. But yeah, like sometimes you go to sparring, right? Like if you don't warm up and you get into like your first sparring partner, you kind of feel weird, right? Because you're not like sweating really. Yeah.
It's true. I like a good warm up out at the back before I go out there.
The gym I go to right now, they don't do warm up, so I got to warm up by myself. It's just like, yo, you need to switch it up. Like teach people.
I don't know if I like this gym, John.
Yeah, they don't do warm ups. They're just like spar.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Warm up. It's
Just spar, you know what I mean? Like it's a local gym, you know, it's very small. It's not like they have a couple fighters, but it's nothing too crazy. It's the guy that runs the gym, he's the head coach as well. What he'll do is like he'll spar people that are just like regular people, like people like me. But
like
not really to me. He won't really do this to me, but like he will beat the shit out of some of these guys that are just coming in to trade, like for real. Like, and I'm just like, what?
what's on your coach, man?
Yeah,
I'm just like, yeah, I'm just like,
this
dude.
gym, man.
I was like, this dude, like, just sometimes, like, why is he doing this? And then the crazy part is, like, these dudes continue coming. Like, these guys are like their 20s. They continue coming in. I'm just like, hey, I guess this is just like what he does, and people enjoy that.
I feel like you need to come back to Thailand.
Well, I'll be back there soon.
Oh,
Ong Lao, now he's getting into the mix. Oh, he's beating up Wrong Fan.
is Fan gonna make it to the bell?
Yeah, Wrong Fan is not moving around like he was.
I was gonna say, I wonder if they can keep moving like that for 3 rounds.
Yeah,
You know, like that whole head. You know, like that whole head movement thing, like this, like that coach is always, you need to move your head a little bit more. And I'm just like, yo, I'm getting tired just doing this. You know what I mean? Like, let me chill for a bit. It's like I tire myself out. You know what I mean? I'm not a young kid anymore. All right,
I
let's
get
see.
tired
Let's
of
see.
work too sometimes. Don't worry.
Let's see what we got. Ghost Phantom saying the distance control is not very good in this fight. They aren't keeping the knuckle to knuckle distance. Jada and JK know what I'm talking about. It's on him. Yes, of course.
True.
And this man, Ghost Phantom knows his stuff, man. Yeah,
Right,
Ghost Phantom knows his stuff. He watches everything, like, and he trains. So, you know, I really respect Ghost Phantom's opinion and like his input because he watches everything, he dissects everything, and he trains on top of that, which I only do one of the things.
But it makes for a good fight to watch for the fan when they stand like that.
Yeah. It's definitely a fan-friendly fight, right? Just swinging. Yeah. And they are both the same size, but it's weird to me because, like, Fan has that, like, I worked out, I've got, like, defined muscle type body, whereas Ong has that type of just thick body that, like, scares me way more. Like, if I'm getting in a, like, fight at a bar or something, I'm way more scared of Ong because he's...
Yeah. He's got, like,
oh!
What, he rocked him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got clipped there.
Yeah, they both got hit, but Ong got an interesting choice by Fan to do this.
Yeah, to take him down.
Yeah,
what?
He
got him in the choke. Oh, he got him. He got him. No way.
Cut himself up. Yes.
Wow.
Bad bod.
Why did he go for the takedown? He just like left his neck for him, right? Just
that was weird.
Maybe he was rocked. Maybe he was hurt.
I mean, yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. It's that or just terrible fight IQ, right? Where like maybe he thought he could switch it up, like, but maybe he got stung. I don't know, because that just.
We'll get a slow-mo on that. He's like, oh man, I would be so mad at myself.
Yeah.
Oh, he trained at American Top Team. So these dudes all flew from Florida to Denver and fought. Well, you know, it would have been a better story if they flew to Asia, but you know. But yeah, another American Top Team versus Killcliff MMA or Killcliff FC rivalry ended.
I'm happy for Ong to win, but I'm like, I can imagine being the other guy. That's just devastating.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Like,
I
gotta see this again.
I couldn't even see it properly.
Yeah, we got to see this again.
Yeah, that was a weird choke.
Let's see the replay on that, please.
What do we got here? Nice win for Ong, man.
Are they not going to show the replay?
That's 28 finishes out of 30 wins now. No, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy percentage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, mental.
Yeah, you're right, man. Ong is like, if you saw Ong, you would think like, yeah, that dude, he fights and he likes to fight. And if you see Rong Zhu or Fan Rong, he's the guy that's like the CrossFit guy.
Hey, let's see the replay on this.
Yeah,
man.
I think they're gonna interview him. Like, he gets a bonus for sure, right? Ong is like, he's the company man. Let's be real about it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, like, he's done so much for the company. It's crazy.
I'd be shocked if he didn't get a bonus. Yeah, he got rocked. I mean, good on him for not being so out of it. He just went into the choke.
Well, I wonder what would have happened if the other guy had just tried to keep him standing. I think he got overexcited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or he was like, I just need to lay down for a minute. I want to hear what he says.
It's sold out, man. They got celebrities there and all of that. Brendan Schaub is there, you know?
Oh. Big celebrities.
Major celebrities.
Not like... I am happy that they sold out. And like, I think I told you I was originally going to go to this and then I couldn't because of work stuff. But they're also, I've been to that center where they're at in Broomfield because my buddy actually lives right near it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's awesome they sold out, but we're not talking like 20,000 or anything, right? We're talking much smaller, but
it's probably like 15 at the most, right? like 12,000, something like that, right?
I'd say like 10 to 12, yeah, like because
Yeah.
it's a small. It's what they use for what is it like? Because LFA has done a bunch of shows there, and then it's what they use for their like I think their like lower division hockey team, like. But still, I mean, it was a legit sellout. That's not.
Yeah, still 12,000. To be honest with you, I think that's a good number for.
Oh yeah, no, it's
having your first show.
especially first time in the U.S. Like this is, you had so many people saying like nobody knows who one is unless you're a diehard fan. Like, I mean, that's impressive. It's.
Where's the replay?
Yeah, why? Are they
I don't know. I don't know why they don't want to show it. Okay.
Is it here? Oh, here it is. Here
Yeah.
it is. Are they showing it on your guys' screen? Oh no,
Yeah.
they just cut it.
Yeah, a full fight replay. I just want to see the knockout. What the hell?
I'm seeing the monster highlight replay.
My stream just cut to like a commercial for something.
Oh.
What the hell? Anyways, yeah, no bonus.
Well.
Oh yeah, they both.
He rocked him. I mean, no, the fan looks okay. And then he just like, I don't understand why he went.
Recovered. He looked like he recovered really quickly from that. And then the guy just, what kind of choke is that? What even? The guy didn't even really try to fight his way out.
It's like the front choke where you wrap the head over the hand over the shoulder type choke.
Yeah.
You gotcha, like this. But yeah, it's very, very odd. Let's see what we got in the comments. Peter John Alexander saying, I like Pat since he is the correct skin color. that's I think that's hilarious. That's funny to me. I like that. I maybe this guy is like not trying to be funny, but it's funny.
I'm assuming he's a troll.
Yeah,
I'm assuming he's a troll.
I enjoy it. I enjoy the trolls. You can let them come in and comment. It's fine with me.
You need the banter.
Good fight so far. Yes, there's a lot of good fights so far, man. There's been some good fights. Darkside said he got wobbled and sunk in a sub. Well, it looked like Ung was wobbled as well, man. It just like he just ran into that submission. What is it? Scott saying Charo bought the unsold tickets. Let's be real. Oh, you're talking about Chatri. Hey, it happens in the music industry too. Like musicians will buy their own CDs to run up the numbers, and then that causes benefits for them. Maybe, I don't know. But anyways, what is it? Ghost Phantom says, Pat, would you ever invest in one knowing that there is no ROI? Well, go to Pat's podcast and you can hear about that, because we could get down into a deep hole of that junk all day, every day. What is it? The next fight, the return of Sage, the Rage, the Cage Northcutt versus Ahmed Mujtaba. Sage Northcutt, man, what do you think? He's been out for. Let me see how long he's still only 27. Isn't that crazy? He's been gone from fighting for like 3 years or something like that, and he's only 27. The last time he fought was 2019. That's pre-pandemic, pre-COVID. He fought almost a year before COVID. He fought, and now he's returning after COVID is over. I think he even got COVID. Man, he's been busy though. You know what I mean? He got married to some like Hollywood actress during that time. He looks bigger than ever.
From such a layup.
He definitely benefited
and recovered his body a little.
Yeah, he's been competing, like he's been doing martial arts for a long time, man, since he was like a little kid, and that can take a toll on your body, I think, growing up, especially when your body's supposed to be developing. What?
In Thailand, like it's very common for Muay Thai fighters to retire in their early to mid 20s. It's because they've been, like taking all that damage since some of them are about 3 or 4 even.
That's nuts.
So he's just wrecked by them.
Yeah.
And I mean, they have hundreds. Some of them have 600 fights. So.
Well, Sage is a genetic freak. just by looking at him and his athleticism. Like he can do a backflip standing there. Like, have you seen him do that? Like things he does things from video games. Like it doesn't make any sense. But imagine if he was able to do that during a fight and actually land kicks, like do a backflip and land that in a fight and knock somebody out, like in a real fight. Eventually, that's what I'm hoping for Sage Northcutt. If he comes back and he does the things like what he was born to do. He was born to be looking like Zach from Saved by the Bell, but just with the body of Slater, his best friend, and his athleticism. Like it's just been his athleticism is like, it's incredible, man. I think it's all in his head now. It's like him believing. Yeah. It's all about him believing now, like he can do what he can do. So hopefully we will see that eventually. You know, I mean, he's 27. Maybe he has definitely a couple more years of fighting in him. We'll see what happens in this one.
The bones shattered in his face.
Yeah. Crushed his face. Yeah, basically.
That overhand looked gnarly. And look, his face still looks great.
Yeah. He's just
genetic
how do you freak.
Like that?
He's like Wolverine. Yeah. But I guarantee you, he probably had some of the best plastic surgeons work on his face. You know, I don't think his parents would have let him walk around with like half a face, looking like Two-Face on Batman. You know what I mean?
But after the fight, when the bones had first shattered, you know, when they're like announcing that he lost and stuff, did his face look all munted or?
Not that much, I don't think. Like I thought it was mostly internal. Like it didn't look terrible. Like right, like I thought everybody. Like, yeah, I thought everybody thought like, oh, he got knocked out. And then like a week later, they're like, oh, he got like his face got shattered. Like nobody had an idea at the time. But
yeah, because everything was kind of a mystery, right? He was sitting in the hospital. Like those pictures didn't come out like instantly, right? So, but he's a good looking guy, man. Like every dude would want that body. Like if I could take a pill right now. No, if I took a pill right now and I just had that body waking up tomorrow, of course I would take that pill. Why would you not? You know? And if I died 10 years younger, I would still take the pill, I think. I still would take the pill.
It's got to be like a whack side effect. Like what if you grew like an extra nipple in the middle of your chest as well? Would you still take that?
Get that surgically removed.
Yeah, I mean, if that's all, just an extra nipple, and then you get that ripped, and I mean.
What if you ended up with a nipple on your cheek?
Would you? Well, you could get that removed.
Nah.
What if you get a nipple on your tongue? What if you grow a nipple on your tongue? Then I would live with that.
A nipple on your tongue?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I would live with that. I think I would live with that. Much. What if you got to grow a nipple on the back of your head?
Yeah, but what if you grow hair over that? No, it's got to be something like, okay, you can take that pill and have that body tomorrow, but you have like the constant sensation of being tickled under your armpits.
Oh, that would be terrible.
No, that's a no for me.
Yeah. Let's get to some of these comments before these guys start fighting. Right now we got Ahmed walking out. Scott. John, your hat rules. Of course it does. Jada, your place looks nice. No, it doesn't. Pat, that wooden thing in the wall is epic.
Today, just by moving around for my Wi-Fi. Thank you.
Yeah. Your place. She actually lives. I've actually been to her house, not on some stalker stuff, but I've been there before. And she actually lives near a pond, or is it a lake?
Lake.
Okay, a lake, right?
I think it's too big to be a pond.
Yeah, but like water, right? And it's in the middle of like nowhere, kind of. Like if you wanted to find it, you would have a hard time trying to find that place. But it's a nice place. And,
I had a stalker, so I definitely am mindful to be isolated.
Okay,
not isolated.
That's good to know.
Actually, a bunch of my friends from the gym live in a few of the other houses that are around me, but I make an effort to live in a very unknown area.
That's a good thing. Especially over there where it's such a small location everybody's everywhere. What's that thing on the wall, Pat?
Oh, that's a family crest thing that got handed down to me.
Oh, okay.
So it's like from somebody. I don't know who.
Illuminati stuff right there. No?
No, I don't think
No,
so. I
not
think just
Illuminati?
like old, Anglo-Saxon, like medieval shit.
Okay.
I feel like it's one of those things like tip it to the side, the wall's gonna actually expose itself as a door,
It's like
and then you've got like a
yeah.
I wish. Oh, that'd be cool. But no, the only thing, even if that happened, you just find a flooded house because that just got repaired. So like, it would be like
Your house got flooded?
Yeah, like a couple months ago. Like,
Damn.
Pipe got backed up and like woke up to a loud bang. Thought somebody was in my house, and then like go downstairs and like it's just raining from the ceiling. It's like, sweet. So,
Terrible.
yeah, home ownership, fun stuff.
Yeah.
But
Anonymous, just imagine Sage gets insta KO'd again. Yeah, that would suck, man. I
that
think
would be awful.
Mentally, how would you recover from that? You know,
I think if that happens, if he breaks bones in his face again, I think he's done. Like, I mean, yeah, like at that point, I'd be like, all right.
Well, do you think his bones are now stronger because of that, or do you think that they would be, in fact, more fragile?
I think it would be stronger.
I mean, I'd guess more fragile because, like, I don't know, like I'm thinking of like Rory McDonald, right? Like his nose and his whole thing, like it became much harder, like where his nose kept breaking super easy. Like I don't feel like face bones, they're not like shin bones, right? Where they could like get stronger if you keep kicking. Like I don't know. They're not bones you hit a lot.
So. Also, if you needed surgery, because I know that if you have a nose job, like plastic surgery wise, and then you break, it's more easy. I think actually Casey was telling me if you get a nose job, your chances of being knocked out are like 60% or something, like more.
Jeez.
What?
Yeah.
What about bubble lips?
No, man, they're deflectors. You like punch into your lip, your hand bounces off, you know.
So if you get a nose job, you just got to get huge lip injections to like cover up the nose. There you go. That's
bigger target.
Yeah,
But I think too, if you get a nose job and then it breaks, it's like the second nose job. I don't know. I think that it can only really happen once.
Man, that would suck. Scott, speaking of subs, I'm new here, but I like you guys. I'm a sub. Cheers. Oh, what's up? Appreciate that.
Appreciate it.
What we got here? Jin is saying the last time Sage fought, his face got broken by Cosmo Alexander, which is really bad matchmaking. It was really bad matchmaking, and he was fighting at middleweight, I think, or welterweight.
Yeah, wasn't he really old, Cosmo?
Cosmo's much older, yeah.
Cosmo was like 35 or 36. I thought it was like significant.
GT6056 is saying Sage has no punching power and no chin.
Look,
yeah, he's not really known for knockouts, right? Like one punch knockout type.
When his style came up as karate, I'm like, that's the least threatening thing that can appear on like a fight thing when your fight style is karate.
Karate.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really have knockout power, and yeah, the only karate fighter I would say like had a run of knockouts or knockdowns was Wonder Boy for a bit, right?
Yeah,
but he's an exception. Like I would agree that generally it's kind of kicks like this. And he's coming out strong.
Oh yeah, man, you got the kicks flowing.
Did he just get clipped?
Oh, he just got clipped.
Oh, instant clip.
Was I tripping?
Clipped and then took down. It looks like he's got some swelling already on his face.
Yes, with those karate kicks, whip up really fast, but there's no like power in them. It's like a fish slap.
Well, I wouldn't want to be slapped.
Imagine if he heel hooks this guy. That'd be hilarious.
He's got it.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Wow.
What is going on with the world?
What the?
Nuts. His face is bruised though. He definitely got.
You know what?
Yeah, he got clipped, man.
Yeah, that guy's pissed. This is like
imagine he like trained leg locks like every camp, and this one he's like, nah, Nah, I don't need to. Nah, there's no possibility we're going to the ground and chasing leg locks. Nah. And then what happens?
Bobby Karate kill
Sage gets the
that
leg
guy.
lock, man. What is going on with the world? Hey, I'm happy for Sage, man. He's super nice, dude.
Bonus.
Oh, hopefully.
Yeah. No, especially after, man, when he got clipped, I was like, oh, this is gonna be rough. Like, so I'm glad he pulled it out, but wild.
He's such a he's like one of the nicest, most respectful people you ever talk to. Like, seriously, like he has nothing bad to say about anybody. He's just like, oh yes, sir. He was raised like a good Southern boy type of like environment, you know what I mean, by his father.
Straight up. Heel hook, that's wild.
He looks like somebody made him in a video game, to be honest with you.
It's true. You know when you can create your own.
Yeah, he's like a create your character. Damn. That's a good one.
I bet they didn't train. I bet they didn't train that at all for this fight.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Homelander Northcutt. That's a reference to The Boys. Yeah, he is kind of. Yeah, he would be like a Homelander. Like, I would love to see him play that character. Go heel with like the Homelander style. Laugh out loud. Anonymous. I expect Sage to throw that lead left side kick that never works. Yeah, he did.
He did, and it was spot on.
Yeah.
Spot on, almost got him finished.
Let's see what we got here. It says, you guys might not know this, but Henry Cejudo does karate and knocks people out. His coach, Mano Santana, is also Pitbull's coach. Yeah, that's right. He does. He does have that karate stance, and he does do really well with that. Scott saying lots of fast taps tonight. Not sure if that's quality attacks or weak wills, to be honest. Well, you don't want your knee to be wrecked.
Heel hooks, serious things like your knees will be messed up for life.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's quality attacks. I wouldn't say weak wills. I'd say I don't know about the defense in some of these, but
yeah. He might have just rolled into it deeper. He rolled the wrong way, you know?
Yeah.
But what I don't want to see for Sage is like him jumping into like a top 10 fighter like after this and be like, yeah, you're ready. Like, I think they should just let him fight dudes, you know what I mean? And build confidence and get more experience. You don't want him to fight like a Oak. Like Oak fought earlier today and he won. You don't want him to fight something like that.
No.
You know, you want him to fight guys that are kind of like coming up a little bit like he is, because you don't want to ruin it, man. I don't want them to ruin Sage Northcutt. The UFC kind of did it, right? Themselves.
I mean, when he was in the UFC, he was so young. Like, that's one of those things where
they're asking him what's next, and he says he wants a submission grappling match.
That's
yeah.
He got $50,000.
Yeah, he got 50 grand. Yeah, I got 50K, and yeah, I mean, he wants a submission grappling match because he got hit.
Yeah, he's like, you get punched in that. You get paid and not punched. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Yo, how come Ong didn't get a 50K, but he did? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
He's probably like sorry you got your face broke. Here's 50,000.
Yeah.
Here's 50K.
Look at him. He's hype. Hey, where's your backflip? Come on, do it.
So young.
Oh, he doesn't.
After he won, he did this like wild spinning thing. He could definitely kick someone with one of those.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a baby. Oh, they look like they really giving off the American.
That's his sister. That's his sister.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, they're zooming in on Sage.
I take that back.
His sister is married to none other than Raymond Daniels. If you know who Raymond Daniels is, he's like the karate man.
He got hella clipped. Yeah. Who said that he didn't have a chin? That That was like the first punch ended.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Did some good training movement with the legs when the guy was trying to pry open his legs off that heel hook. Yeah, there.
Yeah, no, that was nice work.
Sage is back. I'm happy for him, man. I'm happy for him.
So excited for this next fight.
The next fight, Saldich versus Kadistan.
No, damn.
Oh, I forgot to talk about some of these odds that they had for these fights. Let's see who was favored to win. Okay, so like earlier tonight, Reese McLaren, Kairak Akhmedov was favored, so he won. Jackie Boonton favored, she won. Tai was favored, he won. Ong Lao was favored, he won. Sage was favored, he won. So all the favorites won.
Favorites, yeah.
All of them favorites won.
Are they favored? They favored by like a lot, or is it like?
Ong was favored. He was minus 450. That's a lot, right?
Okay, yeah, that's a.
Tai was favored minus 1,050. That's crazy, right? And Boonton 225 minus 225. Kairat minus 310. The closest line was Oak and Tyanis. Oak was minus 120.
Okay.
But the next fight, Saldich is favored minus 800. And Kadistan is plus 500. So I'm going to tell you guys right now, I threw some money on Kadistan.
Really?
Let's see.
Really?
I'm going to be open with you guys. I threw some money on Kadistan. The line got to plus 460. So I threw down some money on him, you know.
So I don't know how betting works. So you got to let me know. So if they're, you said plus 460 he is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you $100,
you get $460.
It goes like that, right? So they're showing you $100 you bet that's what you get back.
Yeah.
Like with like betting, like I only bet on underdogs. Like I don't like if I see an underdog that's a somewhat of a possibility of winning, and if it's like wide, like plus 460, something like that, I'm just like, all right, let's just take a chance. You know, what's a couple of bucks?
If you said the other guy's minus 800.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does that mean if you bet 100, what do you get?
So then you get like $8.50 or something. Like so if it's negative, you have to you'd have to pay $850 to get 100 back.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
Like so those odds are like, really, do you want to take that chance? Because this is fighting, you know, someone could slip on a banana peel and rip their knee apart, and then the fight's over, right? So it's kind of hard, you know.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. So I'm hoping for Kadistan. This is what I'm doing.
All right,
I'm hoping for
I don't know, man. I mean,
Roberto's he's an animal.
I mean, Roberto's a monster. This is like his showcase fight.
Exactly, but his last fight ended in a no contest, I believe.
That was a groin strike. But I mean, he finished Kadylov. He finished, Materla, like all around one. I mean, he's a monster. We'll see. I'm excited to see it. I was happy he went to one. I thought it was a real good pickup by one to get Roberto.
Yeah.
So,
do you really think that one offered Francis Ngannou 20 mil?
I don't know.
Isn't he with PFL?
Francis is not saying that they didn't.
Well, and so a big thing too is like, I feel like it's overlooked a lot, right? But especially with contracts, you'll see like somebody gets offered like 10 million, or they'll say like UFC will say 10 million. One will say they offered 20 million. That's probably the entirety of the contract. It doesn't tell you how many fights there has to be. Because I know, for example, at one point, I think the UFC offered Ngannou something like 10 or 15 million before his like he beat Gone and all that stuff. And like, but that was like for like 7 or 8 fights. So it ends up being like 2 or 3 million fights, which is still a lot. But like,
what?
Yeah, but then it also had contingencies like where that's only if he's champ. So if he loses the belt, his pay automatically goes down. So it's like possible this amount of money, right? So like it's very possible that Chatri did offer him 20 mil, but we don't know how many fights. We don't know if he would have had to like be the champion or like maintain the belt, because like in a lot of orgs, it's you're champ, you get awesome money. If you lose, even if you're a contender, like gets cut by 4 or 5 times. So
okay,
I could see it. I could see one offering him 20 million for like 7 or 8 fights, and that a huge cut if he doesn't win a certain amount.
Like to be like on the board or something like that of decision making, or
there was like some stipulations that he had, some
but
perks.
then someone told me that he signed with PFL.
Yeah, this is all rumors, man. Like a lot of this stuff is just things that are thrown out there, and they're rumors that are started online somewhere, and then people just run with it. It was interesting because when I posted on Twitter, like, I'm happy for Francis, he's going to get paid, whoever he signs with, right? Because he's going to get the best deal he feels he can get. And he's not going to go back to the UFC, right? Not now, right? Maybe in the future, but because the UFC is never going to shut the door on that. Like it's just they're not, because if they can make money, they're going to make money.
They might just they got what they wanted in Jones beating Gone, and right, like the biggest threat was Francis leaves, Gone wins, and like there's nobody else, and then Francis is viewed as the de facto number 1 heavyweight. With Jones beating Gone, it's Jones would have beat Ngannou too, right? And so they'll muddy the waters. Like they'll basically, I could see them not signing Francis again just to make sure that perception is there, because they've done things like that before.
Well, with Francis, right? And I've talked about this before with other people. I think we've talked about it, Pat, in the past. Francis, like signing with one championship, it just doesn't make sense. Like it doesn't make sense for one championship, and it doesn't make sense for Francis in some ways, unless he's getting paid a lot of money, right? For one championship, I'm pretty sure they threw a deal down for him that's going to be beneficial for them as a promotion as well. Not just like, we want to have Francis on our roster and we're going to give you this amount of money for 2 fights or whatnot, right? I think they had a plan set in where they would be comfortable, right, in having him on the roster without taking too much risk. And them denying Francis is like, or Francis denying them, whatever happened, it's okay. You know what I mean? They move on, and they're going to spend that money somewhere else, and I think it'll benefit them in the future. With PFL, I don't know if he signed something with PFL, or if he didn't. It's just all rumors right now. But I think we'll find out in the next couple of weeks, like whatever he does. But I think his best option is to sign with Mayweather. I think Mayweather will give him the money that he wants, right? I think Mayweather will find it for him. Mayweather is doing exhibition bouts for way more than Francis has ever made.
Doesn't he want like all these benefits? Isn't that what he supposedly really?
Yeah, but that's for MMA. That's for MMA. In boxing, it's going to be different. I think if he signs a contract for boxing, it's going to be different. He's just going to be like,
right. Well, and boxing has the Ali Act, so there's some like things guaranteed already, right? Like there's a purse split, like. I mean, there are some benefits that are basically enshrined, like, so he doesn't have to do that. MMA, he definitely wants benefits and some other stuff, and I mean, it'll be interesting to see where he ends up. I would agree that one isn't probably the best landing place for either of them, and then I don't know about PFL. I've heard things, but I've heard contradictory things as well. But I mean, there's no way he doesn't box. That's for sure. Like
it's just up in the air. If one championship could get any fighter on the UFC roster, in my eyes, the best fighter that they can get and they could use, and the fighter can use them, is Adesanya. Adesanya is the guy, because he can go and kickbox, he can go do Muay Thai, he can go do MMA, he can be a 3-sport champion and he's already a massive star, man. Like incredibly, like one of the biggest stars in combat sports in the past 5-10 years, right? Like it's just he's at that level, but that will never happen. You know what I mean? Because the UFC will never let him go. Like it's just it would be stupid to.
Well, and he's already in the like one of the biggest differences is that Francis was still on his like first championship contract.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And so like he had an out and he could like kind of sit out and then do this. Whereas Adesanya now at this point is like got to be on a 6 or 8 fight deal that they'll just keep throwing money at. And once you get into that length, right? Like, I mean, what Adesanya fights maybe once a year, twice a year. He's
actually probably the most active champion. He fights like 3 times a year. You know what I mean? That's pretty active for a champion.
Yeah, but they're scaling back now for cost purposes, right? Like,
of course,
people always ask me like, why champs only fight once a year or twice? Like, it's not. I don't think it's their call. I think it's like they're essentially doing that so that the UFC gets to keep costs down because their most expensive fighters are their champs. Mm-hmm. So he's definitely more active than others. But like if you're in an 8-fight contract, right? Like let's say you're fighting twice a year, that's 4 years minimum if you don't get hurt. If you don't I mean, by the time he's like done, he's what, 32, 33? By the time he's out of that, he's going to be close to 37, 38 and get ready to, he could go to one then, but it's not going to be the same Adesanya. Like,
yeah, it's not. Everybody listening, give me your predictions on this fight. Do you have Soldic? Some people say you pronounce it Soldic, but Soldic, I believe that's the right pronunciation, and or Soldic. Or do you have Katastam? Katastam is the former champion. These guys are fighting for a spot in the interim title fight coming up because of Christian Lee's absence from the organization due to his sister's death, untimely death. Throw your predictions in there. What do you guys see? Soldic, he's one of probably the highest touted free agents in the past couple of years, and he signed with one snatched him up, you know what I mean? And his first fight, his debut, wasn't very good. It was anticlimactic. It was a no contest against because he took a couple of nutters in the butters, right? But yeah, like I guess he didn't use a steel cup, or he didn't use a fiberglass cup. He was using a foam cup. I'm like, what? I didn't even know people use foam cups. I didn't even ever heard of that.
I used a foam cup in like Little League baseball.
He thinks he has balls of steel.
Yeah, but it looks like he was training at American Top Team. He's got Thiago, not Thiago. Is it Thiago Tibau? Gleison Tibau. Gleison Tibau's in the corner.
Yeah.
From American Top Team. So I guess he's been training at American Top Team. Soldic has what's his name in the corner? Sadabu Sai, the PFL welterweight champion, the $1 million man right there. Everybody that's a champion in PFL is the $1 million man or woman. That's crazy, right? Like you win that title, you're a millionaire. Like you win $1 million. You can't say that about everybody.
Well, but I mean, even that title, right? Like same type of thing where you get the $1 million is your total winnings in the playoffs. It's not like $1 million bonus when you win.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's still wild. It's
what's the if you don't win in the finals, what are they paying you?
Just regular.
No, you get like if you get in the finals, you get like I think it's a guaranteed like $250,000 or like 200,000. Like it's a lot more. It's something like 100,000 to 250,000. I'd have to go look it up. I forget, but
yeah.
If you make it to the finals,
different. Everybody has different contracts as well, but the total $1 million.
They're talking to each other, and they haven't even started. I like that.
WMMA scene, Chuck, I think he's at the fights. He's in the crowd right now covering the show, and he's saying that Herb Dean is getting this crowd pop, and he says it's very weird. Yeah, well, he's probably more famous than some of these fighters, right?
I was gonna say, like,
We're gonna see some violence in this fight, though, man. Katastam, he goes for it. Like he's a devastating striker, and there's some legendary stories about him running around Asia.
Do you guys think this gets out of round 1?
It's hard to say, man. Soldic has 18 finishes with 20 wins. He's kind of like
Yeah, he's a monster. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if this gets out of round 1.
He has to grapple, right? Like, does he want to test his striking against Katastam? Man, Katastam has those elbows too.
Yeah,
the dude is nasty.
They look like they mean business.
Oh, Katastam's he looks a little bit bigger than Soldic.
Yeah, we'll see. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Let's see. Everybody, make sure you guys watching. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, and go follow Pat on Twitter. You see his handle on the screen, Jada. Go follow her on Instagram. Follow her journey coming up. You know, a lot of videos, a lot of training footage, and yeah. And she's training with a lot of the fighters that that are a part of the team that are coming up. They have a lot of fights. You have a fight coming up or what?
Hopefully there's something in the work.
In the pipeline.
Yes.
Yeah. Scott is saying RoboCop is such a sick nickname. It is, man. RoboCop.
Oh.
Remember the original RoboCop? Oh, Soldic is like he wants to stand. What's Katastam doing, man? Let's see you throw some hands, boy. The Bandit. Oof. Oh.
Yeah.
I think Katastam needed that. Are you ahead of us?
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm at 350.
I'm at 3.
I'm like you. She's ahead of us, so she'll react for us. So all this is like looking like he wants to highlight. Oh, there was a nice little elbow close up.
Yeah.
Soldic is just spamming left hands. I'm gonna be fully transparent about my knowledge of Soldic. I know he's a good fighter, but I just don't remember any of his fights that he had before this.
He's pretty. Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me with a nut shot? Mine just skipped. I just skipped ahead, I think. I don't know where I'm at, but I just saw the nut
contest because he does a nut shot this time.
That
would suck.
Yeah, that would suck.
That'd be terrible.
Because I always want to see a winner and a loser. I don't want to see a draw or
no contest.
Yeah, I don't want to see a no contest.
He sold it.
He's got to set up those head kicks, man. Like, he just can't throw head kicks. Yeah, head kick and then counter with a left hook or something.
I think some calf kicks would work really nice.
Yeah, because he's like sitting in that open stance. Soldic is looking for the knockout, man. That's a good sign for Katastam because Katastam's not going to be able to wrestle with him, I don't think. Oh.
Hey, there you go.
Oh.
Soldic just look good.
He's like swerving to the hand, to the side of the hand. It's like not good. Or, I mean, he's like weaving to the side.
Katastam's eating these shots though.
Yeah, but he needs to set up the kicks though, man. What is he doing?
Yeah, he's not setting them up at all. He's just throwing them.
A lot of movement though. Yeah, the teep to the nuts. Let's test his nuts one time. But I gotta say, Soldic looks really good though.
Yeah.
On the feet, lots of pressure.
Oh, that was a good high kick.
Oh.
But he's gonna get predictable with that left hand.
Yeah, he should start mixing in some, like, just even shoot, even if he misses, just so that Katastam's thinking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's doing a good job moving to the opposite side. Maybe that's why he's not connecting with the left hand as solid. He's covering up good too. But man,
Soldic is at least throwing to the body too. But I mean, he needs to do more. Yeah.
He just didn't open up the head a little bit. Now
Yeah.
he's looking for that.
Yeah, he needs to feint some takedowns or do something.
Yeah, I feel like they're both just throwing what they want to throw, not really feinting beforehand. Ooh. See, that was telegraphed.
Why is he not kicking? Like either of these guys kicking the inside thigh or the calf, inside calf, man.
Yeah, Kadestam has that lead leg
For real.
all day. Oh. Man, he's eating these shots.
Oh man, he's ripping the body though.
Yeah. Oh,
that was nice for the longevity.
Oh man, sick combinations by Soldic.
yeah, Kadestam's bleeding now. Oh,
Good little elbow over the top.
Oh,
yeah.
but I could see like Soldic like unloading a combination and then Kadestam just like landing one bomb and knocking him out. Like that could happen. Like Kadestam has that type of power. But man, Soldic looks really, really good. They're super leg.
I love how they always put the camera on them for very awkward amounts of time. You can tell that the crowd is like, okay.
And most of the people in the crowd are like, who's that? Super leg.
Yeah, I mean,
One of the best.
Yeah, Dever though, they're not gonna know.
Yeah. But he's one of the best, man. Like I was talking to somebody about Rodtang, and Rodtang is very, very good. And like he's a superstar for one championship. But in a way, he's kind of like the bull cow of this era. Like everybody knows who he is, and he's more famous than everybody. And he's still very, very good, but he's not like the best Muay Thai fighter.
No.
Right.
It's like bull cow, right? During bull cow's era, everybody thought he was the best because he was more famous, like he was more known. And I think Rodtang's kind of like that way as well now. But no hate to Rodtang. It's just like that's the reality because Super Leg needs to fight Rodtang. All right, round 2.
Ooh.
Man.
Oh, there's a kick.
Soldic is throwing heat. Man, the kicks, everything.
Oh!
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 Oh no way!
Oh!
Oh my god!
Wow!
Oh,
wow.
He's done.
Oh, that is it. Wow!
And how did we end up catching up in time?
Oh,
I don't know.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
That was
Kadestam. That was beautiful.
wow.
That's what you said could happen.
Yeah,
I told you, man. Like Kadestam has that ability, dude. Like,
wow.
The dude is
nice cash on that money, man. Congrats.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah,
there
dang, man. Dang, that's nuts.
There you go.
You put money
There
down
you go.
on that.
Beautiful, beautiful. I love Kadestam. Like he's so unpredictable, man. But at those odds, why? How could you not? You know what I mean? Like
no, I mean, I thought like again, this is an interesting one for me because, like you said, I thought Soldic would at least feint, you know, like go to the ground or something to make him think, but he just kept spamming. He was looking for the knockout and he was just spamming that left and. Just like you called it, like Kadestam came in and rocked him, and then wow, just.
And the ref gave him a chance because he popped back up.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, no, Herb gave him arguably too much time, but he got knocked down 3 times.
Oh, it was the counter elbow. Do you see that? That's so beautiful,
yeah.
Dad. Like his elbows are crazy. And then
like,
what dropped him in the second? What dropped him against the cage? Oh, the right hand.
Right hand.
And then he popped back up.
But he kept getting up, but then
he got right back up. And then the right hand again. No, he pops back up here.
Yeah, but then he eats a left and he's down.
Another
and he eats a knee to the
head. Yeah.
Wow.
See, he has that killer instinct, man. He doesn't let you breathe. Like he knows you're hurt, which is very important, man. And man, what a great performance by Kadestam. Yeah.
No,
let's get some comments here. Ghost Phantom, he's saying that was dope. That was exceptionally dope. Like crack cocaine dope.
That was a beautiful step in elbow as well on that body rip as a counter.
OMG. LC, what a barrage. That was crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
At least the ref gave him a chance. Yeah, man. The ref gave him every chance, man. That was a great stoppage by Herb. You know what I mean? No, maybe his hesitation was good this time. You know what I mean? Like, Herb.
I don't know, man. It's
Anonymous, appreciate you, man. Hype train status derailed. Possibly. But he still got a chance, man.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he was still doing well against Kadestab. He just, I mean, like, until he got hurt, he was, right? He was winning that fight.
Oh,
so,
clearly winning.
Yeah. So, I mean,
Kadestab.
He's not done for sure, but that definitely is a hype train derailment for sure. I mean,
for sure. Kadestab relied on his Muay Thai. Yeah, man. That counter elbow was nuts, man. That's a beautiful. If he doesn't get a bonus, I don't know who should get a bonus, man. Tonight. Yeah, that was insane. He was losing that fight. Dark Side, just wow. Ghost Phantom saying counter elbow off the level chains, that really difficult to time in a real. Oh, definitely. Timing is so difficult in every fight. Scott, always a treat when a white dude with a kanji tat gets a win. And, yeah, laugh out loud. Of course, man. Of course. Hey, are the days of tribal tattoos over yet? Are they over? I don't know.
Unless unless you're a professional wrestler, yeah. Like I feel like, but
right, I'm excited.
Beautiful, man.
And his bonus, and let's bring on the ladies.
Yeah, if he doesn't get a bonus, man.
It's a beauty, man. It's a beauty. Beautiful finish, man. Very violent. Yeah. I like Kadestam. Kadestam's kind of like, you know.
He's just walking around. Yes, got a bonus.
He's hyped.
There we go.
Yes.
Good. I was gonna say, if you don't give him 50K, then you're losing your mind.
You know, some of the parties that go down in Denver tonight are going to be insane, especially with the.
Well,
50K.
Actually, they're gonna be super tame and like chill, just smoke everywhere.
Is that Scott? Is that what he said? He says, "Can't kill me. I'm already dead." Yeah. That's a great line, right?
That's
there.
What he said. Yeah.
That's a great line. Can't kill me. I'm already dead. Now we get to like the meat of the card, right? Mm-hmm. Stamp Fairtex versus Elise Anderson.
What are the odds on that next fight?
This one? What are the odds?
Yeah.
Stamp Fairtex minus 365. Elise Anderson plus 275.
I can't believe they're counting her out so hard.
I actually
what did you say her name was?
Elise Anderson.
I have Elise Anderson.
Really? Interesting. Yes. I don't know.
I've heard that they train. I heard that they train zero wrestling in Fairtex, just Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean then.
And Elise can stand. She's got decent stand-up. She's.
All right.
Yeah,
man,
I mean,
there's been some good fights tonight, man. Like solid finishes, unexpected finishes as well.
Yeah.
Hey, and also your guy just broke the favorites to win trend that was happening where they were all winning.
Oh, that's right. Mm-hmm. That's right. Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you get lucky.
Sure, a lot of parlays got busted. A lot of people mad.
Oh, Soldich is, a lot of people probably thought Soldich was a lock.
Yeah, it was probably the anchor to a ton of parlays, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, at negative 850, maybe not, because that's pretty high, but still.
All right. Let's see. I'm building my nest egg. All right, let's see what people are saying. Scott is saying, yeah, fun card so far. Yeah, so far, man. We still got 4 fights left. We got Stan Fairtex versus Elise Anderson. Then we got Steve Buscemi versus Osama Al-Marwa for the submission grappling championship. And then we got Rodtang versus Edgar Tabarez. And then the main event, the trilogy, Demetrious Johnson versus Adriano Moraes.
Who you got for that last fight?
Oh, I took Moraes.
Was he also the underfavorite? Is he the
underdog? Yeah, he's the underdog. Because if you watch the first 2 fights, the first fight, Moraes knocks him out, right, early in the fight. The second fight, Demetrious Johnson went all the way to the 4th round, and Moraes had very good moments in that fight. He was doing very good on the fight. He was controlling on the ground, grappled against DJ, controlled him. He's much bigger than DJ as well. And I think in the 3rd fight, he's going to be able to do the same thing. Just the fight will be longer. I just think that he'll be able to finish him, and possibly on the ground. I think they're going to grapple much more in this fight. But yeah, Adriano, man, I think a lot of people, like, they doubt him, even though he beat DJ already. But it's DJ, I mean, he's probably one of the most complete fighters of all time, like, without a doubt.
The thing about DJ that is wild too is just his ability to adapt, right? Like the adjustments he made after that first fight are insane. And like, especially when you what?
Did I hear that he was retiring after this fight?
Nah, it's just like
make up these things.
No, he said that this could be his last fight. But
okay.
you know what I mean? But he says every fight could be his last fight. Like, that's what he was saying. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I think he's at a point where like he's basically like, when one of these times I'm just gonna retire. But I don't know that it's this one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I heard people run with that too and say like, oh, he's definitely retiring. Oh, it's just like, all right, gotta get your clicks, I guess.
Anonymous time for Stamp and Anderson. Hope for Anderson victory since she's the underdog. When you look at Anderson's fight so far in one championship, I'm gonna let you guys know who she fought. In her debut, she fought Izuki Hirata and lost. She lost to Hirata, and then she beat Asha Kuroka. Huh?
I know. Yeah, I can't remember if that was a blatant win or a controversial.
It's probably a controversial win, but Hirata's surrounded by controversy. But I don't know, man.
And that was the problem. Like, she wasn't. She couldn't defend takedowns. I have to go back to watch that fight.
I forgot that Jared Brooks is champ.
I like Jared Brooks, man.
I like Jared
funny.
Brooks too.
He's funny, man.
It's still wild to me that he knocked himself out in a fight.
Yeah.
That's just the wild. Like,
if you're his buddy, like you're his friend, like close friend, you will always bring that up, like at least once a week.
Yeah.
Like I'll just call him on the phone and be like, Jared, remember when you knocked yourself out, and just hang up. Just because that's your friend. You have to do that, right?
Oh yeah. Remember that time you didn't get half your paycheck because you knocked yourself out?
Yeah. Just like it just escalates into that, just banter.
They They took away half his paycheck.
Well, you don't get money if you don't win.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a show and win system. So he was winning that fight, I think, and then he went for that slam. And
well, Stan Fairtex with makeup on, she looks like a totally different person. That was weird.
Oh yeah.
I think Stamp's last fight. Did you see that? Stamp's last fight, she won by step in elbow. I think is that her? Yeah. No, the fight before that, she didn't win by it, but that was like one of the major like moments of the fight. That step in elbow was beautiful, man, beautiful. But their wrestling coaches, that he left a long time ago, DJ Jackson. He's actually over at Southside MMA now, right? Which I feel like he was pivotal in Stamp's development, in MMA. He was there for a couple of years. And without him, it's like, man, I wonder what she's actually really. I know they have a jiu-jitsu coach, but having a wrestling coach separate, I think makes a major difference.
Yeah.
At least she's been training with what's her name, Rose Namajunas, for this fight.
Nice.
Okay.
One thing we were talking about, Casey and I, was like the thing at Bangtao that's really good is because we've got all our coaches are present at all our MMA things, so like everyone's kind of in loop with everything on their fighters. Do you know what I mean? Is where I've seen gyms where you have one coach for this, one coach for that, and one coach for that, and then some of them don't even collaborate with each other and discuss fighters as a whole. So I think it's really helpful when you can have all your coaches, your striking coach, your wrestling coach, they're involved with your jiu-jitsu and everything like that. So it'd be interesting to see how it's worked out for her, because I don't think they do have a wrestling coach at all at Fairtex.
Nah. Well, DJ was someone that was, I think he's knowledgeable about wrestling, but his like grappling, just overall grappling, was really good. And I think she learned a lot from him and developed under him really well.
Did she get a purple belt from him, or is she a purple belt under the new coach?
I don't know, but I know that Gian Radzuan, who she beat with the step-in elbow, she was training at Fairtex for this camp, and Loma was there for a while too. I think Loma was there helping her for this fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect,
so,
yeah.
So we'll see, man. We'll see what happens with this one. I still think Stamp wins this fight. I think they're gonna strike, and if they strike, Stamp's gonna. I think she excels. I think she's just much more comfortable with those smaller gloves now. Let's see what people are saying here. Ghost Phantom is saying the wrestling at Fairtex is just to throw counter knees and hope to not get taken down. Damn, shots.
Scott, I don't know that he's wrong.
Yo, hats off to one for the production, top-notch montage to get me rooting for Stamp. Yeah. Their montages are good.
Solid. Yeah, even this, I mean, like, again, I've been to that arena. Like, if I didn't know it was that arena, the way they're producing this is like, it's a big, like, real big feel, right? Like, they're
pros at that. They're really, really good at that.
No, they're very good at that. It's impressive.
Jada, you've been to the new Lumpini, right? And when they have those shows on Friday nights, you can't even tell that they're in this small, like, because you've been there, it's small, right?
Saying, like, I was going to say before, looking when they're in the ring and you can see out into the crowd, you can see how many people are actually there, right? You can see them with their they give you the colored wristbands that light up. And in Lumpini, you can tell that in comparison, I mean, Lumpini's small. It's almost like it's small, but it goes high up, right? So there's like quite a few levels, but the whole like parameter or whatever of it is actually quite a small circular stadium. As where you can tell here, like I can see how big where they are is now, but yeah, that you can't tell when you're watching the One Championship fights in Lumpini. You can't tell that it's such a small arena. Like it's very tiny.
Yeah, it's small. Like, and that's production. Yeah. When I went there, I was like, what? I thought this was. Since this is the new place, I thought it would have been like a bigger place, than the old place. And I'm just like, it's not. It's just like it's made to film like a movie. Like if you wanted to film a movie of fighting, like you could film it there because it's small. You could pack it in and you could make it look much bigger than it is, from the camera angles. When I went to India and they were doing Super Fight League in the studio as well, like that's what it was. On TV, it looked like a big place, but then when you were actually there, you're like, huh? It's very small, man. But the noise is loud because it's just echoing off the walls of such a small place, So there we go, Stamp with her dancing again. People love it.
That screen is like bigger than Lumpini Stadium of where she is right now.
Yeah, like because you can see the camera is like shot from so far away, right? But you would never have that shot in Lumpini. Stamp dancing, if you really look at it, it's not that good. I'm gonna tell you
No,
right now. But A for effort, though.
There was one part they were filming, and she's like twerking in the cage, and I just watch it every time. And I just laugh.
It's funny. It's funny. Everybody asking for the stream. The stream is on YouTube or it's on Amazon Prime if you're in North America or Canada, right? But yeah, it's on YouTube if you're outside of the North, the Great White North, people like to call it. It says, dude, she rules so hard. Yeah, man, a lot of people are fans of Stamp, man. I see why people are fans of Stamp. You know what I mean? She's a likable person. Like, you just see her on the screen, you know what I mean? She's smiling, she's having a good time. And that's kind of the thing that One Championship, utilized, right? To make her like one of the faces of the promotion. And she's developed into a much better fighter as well at the same time. You know what I mean? You have to become a better fighter if you want to continue in the sport. You can't just continue losing and then want the promotion to promote you. You know what I mean? So I think she's getting better.
Because she was, double champ. And then suddenly she was nothing, like no champ at all. And I think some people don't really come back from that mentally, right? Like so I think she's like kept a good attitude. I mean, she even still fought Supergirl in kickboxing. Like she's still willing to crack at everything. So
she's 25. Think of that.
Yeah. In the montage, she was like, "Oh, younger me, I would be so much prouder if younger me could see me now." I'm like, "Dude, you're 25."
Shut up. Anonymous, not a fan of Stamp. Stamp's stance is so cringe. Oh, wait, let me see. Dark Side is like, we love Stamp. Yeah, Stamp is, she's famous, man. Like, she does seminars around the world. If you're not famous, you're not able to go do seminars around the world. Like, she's like really has seminar. What's up?
She has I'm assuming a translator with her, right?
Yeah, Matt. Yeah. Have you met Matt Lucas, the guy that works for Fairtex? He's in the corner. But yeah, he speaks. I think he speaks Thai. Yeah, he definitely speaks Thai. But he's been with Fairtex for a long time.
And shout out to what's his Skizmike for the coffee.
Oh yeah, I was gonna throw this up. Skizmic. Appreciate you, man, for that. Fun watching y'all, even though half of this tip goes to YouTube. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know tips went to YouTube. Half of them. I had no idea. That kind of sucks. Like, so if you donate like $10,000, YouTube gets 5,000. That's insane.
Like 20 or 10%.
Oh, yeah, I don't think it's quite. No, it's not quite 50, but yeah, they get a cut. They get 20 or 30.
Coffee on me, definitely, man, definitely. I'm an old American man in my 40s from Asian descent who looks like 25 as well. Think I'm in the right place. Is he talking about me? Because I look old, man. In person, I look old.
He's not talking about me.
Yeah, he's not talking about you. What if he was talking about you? And it's like, yeah, the guy up in the top corner, the Asian guy.
I take it as a compliment, I guess. Like, if I look like I'm 25.
Exactly. That's a good thing.
Definitely don't feel 25.
All right, let's see what. Here we go. Stamp does commit when she dances.
Yeah, it should be a good one.
Elise looks strong AF.
So does Stamp. Her arms are massive.
Yeah. Elise is much longer, though. Taller, longer.
Yeah, 5-inch reach. And
look at those traps. Yes.
Scott saying, you don't look old, you look wise. That's what people say. Skizmic is saying, all three of y'all look young. There you go. Younger, the better. That's what the people say.
Mm-hmm.
The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. That's what they like to say.
Elise has quite skinny legs, though.
Oh, she's super skinny.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, the size difference in the legs between Stamp and that's nuts.
Yeah. I think Elise is like actually an atom weight, like legit. Like she would go and fight at like 105. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And And Stamp is kind of losing weight to make 115.
Yeah. Stamp's chopping those legs.
Yeah,
Oh, man,
I think Stamp's gonna get into the flow though. But Elise is pretty fast. Those kicks, man, you can't. I learned, man, you can't take too many of those kicks unless your legs are conditioned to. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah. No.
Oh yeah, she's hurt.
Yeah.
She's hurt.
Oh.
The eye.
The eye. Yeah. I don't know if it was a knuckle or what, but
She's good scramble, good scramble. Oh, she's on top.
Oh, you got ahead again. Oh, yeah.
It was the moose knuckle.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Oh,
that's
damn.
good. Nice job.
Nice grappling is looking solid, but then now she's got her in a reverse snuggle rug.
Oh, good. Oh.
What? Is the arm trapped as well?
Yeah, I think so. At least should start doing some elbows on the side there where I can see. Okay, Stamps just grabbed that arm now.
Yeah. At least his eyes messed up.
Yeah.
No, it's just her head. Her arm's not in there. Yeah, that's not a good. There's not trying to drain your legs on that for no reason. You're trying to do the moose knuckle choke and it's not working.
It's coming out. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to get her up. I think that's another thing that fighters don't utilize enough either. Like if they're winning on the feet, just don't follow them to the ground.
Yeah.
Just let them stand up.
So something's wrong, real wrong with Elise's eye. It looks like it's in the eye. The cut is in the eye.
Oh, that's nasty.
I can't see the eye.
It's like red. It is.
It's something something is bad. You know, she looks like RoboCop now.
Yeah, something.
Oh, that spinning back fist. That was a nice one. Elise she has some urgency now. She knows her eyes jacked up.
Yeah.
I like that. I like to see that from her.
Get ahead of me. You went from being behind to getting ahead.
Well,
I don't know. I just saw the.
If you're watching on YouTube,
if
you're watching on YouTube, right? You go to playback speed and then you push fast, like you push to 2 because it's like it speeds it up to the like real live.
I can't see playback speed. Where's playback speed? That's what it.
On the screen next to like CC and it's on that gear. It's on the gear.
I'm gonna have to refresh with in between.
I don't have a playback speed. I got caption, loop, video, report, help, feedback, and quality.
You don't have it on your computer?
Oh.
I'm not on my computer. I'm on my phone.
Well, you could do it on your phone. I think.
Nice.
Good too.
Anyways.
Oh no, good defense.
Yeah, good defense there by Stamp. Yeah, I'm gonna have to refresh because I'm on Amazon because I have to pay expensive.
You see, the problem with this is Stamp could get tired though. That's what we need to look for.
Oh
yeah,
heavy knees.
Big knees, but at least is eating them. I mean, she's still in there. I'm really curious to see what they do about that cut in between rounds.
Yeah, if it's on the eye, what do they do?
I don't know if he can do anything. Like if it's bad enough, he'll stop the fight, but.
Good little elbow.
Because if Elise can keep her cardio like this, Stamp might fade. She might have unloaded her tank.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I mean, she does look tired.
She's pacing herself.
Yeah. She should.
Oh, the cut is like on the bridge of the nose. It's not on the eye.
Okay.
Okay, it's all good though.
That's not as bad.
It's like right on the inside of the nose right there. So it's all good.
You're right though. That was a good call though. I mean, Stamp looks tired.
Yeah, she's got to pace herself. You got Liam. I love Liam, dude. He's one of the funniest dudes. Like another guy, he says like it is. I remember he was going back and forth with Dave LeDuc and just killing Dave LeDuc, dude. They got all the stars. Eddie Bravo's there too, next to Liam. Man, they called in the big guy.
I didn't even realize that was Eddie Bravo. I haven't seen Eddie Bravo in ages, but yeah, that's.
Where's Joe Hogan?
Stamp does look tired.
He's probably down the street doing a stand-up bit
Yeah.
from my house.
Oh yeah, you
Legit.
live in Austin.
Yeah, I live in Austin. He's probably down the street doing a stand-up.
Have you gone to the Mothership? Is that the comedy club, right?
Yeah, I've seen it. Like they've had some shows there where there's been long lines, but I haven't gone just because I've been busy working and also I'm old man where like that was the original Alamo Theater, so that was like my spot, and now it's not. And so I'm like old grumpy man. Like nothing against Rogan. It's just like I don't know. I remember when they showed movies here.
I forgot about the altitude. Maybe that's going to take effect on Stamp.
Oh, that's a good point.
It's it says you can't keep up that bouncing footwork at elevation, he was saying.
Yeah.
And then Scott says Robo Lady Cop. I know what Anderson is trying to do, and it will all stops when Stamp commits to low kicks. Yeah, but Stamp's got the back now.
What the hell?
Yeah, how did you jump there?
I told you.
I see it now, yeah. I can't do that. I'm on Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon.
Not only do I have to pay for it, it's crappy.
Delayed. It's delayed.
Yeah. The joys of living in North America. You got to pay a ton for everything, and it's not good quality.
Yeah, North America is a bad place to be for a combat sports fan.
It's a bad place to be for just expenses, man.
Yeah.
At least he needs to start shaking. Because
Scott, I wish I could put the match clock up there, but we can't even sync ourselves, so it's hard for us to sync. Stamp setting up that intercepting lead elbow, not smart. Scott saying she's tired from dancing.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine if she accidentally wore herself out from dancing?
feels like kind of buying her time here.
Yeah. And ref isn't having it, so I wouldn't be shocked if it gets broken up soon.
Elise just needs to go full berserker and just I'm gonna take damage and I'm gonna go and try to overwhelm her and make her fight because she's gonna get tired.
Elise is definitely the fresher fighter.
Yeah, she's a lot of movement. But I think she she trained at elevation. Most likely.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if she trained with Rose, then that's in Denver.
She's got to really keep getting Stamp to defend takedowns and tie her out like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, Stamp looks.
Oh no!
Well, I don't know what happened.
Crazy.
We'll see it.
I'm not gonna say what happened, but crazy.
Too far ahead of me too. I can't even
crazy.
Oh yeah! Dang.
Booty bump. Crazy.
Wow.
Oh, she's bad. Like she's real bad right now.
Yeah. Dang.
That was devastating. That was devastating, yo.
Yeah, that was.
Like the stars always align for her.
Now she's gonna fight Ham for the title. They already said.
Oh yeah, because Angela Lee. Another interim title?
Yeah, because Angela Lee's out. She's not fighting right now.
Yeah.
Alex Rush. Hey y'all, what's up, Alex? Scott saying we'll see Ghost and what happened. Stam looks like the altitude is getting to her. Well, it didn't matter. Yeah. It did not matter.
It was, but
damn, Ghost called it. Told you guys, it's body shots and low kicks that destroy movement. And man, that kick to the body was crazy. Look at that. Boom! Like a gunshot. She was done.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's a perfect liver shot too on the replay. It's
before the kick.
She was done instantly, man. That was a beautiful finish. Man, they're having a great night in Denver. This is like a really good card.
He did sad I didn't go.
Wait, right? How many finishes have there been?
Is it 100% finish rate?
Well, no, there was a couple decisions.
Okay.
Yeah, I told you the grappling is just like whatever.
But other than that, I think.
Every fight on the main card has been a finish. Jackie got a TKO. Got submission. Northcutt got a decision or submission. Katastam got a KO. Stamp just got a KO. Now we got a submission fight again. Oh my god.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
It's not.
Yes. Steve Buscemi's grappling again.
I actually wish it was Steve Buscemi that I'm
I know.
care,
I
but-
wish it was Steve Buscemi.
No, this is one thing I still like, especially after this for me, you have all those awesome finishes, right? Like you have like knockout, submission, knockout, all this stuff, and then you put this on and it's kills
they're
momentum. Yeah. Oh yeah. But it kills the momentum for me. Like
It does. It does, man.
Yeah.
Like I've said it on these fight companions over and over again. I'm not the biggest fan, you know what I mean? Pure grapplers, they love it, but it's just
yeah, no, but I mean, this is where if I was at the event live, I'd be getting a
Drinks.
beer, I'd be getting snacks. Yeah, I'd be doing something, right? Like, because yeah,
like if you're at home and you're not doing a fight companion, you'd be like cooking something.
Oh yeah,
You know,
definitely.
and
That'd
just-
be-
You'll be watching, but it'd be like from the kitchen or something. You know what I mean?
oh
There's
yeah, I'd
like-
be doing. I'd probably be working, but yeah.
It says, sorry, it says her record's 10-2. Who else did she lose to? She only lost
Who,
to
Stan?
Angela Lee. Yeah.
No, she's lost to what is it? She lost to Angela Lee, and then she's lost more than twice. Oh well, she lost to
MMA?
Alana by submission, like her first loss.
Who was
In MMA.
Alana?
Alana, she's the Ukrainian girl.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Yeah, but that was like the controversial one where like she said she didn't tap, so they did the rematch and Stamp won by split decision.
Mm,
After that,
yeah,
like,
that's
rematch.
right.
So
Yeah.
you know, Stamp, man, she's legit. What can you say? Yeah. I think Stamp versus Ham. That's the fight.
Yeah.
Ham's a striker too, isn't she?
Yeah, she's just like all around. Yeah, but she's a striker. But she doesn't have the striking like Stamp does.
Why do you think they never matched her up with that Japanese? It's
Itsuki?
yes.
They never fought?
Nope.
Because Itsuki, I just think like they just
I
didn't
wonder
want to
if
put
they
her
like
against
attack her.
because they're both young and they didn't want to like match them up with each other most likely. They probably wanted each other to fight. They wanted them to fight each other for the title. That's why Ham fought Itsuki. But Itsuki doesn't seem like she's getting better. And Ham is just Ham. She's a legend.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as much as Stamp has progressed, I still favor Ham in that fight.
Yeah, because Ham will like pressure her and
Yeah,
grapple her.
Yeah, Ham will wear her down, and it's hard to put her away.
They're gonna probably do that soon. Because Stamp looked like she didn't really take any damage in this fight.
No.
Elise, man, she took some damage.
I don't think Elise fought very smart.
No, but I think there's levels, you know.
Sorry, I just hate the talk. Come here. What is it?
How many cats you got?
2.
Are you turning into the cat lady?
What? 2? I feel like 2 is a totally acceptable number.
Yeah, I think 2's all right.
How many animals do you have?
Just 2 cats. I used to have 15 cats when I was 18.
Oh my god.
Dang, that would be a cat lady.
Yeah. Were you a hoarder as well?
I know, but I just couldn't. Like, I just was like rescuing the shit out of animals, you know, like.
I just drive. Yeah, I think it was that in Thailand as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my dad hated it.
You could
He'd always be like,
rescue
"No."
animals every day if you wanted to in Thailand. They're everywhere,
All the time.
right?
I've had some wild pets. Like I ended up. I didn't even know what it was. I went to a pet shop one day on the corner of my street, and they have mostly chickens and birds and some sugar gliders and stuff. And they had this animal, and I had no idea what it was. And I just bought it. And I saw it, and I was like, I was with my Thai boyfriend at the time, and I bought it. turned out it was a Asian palm civet. You know those animals, they can give them like coffee beans and they poop out really high.
Oh yeah.
Right. So I ended up, and they're worth, I mean, if you were to buy and sell, they would be worth a lot of money. And I ended up contacting once we found out what it was, because my brother's friend he knows all this stuff about animals. We ended up contacting a sanctuary that they had in another part of Thailand, because they're like, you know, they're not pets
Protected?
for sure. Yeah, they should be. And because like they take them and they put them in boxes, like little boxes where they can't move. Basically they can just form full circles, and they force them to eat only coffee beans so that they can sell the poop, because the coffee is really expensive.
Yeah, it's super expensive. It's a weird delicacy, man. Like cat poop
I don't even
coffee.
found it, but
Have you heard of that, Pat?
No.
I think
Yeah, it's
like
weird, man.
just over $100 for it as well.
Yeah, it's weird, man. Like,
Whoa.
I don't understand the whole cat poop coffee thing, but it's a thing, man, in Southeast Asia. Just you know, every country has their weird things.
Yeah,
and that's just one of the weird things some countries have is cat poop coffee.
They also have like the African palm civet.
Oh God.
One in Africa as well.
I don't know, man. It's like a bird nest soup. You know what I mean? That's another weird one. Like, why?
Yeah.
You know,
Thailand,
why?
yeah. Drink as
Why are you eating that? Like, I guess it tastes good. You know, what can you do? Every country has it. The U.S. has their weird food too. You know, what's a weird food in U.S.?
I mean, there's definitely one. The thing is like, right?
You know what?
It's weird.
You know what? The U.S. doesn't have any weird food because everybody thinks the U.S. American food has traveled around the world so much that nothing is really a delicacy.
Well,
in the US.
I think the fact that takeout isn't even really can it even be considered real food in some like McDonald's and stuff like that? Can it even be considered real food? I feel like you're eating, like God knows what you're eating.
Yeah, no, that's a very good point.
That's a weird, but like people have been brainwashed to think that is like legit food, but really it's probably not. You know what I mean? And it could be considered a delicacy. Possibly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like American cheese is just plastic.
Yeah, like did you hear about cheese?
Yeah,
like cheese is not even real cheese. Like the ones that they sell in the single packs, they're not allowed to put cheese on there.
Cheese,
but it says like American, and then they sell it, and then people eat it, but it's really not cheese. Like,
no,
that's
crazy.
Cheese in a can.
Yeah, and we have what is it? We have like a store brand pizza here, DiGiorno, that like everybody like that's the main store brand one. But they had this like pizza and wings spelled WYNGZ. And I was like, what, are they just trying to be cool or whatever? I looked it up. It's like, oh no, it's because it's like some weird meat substitute that they can't legally call wings. It's like, oh, okay.
That's scary. People eat that. People
all
eat
the
it.
time. Yeah. It's messed up.
Yeah, it's just so freaky to me that people do that.
It's so good though. Like
because everything has sugar. Like when I went abroad, like I was like, this tastes different. It tasted fine, but I was like, this tastes different, whatever. And I wasn't like, I lost a ton of weight and I wasn't eating as much. And I was like, I wonder why. And so I forget who I talked to, but somebody was like traveling, I think from like Ireland. I was in Australia and they're like, oh yeah, no, like I've been to America. Like you put sugar in everything. And I was like, like that's
and salt.
True.
Like
salt
everywhere you go, there's salt and pepper shakers.
Everything. Yeah.
And salt's already in the food, but Americans, they love to just add more salt on their food because they feel like it tastes better.
You know how often I hear about Americans leaving America and like not changing necessarily how much they eat or anything, but losing weight?
Yeah, always.
Their lifestyle.
Well, the portion sizes in America, like a small portion size is a large portion size around the world, right? So
but even like Australia had, I was surprised, similar portion sizes like in some places, but like again, I still just lost weight because like, and I thought, oh, I'm walking around a lot. It's whatever. It's like, no, it's because like I also am not eating just a stupid amount of salt and sugar every day.
Ingredients that are banned in other countries.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, like when lockdowns first happened in COVID, I lost like 20 pounds because like we couldn't go out or do anything. And so like we had to make all our food here. And we were like going to be like eating fresh or whatever. Like I lost like 20 pounds instantly because I was like, oh, like, but
I didn't.
It's scary.
I gained so much weight.
Me either. But
COVID.
yeah.
it's
But
scary when your food. I feel like they're trying to poison the people.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. It's something like
but the thing is, like, saltiness is like different in certain countries. Like the way it's salted compared, like, you know, pre-cooked and during the cooking, like the amount of salt that's put into food. Like in Asia, a lot of food is real salty, but it's not like the added salt. It's like salt that is already in like the cooking process, so it doesn't taste as salty.
Food can be very sweet. Like you go and if you buy bread, it's often very sweet. Like they don't do so much savory. Even I was eating dinner last night with Loma, and we were at this place called Uni's, and it's predominantly Mexican food, but they do a little bit of everything. She's saying, "Oh, it's so like American style food is salty." She's like, "I like my food sweet," and Thais are very like that. They put sugar in everything.
Asians are like that. Like Asians, they think that American food is extra greasy, like because there's not.
It is Scott. I see Scott in the comments brought up biscuits and gravy. That might be an American delicacy. I don't know other places.
Yo,
that do.
That's like one of my favorite things to eat in America. Biscuits and gravy.
Yeah.
Biscuits.
Biscuits, yeah.
Biscuit.
Like not like biscuits like cookies, like biscuits like
the thick, fluffy biscuits that you can buy.
Biscuits.
Straight out the oven.
For me, it is like a biscuit, like a little biscuit.
No. That's
like
a different
like
meaning.
fries with gravy.
You know when you go to KFC and they sell those like round buns rolls? That's kind of like a biscuit, but in America it's like fluffier, thicker, and you get like a white gravy, but it's a thick gravy with like chunks of meat in it and shit. It's just man.
Corn on the cob. Do you guys eat corn on the cob at all? Is that?
I don't.
Oh, of course, man. Like corn is, I think corn is just international.
Right? Yeah, it has to be.
I love corn.
Corn is in everything.
Yeah, we just slather a shit ton of butter on it and eat it off the cob.
Nuts and stuff here. It's weird.
What about what is it? Like in Asia, like bread is sold with the butter already in it. Like it's baked.
But
with
so
butter
sweet. It's so sweet. Like.
And it's like, yo, I kind of like toasting the bread and then putting the butter on it. It just, I don't like the butter already in it. It's just like, it doesn't, I don't know. It's
also,
weird.
there's no way they're probably using like a margarine or
you don't know what kind of butter it is at all, for sure.
I don't play. I like just butter.
People that are watching, where are you watching from? Because we would like to know before the fights start, before we get to Steve Buscemi. Let me know, like, where are you guys watching from? Hit that subscribe. Go follow Jada on Instagram. Go follow Pat on Twitter. Follow me on Instagram and on Twitter. You know what I mean? And make sure you guys follow the South China Morning Post Martial Arts Instagram page. There's a lot of content going up right there. Nick, he is in Denver. Tom as well. They're doing a lot of work from ground zero, so to say. And as we speak, they're putting up content, right? Post-fight interviews, all of that stuff. So go check it out. Deep fried, like, what I miss about America? Because I grew up in America, right? Like I lived in America for like, I don't know, 15 plus years, right? So like during my like elementary school days and high school,
your formative years were
formative years, so like I've experienced a lot and I've been through the whole country, right? But I missed like fairs. Fairs, that is like, you want to see fat people, you go to fairs. Like that's where you get all the great American food, right? Just
like a
ridiculousness. Corn dogs is not even the start of it. There's like,
oh no, I mean, just deep fried
insane.
Oreos.
Oh my god.
Yeah, deep fried Twinkies.
Good. So good.
No wonder there's like an obesity problem. What the hell?
Oh man.
Twinkie.
No, fairs are great. Rodeos, moving down to Austin, I learned very quick. Rodeos are just giant fairs with random musical acts that are like, why are you at this rodeo? Like, it's like who was it? It was this past like last month they had the rodeo down here. They had like Sugar Ray headlining. And like Boys to Men, yeah, and like, but like it's like, so you see like a bunch of rodeo and like, you know, like actual rodeo competition and like a bunch of fair stuff, and then it's like Sugar Ray, or like they had Ludacris one year. It's like, what? Like,
It's
random.
not even like fit in a category together.
Yeah.
Right? No, it's just, it's an interesting time, and they got like, they have so much. Like, fairs are one thing, rodeos are like a step up. I feel like, because it's just a giant, bigger fair.
I'm down for it, dude. I'm down for rodeos. Like,
come visit, man. We'll go to the rodeo.
You wouldn't expect me to go. I'm down for the rodeo. I'm down for what is it? The race cars, like the figure.
Oh
eight,
yeah,
the figure eights, race cars.
F1 still.
F1, not so much. I'd rather be with like I'd rather be
NASCAR
with the real people. You know the
real people.
The real people. You know the people from the trailer parks. You know like people that are just gritty. You know like those are the people I want to be with. You know, but
NASCAR. You're talking about NASCAR.
No, even figure eights. You know the ones that they're crashing into each other. Like I've been to those in the past.
They're crashing. Oh, like Destruction Derby.
Yeah, Destruction Derby.
Yeah.
Like,
those are tight.
Truck rally.
Monster Jam. Yeah.
Those are the
Monster Jams rule. Yeah.
But the food, man. Americans, they make like people get culture shock when they go to America, because America, like since like you know, like most countries, like especially in Asia, everybody's so small, right? Even tall, they're tall, but they're not like big tall. You know what I mean? Most people like obesity rate is not that high. You go to America, people get culture shock from just being around people that are just massive, right? Just like, how do these people even get around, right? There's more people riding around in those scooters than anything, right? Those scooters, because they're so big, you know. And you know what show that I was obsessed with for a while? Jara, you should watch it on YouTube. It's called My 600-Pound Life. It's insane. Like, it's insane. Like watching those people and they're like, I have a problem with eating. But then they're like, I wake up for breakfast and I order KFC or Popeye's chicken, and then the door comes and it's like 6 bags. 6 bags of chicken. It's 6 bags of like biscuits, chicken, fries. And this is breakfast. And I'm like, how do you afford all that? Like,
there's a show of those two sisters.
They're probably 600-pound life.
No, man. One of them, like, they had to go and weigh themselves. They had to go to a truck stop. Like, there was no scale to fit them.
Yeah.
Wait, I think one of it was insane. I think one of them actually ended up losing a lot of weight. She changed her life. She wanted to have a baby, which she ended up doing. She got married, and then the other sister just could not.
Yeah.
It was, what do they call? I can't remember.
No, it's part.
Their foreheads started growing. You know, you get like a double chin. Sometimes you put on like their foreheads were like bulging out because the fat was literally merging up to their forehead.
Yeah, and then they have to like get a bunch of like surgery to like remove excess skin and stuff. Like I used to be super fat. Well, not that fat. Yeah, I used to be like 300 pounds, and like I got like health conscious and like lost the weight enough and stuff. But like I had a little bit of excess skin, which was like, but like, dude, no, I mean, I'm glad I did it, but I will say in America, it's so hard because like the big shock for me was, like what really clicked and made a difference. I was working out and I wasn't losing much and I was trying real hard and I was like, what's going on? And then I went to a nutritionist and they were like, oh, like that blueberry muffin that you thought is just a small blueberry muffin is like 600 calories and like all the sugar and fat for your like a day. And I was like, oh, like, no, there's no nutrition education here at all.
All like body, I think also this in America, you have like a strong body positive movement towards like overweight people, and I think that you know I understand the idea of like loving yourself and body positivity. I understand, but and you know then they use the whole fat phobia, but like I am scared of diabetes and having like heart problems, and I am scared of that. So I think that's the thing, they really promote it as
Speaking of like diets and like gaining weight, Steve Buscemi, right, aka Mikey Musumeci, he has a diet of pizza and spaghetti, and he just trains, which is insane. Like, there's no nutritionist, there's none of that stuff. He's walking out now, you know what I mean?
How
like,
young is he?
He's pretty young still, so he's cool. He's
It's
26.
So yeah, so like, dude, I like my friends were on the swim team in high school, which like they would go like swim all the time, right? Like you do these competitions where you're just swimming, like Michael Phelps type training stuff or whatever. Those dudes would like train super hard and would go eat like literally 2 whole pizzas at lunch, and then like they would go train and then they eat like a full nonstop spaghetti dinner, like just carb up. Not like when you're young and you're training all the time, you could just burn, right? Like it's nuts.
Yeah, I've gone through that phase in my life when I was younger. Like I would just eat whatever I wanted and then just like work out. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
like Steve Buscemi, he's in that phase, right, of his life where he just eats whatever he wants. You know what I mean? And he's all right. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's insane. Like, let's get to some of these guys. Detroit Lee is in Detroit, Michigan. What's up, Detroit D-Town?
D-Town.
John Blaine is in Seattle, Washington. John Blaine, let me tell you, I grew up south of Seattle. Well, I didn't grow up, but I lived in south of Seattle for 8 years or so. You know what I mean? So like Tacoma, Parkland, that area. You know, sometimes we'd go up to Federal Way. So John Blaine, if you know, you know. Skizmac is Los Angeles from SF. Oh, he's a Warriors fan. Scott is saying elephant ears, funnel cakes, deep fried everything. America the dream. America is beautiful in that aspect. Scott, damn dude, from 300 pounds, good work. Yeah, dude, losing weight is hard. It's mental, man.
Oh
like,
yeah,
it's all
mental,
it's...
man. So mental. Like controlling your cravings and controlling like what you put in your mouth, like when you're sitting around, even like if you're busy, you know, like I think watching TV is probably one of the worst things you can do if you're on a diet. Like if you want to lose weight, is because watching TV, you're watching something, but it's like it kind of, you're still being able to think like I should be doing something with my hands, you know, like
eating and watching TV simultaneously is a legit addiction. Like I have that. I cannot watch TV. I cannot watch Netflix without a snack, and I don't want a snack. If I'm eating a snack, then I want to be watching something.
Yeah, no, I had that problem, and luckily I don't as much anymore. But with like work, like when I get like stressed out or like, oh, I got to zone in on work, I'll eat like a snack, and it will be like
If I'm getting fight, I cannot watch Netflix because I will snack.
Yeah. No.
Who's got Almar Y? I think that's how you say his name. Or do you got Steve Buscemi? Oh yeah, Steve Buscemi cannot pull guard anymore. So that's something. Oh, they're locked in already.
I got the kid.
Yeah, I got Steve Buscemi.
Man,
what about letting someone take you down and then pulling guard from there?
But yeah, I think that'd be all right.
I would just let someone take me down.
Yeah.
I mean, look, he's already got it to the ground super fast. Look, oh, it's so awful when someone's on your legs like that.
Yeah. John Blaine is saying, I go to Federal Way for great Korean food. Yeah, great Korean community in Federal Way.
He does.
Actually, Benson Henderson is from Federal Way.
Does he? Oh my God, he doesn't. Okay. Wow, kudos to this guy.
Ghost Phantom, it is by Mikey Buscemi. We just called.
Well, I call him Steve Buscemi.
I'm gonna start calling him that now.
Mikey Musumeci, yes, but Steve Buscemi is the name.
Steve Buscemi.
Scott is saying my little bro is married to a Korean woman and lives in Federal Way. Oh, that's funny. That's like cliche as hell. Yeah. He's does he have it? Man, I would have tapped a long time ago, to be honest. Like I don't even he's out. Like even a little bit of pain in those positions, like I don't even want to risk it.
Yeah. Ooh.
But you know, when you're like one of these guys, you know like what's serious and what's not. So.
Who was the guy that
the Mongolian kid that competed against him?
Yeah, right. That just got. We were watching and like he just got shredded. Like he just got like he's probably never gonna
compete again.
Yeah, compete again because he's just like let his. Yeah, God, that's right. That was terrible. And that's the other thing with
Steve Buscemi was attacking the leg that wasn't even locked in. Like he's just attacking it, like it was just there.
The thing is, he's always attacking. So like it forces the other person to just always be defending.
Yeah, but this is the one thing where like, this is the one thing with like submission grappling where like you've got to also think about like, okay, maybe I could survive this, but like,
oh my God,
it might be terrible for me long term, right?
Yeah. That's what's the crazy part about submission grappling and leg locks is.
Yeah. It's like,
look at him. Look at his leg.
Yeah, this is insane.
It's like, okay, I could let him twerk on it because I could recover from this. Like, how do you know?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, God.
But you know what though? People in the arena are probably just like, man, when's the next fight?
Yeah, people in the arena are getting drunk right now.
Yeah.
Right. Cages in the like.
Yeah, no, it's such a. Yeah, it's such a frustrating. If I had gone there, I would have been stoked for all the finishes and so mad right now. Like,
he's always attacking, so basically if he does this for 10 minutes, he wins the match.
Right.
He never loses. Even if the attacks are not even close, right? It's like, how far will you go?
Jeez.
It's much more fun to watch somebody attack the neck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a viewer, as a spectator, it's just more fun to watch somebody attack the neck or get somebody in like an arm bar and then watch them try to figure out how to get out of it and then maybe get the guy to make adjustments to get the arm bar in the right angle. You know, the leg lock game is just like, I guess I'm not as educated on it.
Right, guy's really great, but even, you know, it's not exciting to watch.
Yeah.
I can't tell whose leg is who. Okay, now I can.
Yeah, it's just a giant pretzel of legs right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink of water real quick. That's how I feel about this.
Go. Go do your thing. Yeah, it's just he's just attacking the leg, you know, like I don't know what I can say anymore of what he's doing.
He's relentless with it. Like he's relentless about it.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Do you get a lot of like leg locker guys coming in grappling classes?
No, not too many. But there are a few, yeah.
Because I noticed like sometimes you'll get some of those Black 10 Planet kind of characters coming through.
Top likes to play with leg locks. I'm like, we haven't even done that. And he's like, YouTube.
Because Alex, he's a lot of his jiu-jitsu is like really applicable for MMA, if you think about it, you know. And I think if you have MMA fighters in an MMA gym, because at the end of the day, Bang Tao is an MMA gym, right? So the jiu-jitsu should be kind of tailored to that. But you know, if you want to learn the leg locks, he'll teach you. It's just
but we've had, you know, there are times where other black belts come and he'll let them like guest coach, and we've had a few guys come in and do leg locks. I mean, it's always good to learn. especially like defensive wise, you know, it is basically 50% of your body. But I just think in MMA when there's, I know it's happened before, but I just think when you can punch someone in the face, going for the legs is so risky.
But that's why you don't see anybody that's like successful at the highest level winning titles and stuff with leg locks. It just doesn't happen, because once you learn how to do it in defense, like even Gary Tonin, right? Gary Tonin was phenomenal at submissions and leg locks, but once he got to a certain level, you cannot, cannot be safe in that position, because you got somebody throwing down crazy hammers to your face, and next you know you're knocked out and you're chasing after a heel hook. Oh, now he's got the back. Yeah, we just saw Gary Tonin fight for the title, and he got knocked out by Ton Lee. You know what I mean? Chasing after the leg locks. Because split second of sitting there. Ooh. Yeah, you're split second sitting there. You could get punched like 4 times, and it only takes one to really like daze you, and then next you know, you're just like, you're grabbing onto an ankle, and you're like, oh, you forgot you were grabbing onto an ankle. You thought, oh, is it over? What happened?
I'm too far behind you to know.
Yeah, me too. I don't know.
I didn't see it.
He tapped.
Yeah, he tapped.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. Jin, is Alex like Josh Singer in terms of BJJ skill? I know Alex got his black belt from Josh. Well, Alex and Josh, they're like different they're like different weight. And yeah, and then Alex did get his black belt from Josh, so he knows the system. You know what I mean? I don't know if that like you can compare them in BJJ skill. They're different types of grapplers as well. Like their style is a little bit different if you watch them. So, but yeah, Alex, if you roll with him, man, he will dominate you. And he has his style. Like he has his attacks. Like he's very good at like getting your neck. Like he's really good at getting your neck, and he'll tap out huge dudes, just choke them. So I don't know about Josh as much. Like I'm more familiar with Alex's style than Josh. So I could tell you that. All right. Do you guys at Bang Tao do a lot of reverse crucifix and unorthodox positions for your jiu-jitsu? Do you do that?
I wouldn't say like we do a lot of crucifix. We do a lot. Alex loves a crucifix, so we do a lot of like stuff that goes into the crucifix.
Oh, that's right.
I definitely love that as a position. I wouldn't say like necessarily unorthodox, but it just depends, I guess, on what day you come and what we're doing.
Yeah, he does. I remember learning the like a crucifix position from Alex one of the times. But yeah, it was like kind of like a reverse crucifix. Like you have like you're on your back, but you tie up one, like the bottom half would be tied up their arm, and then you got their other arm, and then that's a position where you could actually elbow somebody if you're on the bottom on like a reverse crucifix style. But yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie, Chatri didn't even look excited to give out the belt.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
You guys, they need to bring in somebody that could actually challenge him, I don't know if they're bringing in the best guys to come and challenge the Rigatoni Baroni, I don't know. Whatever his name is. Michael Musumeci.
If they give them a bonus. Yes.
But I think they should go to the ring if they have grappling. It's probably easier to see.
Yeah.
I wonder if he can really he can't see, because like me, I wear glasses, but like I could take my glasses off and I could ride my motorbike around, like I could but to watch TV and stuff, I gotta wear my glasses because I can't see really far distance, right? And especially at night, I have trouble with vision. But like for him, it looks like he needs to wear his glasses, like even like when he's next to somebody.
Yeah, so it looks like he has glasses like me. Like I can't see jack if I take these off. You guys are blurry. I can't see your faces at all. Like
I have a friend like Muay Thai who's like that, and he doesn't wear his contacts. He's got special contact lenses. They're like glass or something like that, and you can see every time they finish in their corners to go out into the middle. he looks over at his opponent and he'll always be squinting. Like, he can't see anything, but he fights so well.
I mean, that's like Sabadu Sai. Like, I interviewed him a long time ago, and he's corrected it now. But like the first 2 seasons of PFL or whatever, he had something like 33% of his vision because he had something off, and he was fine. Yeah, it's like, what? And he was like, yeah, I can't see well. It's like, how are you?
It's like, I smell them. I can smell them. I smelt his behind, and I can smell them.
That's crazy. It's nuts.
It's like in the movie Kickboxer. Is it Kickboxer?
Oh
no,
my
it's
god!
Bloodsport.
$50,000. What the hell?
Well, Chatri loves
what? Yeah. Even he just like he even isn't like celebrating that. He's kind of like.
Well, the thing is, like these fighters, man, they're cashing in. Like a lot of these fighters on getting these bonuses, they're cashing in, man, because they're making pretty good money just fighting and winning, and then they get the bonuses on top of it. Like it's life-changing type of money, man. Look at Anatoly. Like when he first started, he was pretty much unknown, man. But then he's got like $200,000 bonuses on top of his contract, and he's a champion in 2 divisions. I think he has his own gym now. I think he opened his own gym. Jada, have you heard anything about that? Yeah, Anatoly, I don't think he trains at Tiger anymore. I think he opened his own gym.
Oh yeah. He is opening his own gym.
Yeah,
it's true. Crazy. I think he put out the Unit 27. That's right near Tiger. It's like right next to Tiger.
That's insane. What a legend. What a legend. Anatoly, he don't care. He gives zero. You know, he don't care. Like Anatoly, you know. He's like, but I heard he's opening his own gym or whatnot. But that's insane that it's.
Well, but I'm just salty that Ang didn't get a bonus, and he came back from like corrupt, and this guy got a bonus.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, does it? I wish he was like twistering people and stuff, you know. But what can you do? Steve Buscemi is going to be around for a long time. Let's just get familiar with him. Oh, yeah. Wei Li in her fight, she kind of used the same crucifix that Alex taught. Remember? That was weird, right?
I was drilling with her the day that we did that.
That is weird. That's the same thing he was teaching in the classes. I remember I was going to when Wei Li was there. Preparing for Joanna. She was preparing for Joanna.
Was it Joanna?
Yeah, she was preparing for Joanna, and then she came back right after Joanna and was doing the classes as well. So I don't know exactly what the timeline was that, but it was around that time, and Alex was teaching that position.
He also did. She Joshua doing a lot of stuff.
Oh, he was doing a lot of like private teaching with her. I think he was part of her camp, like in the States as well. You know what I mean? She loves Josh.
I remember when she went to Fight Color Spas, I actually remember drilling in because she does the classes as well sometimes.
Yeah.
I remember drilling that with her.
Yeah, that's crazy to like see somebody training that, like with your own eyes. You know what I mean? Like you were training it with like next to them, and then they go to the fight. They're using it in a championship fight. To win the fight, basically. It was crazy, man. That's the thing. Like in those gyms, especially like in Bangtao and Tiger as well. Like you could go train with these like high level champions, and they could be in the same class as you, and you could watch them train or train the same things as them, and then they're gonna go to a fight, and you're watching them fight, and they're like doing things that you saw them do. It's insane, man. It's like you can't go to American Top Team and go train with them and then be like, yo, Kill Cliff is closed to the public. Like they don't even have women training, I don't think, in their gym.
American Top Team?
No, Kill Cliff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Lee said, I just received a 10K bonus at work last. Hey, congratulations, Lee, man. That's great, dude. 10K, that's a week-long party right there. Invite me. I'm down for it. I'm down to spend the 10K with you if you're
you could do something responsible with it.
Well, that's no fun. Craig Johnston. What's up, Craig? He's the chef. Craig, remind me, you're the chef, right? The chef. Yeah, he was there for the Haggerty fight. He's the chef from, I think, the same area as John Haggerty. Do you like John? Of course we like John Haggerty, man. Why would we not like John Haggerty? We affectionately refer to him as Shaggerty. Yes, I think he is the guy. Steve Buscemi said the F-bomb in the interview. What? I thought he was a good Christian boy, but I guess not. Man, Nong O got knocked out, man. That was insane.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Nong O got knocked out. Superbong got knocked out. And guess who's fighting next? Rodtang. Is it his turn?
I wouldn't be mad.
You know what the odds on that is? Let's talk about the odds on that. The odds on that is Edgar is plus 800. Actually, he's highest plus 850. And Rodtang is as low as minus 1600. Crazy. If I had
That's
like
nuts.
If anybody's watching, if you have $10, if you have $20, throw it on Edgar right now before the books close. Just advice, you know. Just you know, you could lose that. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal. What's that? A couple cups of coffee. You could fast for a couple of days.
It's 1 cup of coffee at Starbucks.
Yeah, 1 cup of coffee is like $10, right? From Starbucks, which is it's a waste, right? It's a waste, right? I like Starbucks. There's some of its stuff is delicious and stuff, but man, the prices are pretty insane. And the crazy part is I think the prices are different around the world. In Korea, it's super expensive. I don't know about the States.
Maybe not like, I would say, like $7 Australian for a cup of coffee.
Yeah, that's insane, right? Like, and you could go to like 7-Eleven and get a $2 cup of coffee.
And it's good.
And it's just as good. Just as good.
Thailand.
If you're into like plain black coffee to give you a kickstart for the day, Dunkin' Donuts is good.
Even their cappuccinos and their lattes, I rate them.
Yeah.
There's also a place here like Amazon. They do like a white chocolate macchiato. It's like $70.
Amazon is a good spot. That's the best coffee chain in Thailand. I like that. If you go to Thailand, go check out Amazon. It looks like it's like a rainforest. It doesn't even look like a coffee shop. It just looks like a rainforest.
Okay, so we're not talking like Amazon, like watching show on Amazon.
No.
Oh, okay.
The coffee shop is called Amazon.
What?
I think it's called Amazon Cafe, maybe. I think that's the full name.
Gotcha.
But yeah, Amazon is a great place. Like, I would recommend it. They're even just their regular coffee that they sell is great. It's great, cheap too. I wouldn't even go anywhere else. But there's like coffee stands everywhere. Like every street, there's coffee being sold some spot, right? Like for cheap prices. If you find a good spot for a good price, man, it's even cheaper, even better. But
yeah, Austin is turning into a big coffee spot too, where there's like coffee shops everywhere. Because everybody's working remote, or like they were already like kind of working remote here, and then post pandemic, like everybody's working remote now.
It's basically an internet cafe with coffee, right? That's what it is. Like, I think coffee shops have turned into that now. Where
Although shout out to Dazzle Coffee, only got 2 spots around here, and you can't really like work internet wise. It's just really, really good coffee.
Razzle dazzle.
But yeah, I mean, like way cheaper than Starbucks, significantly better. But you got to find that spot. I know what you're talking about. You got to find that good coffee spot.
Winter Ken Alvarez Alquizola. Mikey may look like a nerd, but he is a genius inside the circle. I respect him so much. He is a great grappler. You know what I mean? Yeah. We don't care if he looks like a nerd. Grappling is for nerds. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get hit in the
that
face.
Nerd just got $50,000.
Exactly.
Just got a $50,000 bonus.
It's better than what? Makes it more like, I remember seeing this meme once on Instagram, and it was a picture of him and some roided up dude, and it was like, Imagine trying to explain that the guy on the right is a serious like killer, and then the guy on the left would get smashed in a fight with him or something.
Exactly.
Like that.
No, the guy on the right, which is Steve Buscemi, would kill the bodybuilder on the left. Basically, he would kill him. Like if he gets his around his neck, he's dead. Like he would kill him, like murder, right? So it's hard to explain that to like regular people, you know. But what can you do? So Craig Johnston, he's a chef at a Michelin star restaurant in Berkeley Hotel. I remember I told him last time I will be going to Berkeley Hotel to chase him down at the Michelin star. So be ready.
Yeah. That's tight.
Austin got the breakfast tacos too. Hey, I love breakfast.
Breakfast tacos for days down here, man.
Any time of the day. Breakfast, lunch, and tacos are my favorite.
I think breakfast is probably my favorite meal of the day, but I never eat it.
Oh, so man.
What?
Yeah. Breakfast foods are my favorite, but I never eat breakfast. Like right now it's 12:17, right? I ate like a protein cookie just because I had to take some medicine for my leg. But other than that, like I usually don't eat until like maybe 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
What the hell, John?
Yeah, that's wild, man. I have breakfast every day.
Why do you think I might not have the nicest body, but like I kind of stay slim because of my intermittent fasting protocol.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I eat like I'm not a healthy eater. Like I'm 40 something years old and I'm still eating whole pizzas. Like I'm a glutton.
I'm gonna be doing that too.
I'm just saying.
But the thing is that like when I'm in Thailand, like I'm much more active. So like I'll wake up in the morning, I'll go do this like the fitness, and then I'll like, you know, go do something. I'll be in the move, you know what I mean? I'll be working, then I'll move over here, go outside, go to the beach. But so like my weight actually drops much faster. And I'm doing the intermittent fasting on top of that, right? Because I'll be so busy, I don't even eat. I forget about food, right? And I'll just be moving and grooving.
Yeah.
So I got down to like 74 kilos at one point.
Dang.
But now I'm back up to like 80. And it's all in my face, which I hate.
It's all in my face.
Let's see. Scott is saying breakfast for dinner, brother. Welcome to breakfast for dinner. I'm telling you, like, I'll eat some waffles at night. I'll eat some scrambled eggs and bacon at night.
Dude, there's a place that's literally like walking distance from my house called Waffle Love, and it's just this shop that just is all different types of waffle sandwiches. You can get sweet waffles, you can get like chicken, like avocado, like crazy stuff waffles, man. It is my jam. Like if I'm going out for dinner, it's one of my top places to go.
Hey, there's a place over here called Waffle University.
Fried chicken.
Oh, of course. Chicken with syrup.
Yeah.
Come on.
Chicken and waffles, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of
That's
course.
so
the
good.
Iron Man is walking out now. Iron Man. What's your predictions, guys? Put it in the chat. Does Iron Man get it done in the first round?
I want Edgar to win, but he looks a little bit skinny. Like I feel like Rodtang's gonna knock him out.
But Haggerty looked skinny too. Right?
Yeah, I mean I'm hoping I'm hoping Edgar pulls it off, but I gotta go with Rodtang. I think Rodtang gets it done.
I think the thing is they want Rodtang to be big in America, so they will have given him an easy matchup where he's gonna look really good there.
But the thing is, like, he has to show up, right? And I was talking about it earlier about how he was gassed during the open workouts, and then he had trouble making the hydration and weight as well. Like, could that impact him in the fight? So we got to see the first round. Let's see. So did he end up making
hydration and weight at the end?
Of course, he's the champion. If he didn't, then he would have lost his title. But Rodtang, man, he's entertaining and he fights the big fights, man. And the thing is, like, he'll put his hands down and let dudes punch him in the face. That's like, what? Nobody does that. But he does that even with the small gloves. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you think it would have
Why?
been awkward for him and Fairtex because they used to date?
And he's married to some other woman now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Another Muay Thai fighter.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure Stam didn't want to get married, right? Like she's living her best life, you know? Ghost Phantom is saying, my favorite thing at the moment is to drink T2T from Melbourne.
I do know what he's talking about. When
Okay.
my coach in South Africa loves tea, Richie Kwan, and when one of the gifts I got, it was just this whole thing from T2 of like different style teas. T2 is very popular in Australia. It's just this massive shop with all these different flavored teas and all these like tea flasks and things to make. Yeah, it's actually very big.
Wow. I'm not a tea guy, so I'm not tripping.
Nor am I, but
Scott says, how does Edgar win this? Can he? Hey, okay, so we are rooting for Edgar, like kind of, because he's such the underdog, right? Like it's like a showcase fight for Rodtang, so we kind of figure like, yeah, Rodtang's gonna go in there and do his thing. I say he weathers the storm in the first round, and he gets into the second round. Rodtang is kind of tired. He plays the distance game, makes Rodtang chase him around, gets him more tired, and then he wins off volume, right? And just volumes him down. Maybe finishes him third round, or he gets the decision off just like protecting himself and staying away from the power shots. What is your prediction? Pat, let's start with you.
Yeah, I think like prediction of how the fight's going to actually go or what I want to happen.
No, what you want to happen. Like,
what I want to happen? Yeah, I mean, what I want to happen is see him weather that storm and then come back and knock Rodtang down a couple times and then get a clean knockout. That would be crazy. But I think what will happen is Rodtang's probably gonna do that to him, but we'll see.
Well, if Edgar's gonna win, that's what I'm saying.
If Edgar's gonna win, I think you're right. I think he's gonna weather the storm early and then eventually kind of wear Rodtang down. I mean, remember it's at elevation, right? Like we've already seen Stamp struggle a little bit. She got the finish, but she was definitely breathing hard. If he's able to weather that first round, then who knows where Rodtang's at, and if he's gassing, then that opens up the doors for sure.
All right. Jada, what do you think?
I feel like if he, like what you said in the beginning, weathering the storm, but also if he kind of like actively goes for the body, obviously we see Rodtang's got like a great chin, but I feel like if he actively works the body because of that, him not having great cardio, then maybe he can open something up, but I'm hoping it's going to be like some miracle knockout. Like I hope that this is one of those moments where we witness the best day of someone's life.
We could, man. We always see it in MMA. Let's see what Ghost Phantom says. Ghost Phantom saying, what I see is Haggerty versus Rodtang 3 in a large cage caused Haggerty's distance and slick entries thrive in the big cage. Rodtang had a hard time cutting the cage off some jobber. For Edgar to win,
32-5.
So Edgar to win, circle out and use the jab. Rodtang is really good at cutting off the ring, but terrible in the cage. Well, I guess he's not as good in the cage. Probably don't teep for Edgar because Rodtang really good at catching it and throwing body hooks off the catch. Yeah, and then swinging the guy around and throwing the body hooks, I guess. So we'll see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what Rodtang got for us. Because this is a fight and a matchup that is tailor-made for Rodtang, right? Like this is what they want. They want Rodtang to have a highlight. And WMMA, he's in the crowd. He says this crowd is nuts for Rodtang. I can barely hear myself anything. Wow. Rodtang is more popular than people think, I believe.
All right, let's do this.
Muay Thai with MMA gloves, man. It's the best thing since bread with butter infused.
No, toasted. Since toast with butter. Just bread and butter is you gotta toast it.
Toast butter infused.
I mean, if it's the right bread, if it's like cornbread, you're fine. But yeah, otherwise.
Oh, cornbread is something I miss as well. So good.
Cornbread's delicious, man.
So good. It's an American thing, you know.
Yeah, I grew up. It's a Midwest. Well, not just a Midwest. Depends on where you go, but like
Cornbread
man,
and
that
fried
used to be-
okra.
Whew,
Oh, the spinning back elbow. Let me see that land.
that would be tight.
Dang, Edgar's just like, I'm gonna just stand here and I'm not
Yeah,
even gonna
just
move.
gonna eat
Oh.
shots.
Oh, if that had actually landed, that could have been serious.
That's what I'm saying. Rodtang's not really doing much defense as well either.
No, they're just sitting there trading right now.
Yeah.
Mostly Rodtang.
I think Edgar needs to make Rodtang miss on like the big looping punches. That's a way of getting him tired, right?
Oh, yep.
Dustin's like, he wants to know where Ronda. This is the co-main event. So Rodtang is the Muay Thai flyweight Muay Thai world champion. He's defending his title. So we have one more fight after this main event.
It's a kick. Oh,
See, he is very good at catching the kicks and throwing the body, like rips to the body. Oh, Edgar doesn't seem like he's too like cautious of the power of
no, it seems like
Rodtang.
he's just eating shots.
Yeah, but he's Mexican though, man. Mexicans, you know, what can you do, man? They're tough.
Yeah.
They're known for their chins.
Out, hey. That's a good run in the UFC at the moment.
He's actually doing pretty good, man. Trading with Rodtang.
He keeps going for that spinning elbow. He's looking for it.
Yeah.
But his leg is also red.
Yeah.
The thing is, Rodtang always trying to catch that. Like if he starts faking with it and then, you know, obviously like going high or throwing with the hands.
Dustin, Mikey got a rear naked choke finish, defended the title.
See there.
All right, let's see what happens.
Take the deep and punch it.
Oh.
Damn. Rodtang throws with just ferociousness.
Yeah. Oh.
Edgar's attacking the head, though. You know what I mean? It's a lot of head kicks. Looks pretty good. That was pretty good. I don't think Rodtang's tired, though. That's the problem.
No.
Too much.
No, they both look fine right now.
He's really staring him down. It's wild. Yeah, man. He's just standing in front of him, you know, like.
Yeah, they're just standing and trading mostly. It's
not much
nuts.
movement, man. What gym is Rodtang from? I forgot. He's from Jip Muang Gym. Man, he's only 25 as well, man. Super young. All right, round 2. Round dos. All right, let's see. Ghost Phantom is saying Edgar needs to use the teeps to set things up. Oh, now he's getting more aggressive. Rodtang.
Oh.
Dang.
Edgar needs to move more, man.
Oh.
He needs to move more. He's starting to get touched.
He's not gonna.
Starting to get touched.
Throw a wild elbow. Just pray to the God.
The crazy thing about his spinning elbow is that he kind of dips down and spins the elbow, kind of like how Yair threw his elbow.
Yeah.
But he's spinning a little bit more with it. Edgar is. Let's see if we can do that.
Ooh.
It's over. No way. No way. Oh man.
I'm so.
Yeah, I'm still behind. Oh, there! Wow.
That was easy.
Yeah, that's it.
That was easy, man.
Yeah.
Hate that shit.
That was an elbow as well, I believe. Like the game plan, you know, I don't know what the game plan was. But man, that was a beautiful knockout.
Yeah, no, it was right there.
It was over, man, right when he landed. Not much movement. Man, that's...
Yeah, I mean, they were just standing. That's what happens if you stand and trade in front of Rodtang.
Exactly, man.
Right? And Rodtang came out so much more aggressive that second round. Was just, oof.
Now we got the mouse.
Title.
Huh?
How does someone debut for the title?
It happens in Super Series a lot. In MMA, they don't do it, but in Muay Thai, you see it happen.
To be fair, I debuted on a title shot, but that's because nobody else would fight Casey at the time.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scott saying game plan was pure Mexican machismo. Yeah, that's something. Ghost Phantom saying Edgar's game plan was to KO Rodtang via spinning elbow when his teeps get caught. Yeah, it did look like he was trying to set that up. And Ghost Phantom is saying, when you know Rodtang has an iron chin, the strategy is to hit the body. Don't be the guy that looks to see if Rodtang's chin fails him, to tire him out instead. That's right, man.
Yeah.
I think fatigue is something that you got to really look into when you're facing Rodtang. But I think like someone like Superlek will be able to do that. You know, I think Haggerty, if he fights him again, might be able to do that as well.
Yeah.
Now we finally go to the main evento.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the
mouse versus the house.
The mouse versus the house.
You tried.
Yeah, you gave it a shot.
I did, but I don't know.
You did your best.
If you look at Adriano, he has the same haircut as Gilbert Burns. That's pretty crazy.
It's true.
Yeah.
And man, Adriano, he looks super young as well, man. Like, he doesn't age.
I forgot Gilbert Burns is fighting tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Adriano's 35.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah, I would have thought he was younger.
Man, he has a crazy life story, man. Have you heard his story?
Yeah, Adriano.
He was abandoned, dude. Like his family abandoned him when he was a baby. Like when he was legit a baby, like a baby. Like a family abandoned him.
What and then was that? What the fuck?
That's baby sounds. But his family abandoned him legit when he was a baby. Like had no idea, and he grew up in an orphanage, right? He grew up in an orphanage and then was adopted by a single mom.
That's
now imagine like the loyalty you have to that single mom, that she adopted you and raised you, man, and like the I think that probably changed him. You know what I mean? That probably just laid the foundation in like his determination to do something with his life. It's insane. But yeah, man, it's great to see him succeed. Demetrious Johnson, man, like he doesn't have that story, right? But you know what I mean? Like, but it's not like he came from the best situations either. So
No.
But Moraes is like a perfect candidate of like what one championship was like promoting for a long time, with like the superheroes and all that, with like being bullied and like struggle.
Always.
And,
It's like everybody had been bullied. You know. Like,
yeah. They got away from that, so you know, because everybody can't be bullied.
Yeah. Yeah.
And also, how do you know that people don't just say that? Like, I was bullied in school. I'm pretty sure that my friend Cheyenne, when they called one championship, like this was 8 years ago, they had called her about a fight, and I'm pretty sure they specifically asked her, like, hey, what's your sub story? What's your background story, basically?
Yeah. And she said she was bullied?
No. No.
Yeah, I'd love for one of these things to just be like, it's just like, oh, I grew up rich, I was a jerk, you know, like,
yeah,
just like the complete opposite. Just like, I'm the best, babe. Like,
that's basically the BJ Penn story.
Yeah.
He was just the better of the brothers. That's what
Right.
it was.
Yeah.
But, yeah, just a gifted athlete, basically.
Oh yeah, that's John Jones' story too, right?
That's true.
That whole family is wild.
He's calling out for a kickboxing championship, I think. Or what? I wish he'd call out Jay Haggerty and go up a weight.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, he's going to Chatri and he's like, I love you, Chatri. I want to have your baby.
To challenge Jay Haggerty.
Wait, he got $100,000?
No, really?
I think so. I think that's what they say.
Jay Haggerty got $100,000. Like, oh.
Man, $100,000.
Yeah.
His knockout wasn't even better than Stance.
What did Ong do to piss off Chatri?
I don't know.
Like, Ong has to be on the bad end of
something, right?
Something is like they have to be on the outs.
It's wild.
If I'm Ong right now, I'm furious. Everybody's gotten a bonus.
Like crazy, man. Crazy. I don't understand.
I don't know. You gave freaking submission grappler a bonus of $50K. You gave Rodtang $100K.
Hey, good for him, man. Like,
yeah,
$100K in Thailand. You could buy like what? That's a nice little house right there with some land. You know?
Yeah.
That's changing your life right there. Because when I look at like Thailand, it's not a country that you want to be driving around in like a Porsche or something like that, right?
No. When I see people in low riders, I go, "Oh my god, what are you doing?"
You want like a Raptor truck, like you want like big fat tires, so you don't get a flat tire just in case. And there's like holes everywhere as well, so you want something that can off road, you know.
How did he get 100,000? I just can't.
Well,
that was like, I know they're all finishes, and that was probably like not the best one at all.
Nah. Yeah, have you been taking the kickboxing classes in the morning?
No, I haven't. I've been. They're really popular though. I train with Savas and Ajan on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays in the morning.
Okay. When I get back there, I'm probably gonna go to those kickboxing classes.
They're good.
Yeah.
Oh no, Monday morning, I do Monday and Friday. I do wrestling with Frank and Top and Peter at the moment, and then I go and do my pad work and stuff. So we train at the same time as the kickboxing class.
Yeah, I need to go and learn from Brad a little bit. Check that out. Is he like there permanently now?
He has moved to Thailand, yeah.
Wow. See, man, you go there, it's like you get like that taste, you know. And if you could create a lifestyle for yourself over there, it's like you want to be there, just somehow. You know what I mean? It's I don't know. It's just the island, man. I think Hawaii probably would be the same way. You know, you go to Hawaii and you're just like, oh man, this is just a nice place. If you could live half decent there.
Gym vibes are dope as well.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Not as bad as Nongo. Nongo finished like 5 Thai fighters and got 0 bonuses, and Chatri is sad when he puts the belt on him. Yeah, that's weird, right? Nongo, he had a bunch of knockouts, right? But he never got a bonus. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's
like
nuts.
It's very subjective, right?
Favorites.
And Anongo worked at Evolve as a coach for a long time. There's got to be a backstory to that, right?
It's just favorites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Scott is saying, yo, shout out to y'all and the chat. Been a great stream. I'm coming back to the next one 100%. Cheers. Hey, appreciate you, Scott. Scott reminds me of the guy from Back to the Future. The scientist guy.
Oh yeah.
Great Scott.
Yeah.
Great Scott. Now we get the trilogy that nobody wanted. No, everybody wanted this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. Everybody wants this trilogy. They want to see like who wins. I'm taking Adriano, man. I think Adriano gets a finish in this one. I'm looking at submission, 3rd round. Let's see if it happens. That's my prediction. Adriano, submission, 3rd round. What is yours? Tell me in the chat. That's my prediction for this fight.
I'm going. You know what? I'm thinking, especially at elevation. I'm thinking another 4th round DJ TKO.
There you go. He's got 4th round DJ TKO. I got 3rd round Moraes submission. Jada.
I'm gonna just like 3rd round Mighty Mouse submission.
3rd round Mighty Mouse submission. There you go. What do you guys got in the chat? Let me know. Let me see if someone hits on this. If someone hits on this, I'm gonna have them send you a SCMP shirt. I'm gonna have Nick send you an SCMP. He has a box full of them somewhere. I'm gonna have to get that box from him, and I'm gonna have him send it to you wherever you are in the world. Just put your prediction in the chat, and we'll put them on the screen. And if someone hits this, let's get you a t-shirt. Maybe get you 2 of them just in case. You know what I mean? Just in case one of them burns out. All right. So we got 2 predictions already. DJ by decision.
Demetrious Johnson doesn't have a wrinkle on his face.
DJ by decision. Yeah, he's, you know, the guy is like, he doesn't age as well, you know, like both these guys.
You know Pharrell Williams, the singer?
Yeah.
He's like that.
Yeah. Dude, when I found out Pharrell was like that old, I was like, what?
Yeah, he's like 50, right?
Yeah, he's in his 50s. Like, I think his late 50s.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, him, it's a combination of like genetics and having a lot of money to where you can like have the proper care, you know, like have a dermatologist that can go to every week, get your skin work done. And the reason why I know is because, of course, I have a wife that is like Korean, and that's like number 1 in Korean women is skincare. And I used to have a girlfriend that was a dermatologist back in the day, and she's the one who told me like you should not use any like facial scrubs just use cold water to wash your face, and
Really?
make sure you do. Yeah, that's what she told me. She's like, don't use facial scrubs. Well, women need it because if they wear makeup, then they got to get rid of all that junk. But yeah, like for men especially, it's like you don't really have to put on like anything, right? So two things.
Like, all day and there's like sweat.
Well, you gotta if you're like doing that, if there's like dirt, there's certain scrubs out there that you can use, but mostly use cold in the morning, especially wake up, use cold water to wash your face. Never use warm water. Number 2, use aloe on your face all the time, and wear sunscreen on your face. And that's like the 3 steps of like basic steps of like skincare for your face to kind of keep it, normal.
You should, when you come from Korea, John, you should bring some skincare stuff for me.
All right, you just let me know. I will.
I'll trust like your wife's recommendations.
All right, I'll bring some stuff. No worries.
Dang! Sage's submission is trending on Reddit. That's interesting.
What?
Out of all the finishes, huh? That's
right
weird.
Now on Twitter, Demetrious Johnson is trending. And Mighty Mouse is trending as well.
That's the same person.
I know, but it's like those phrases are trending, right? So,
but are they trending in the like for you, or are they trending in the like real trending?
It's trending in Korea. Oh, for you. It says for you.
Yeah. If you got to go to the what's happening more and then hit trending, and that's like the real trending, so to speak. That's what I was told. Which
okay.
Because like when I do that, it's like Harden, Booker, and Embiid. It's all NBA guys, right? Like, oh no, one fight night 10 is 7th. One championship is there, but I don't see DJ.
All right, so let's see some of these other. Scott is saying, change my mind. I got Adriano by facial scrub in the first round.
That would be amazing.
That's actually good. He's gonna pin him down and scrub his face.
Oh man, it just started storming big time here.
What happened to the other guy who do the commentating on one? You know, like the chubbier dude.
Oh, Chavello, the Australian.
He's no longer with one anymore.
They cut him out. They're just like, you're gone.
He's gone.
Ghost Phantom, he says, for DJ, low and high kicks and use butterfly half instead of the technical get up like in the second fight. Sicko is saying, Stamp and Rodtang stole the show. Americans chanting their names brings tears to my eyes. Ghostface says, I don't do predictions because I don't know what gonna happen. Just because I study the fighters' habits doesn't mean I will show. It's just a prediction. It's just a fun thing to do, Ghostface. I know what you're doing.
Yeah,
I know your style. But yeah, I wrote it. 3rd round submission for Adriano. This fight is gonna be fun, dude. Like from the start, it's gonna be like fast. You know what I mean? Like I think it's gonna be one of those fights where you're like, man, the first round ended already because it's gonna be so high pace. Like these guys are gonna be all over the place. Wow, sounds like a plane flew over your house.
Oh yeah, dude, it's storming bad. Sorry, I'm like looking at the weather, it just like a huge storm just rolled through.
I was interviewing Emily Dakota. She lives in Oklahoma, and like when I interviewed her, she said a storm was like going through wherever she was going through, and it was just like the Wi-Fi was jacked up, her electricity was getting jacked up. You know what I mean? It was just like, damn. I don't miss those days.
No, I mean it's weather down here has gotten worse. I luckily live near on a emergency grid or whatever. Like technically I'm on that emergency grid that like is near like a hospital or police department or something. And so like because of that, like I rarely lose power, which is nice, but the lights flickered a little bit, so I might end up losing power. So if I drop, that's almost certainly why, because it just started going wild out here. But hopefully I'll make it through at least the main event.
I love storms.
I mean, I like it as long as the hail doesn't like mess up my car. But
Sicko's picking Mighty Mouse second round rear naked choke. He's getting real detailed. Angel Manuel Acosta is a mighty unanimous decision. He says a habit that DJ has that he's never fixed is his lack of offense when his opponent is caught along the fence. Okay, we'll look out for that. Dark Side DJ time. Let's go. And Angel Manuel Acosta. Halo here. Or is it hello here? Jin, I think Adriano by some sort of knee. Yeah, it's like both these guys finish each other with the knee, which is like very rare. Like knee finishes are very rare, but them finishing each other with knees is it's kind of wild. Is that your dog?
Nah, it's my neighbor's.
You trying to get into your house?
Nah, she wants me to let her out, but.
Oh, you have your neighbor's dog.
No, but I can see my neighbor. My neighbor's right there. Yeah. So she sees I'm home and she wants me to let her out.
I gotcha.
Sicko's like, I'll never forgive Chacho for setting up my Mexican brother who gets slaughtered on Cinco de Mayo. True. He did get slaughtered. Scotty saying, throw another dog on the Barbie. Yeah, exactly. Throw another dog on the Barbie.
Are you telling that? Because that's racist.
No, it's telling you because you're Australian.
I know, I was joking.
What is it? Hey, in that area, right? Do you get a lot of animals that sneak into your house? Like snakes and all that?
My cats have brought in snakes before. My landlady has a whole bunch of dogs, and they come and chill at my house sometimes too. So, but not.
No, I mean like not like those animals. I'm talking about like animals that are wild. Like, do they go into your house? Like, do they get in?
No, well, I've got cats, so my cats will kill them.
Okay, but outside of that, so you don't get like snakes or like Komodo dragons or nothing like that.
I've seen in that lake like one of those big lizard things swimming.
Oh, really?
But they've never come to my house, and my cats have brought baby snakes in before, but they're normally dead before I need to do anything.
Yeah, I'm considering if I go there, I might rent out one of those spots over there. It's just I gotta have somebody come in and put in like really like high speed internet though. Like I need that. I have to have that in my place. But other than that, I could live. But I don't want like snakes coming in when I'm sleeping at night or
that doesn't happen.
Komodo dragons. Yeah, I'm gonna have everything sealed up. Fort Knox over here.
Yeah, if you want that type of thing, just come back to America, stay in Florida, man. Just move to Florida.
They got like crocodiles and shit just going up in there.
Yeah, but that's just like in certain areas, right? I lived in Florida for like a year, so it never had.
I mean, yeah, it is in certain areas, but
yeah,
it's just you always hear about it.
Yeah, I'm not with that. Yeah, like if you have like a little stream or something coming down your backyard, yeah, you're open to wildness.
Yeah, I haven't seen any here, luckily, but I know they're around where like we've got scorpions, which suck.
Yeah, you don't want that sneaking up on you when you're sleeping.
No, I mean, and where I'm at, like they're not around most. I mean, there are a couple snakes and stuff, but nothing terrible. Scorpions, though, like, ugh. Yeah, no, they're just because apparently when they infest the house, they're like everywhere. Like,
Jada, how many bedrooms is that place?
Just one.
Okay, so those are all like 1-bedroom places. All right. They're actually not bad size either. Like they're open. Yeah. Everybody's cool there?
Huh? Yeah.
Everybody's cool there?
Yeah.
Do you guys have like block parties and stuff?
No. But a bunch of the girls from the gym are like living in the other ones as well, so it's nice.
Oh man, maybe I might not have to move there because it's just like I don't want to be caught in the middle of that. You know, like I don't want to be like trying to like.
To be fair, like everyone, we kind of just keep to ourselves. Like I'm pretty antisocial.
Yeah, me too. Let's see what people are saying. Ghost Fam saying Adriano could really use the right low kicks when DJ circles out. DJ's movement often leaves his legs in a vulnerable position. Scott is saying DJ looks intense. Must have lost a team deathmatch in COD this morning. Yes. Oh, Call of Duty. Yeah, maybe. I'm not like a big video game guy. WMMA, who's inside the arena, says crowd was completely silent for Moraes walkout. That must suck, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't shock me, but that's not a fun time. DJ. Yeah, DJ is just, he's fought for the UFC for so many years. He's just a face that's known, right, in just the sport. Yeah.
Adriano, not so much.
No, I mean, DJ and Eddie Alvarez were the two like big signings to try and make a push in North America, right? Like,
man, it's crazy. Eddie Alvarez just fought bare knuckle, and like, did you ever expected that turn to happen, right?
Oh,
like,
man.
he goes from one championship to bare knuckle boxing.
Well, dude, that bare knuckle event in general, like, and then there's Game Bread going on right now too. Like, bare knuckle blew up. Like, I know people who were laughing that out of, we're like, there's no way people are going to do this legit. And like, so many former names in MMA now are moving over to bare knuckle. And I was like, what? Like,
yeah. Well, they must be paying a lot. But the owner was saying that he took like 2 mortgages out to do that show. It's like, that doesn't sound good to me.
No, I mean, well, because BKFC is interesting because Triller owns it, and Triller is in like so much debt and like didn't pay people like they were supposed to, like got like taken to court over it. Like, but I mean, it's the startup world, man. I work with so many in my like day job consulting. I work with so many startups that like don't make money and then just are constantly selling and getting people to invest a ton of money. I mean, that's what like PFL and One are at still, right? They're trying to make that turn the profit corner, and like you like this, like I doubt One has made a profit yet ever in its entire existence. Like, but it's got this awesome production. It's got DJ fighting for Moraes right now. Like, it's nuts. Private equity in the startup world is just like insane. If you can convince 2 or 3 rich people on an idea, you can get money for decades.
I was just watching The Social Network last night. I was rewatching that, and I was just like, it kind of gets me inspired a little bit too as well. But then you start to if you really watch it carefully, it explains a lot about like how businesses are started. And like, remember in the beginning of the movie, they're always fighting about like, we need to start making money off of this. And he's just like, no, we don't. We need to get more investors. Don't worry about advertisers, because this is a cool thing right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Stuff like that, like there's a balance to that, right? Did you watch that thing about how Uber was started, like that show?
Yeah.
Even watching that, you learned a lot about like how they said Uber has never turned a profit ever.
No, Uber's never turned a profit.
And it's one of the biggest companies in the world.
Yeah. No, it's crazy. Like, there was a boom from like 2012 to 2019, and it's still around a little bit, but like that was just essentially just funding. Dude, WeWork, that crazy stuff. Like, I know they just made that show about it, but man, like, there are some old interviews from like 2018, 2019. That was valued at like billions of dollars at one point. Like, it's just literally like going into like a co-working space that you like pay for a membership for. And it was valued at billions because they convinced SoftBank that like they were doing all this crazy stuff. And then like when they ended up folding, it ended up like basically like being reduced to like $1 million or something because of real estate. It's crazy, dude.
All right. Now we got the fight started. It's super high paced, dude. Like, these dudes are just moving.
They're going.
Moving and grooving. They don't even look like they're in the same weight class.
No, I mean, that's the thing is like, if you think about it, this is similar to when like DJ moved up to fight Cruz, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, this like, DJ is essentially not fighting in his normal weight class, or at least it doesn't look like it.
Well,
like,
he's fighting in his normal weight class. The other guys aren't. It's kind of like that, right?
No, I think it's the other way around because this is like basically it's flyweight, but their flyweight is like 135, right? Or closer to 135 pounds.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I
yeah,
know
it is. It's the cutoff point.
their
Yeah.
straw 125 or something like that.
Yeah. So like he came from in the UFC, he came from 125 was his weight. Like when he was fighting the UFC, he was at 125 and that was the limit. So now he's fighting guys that are up to 10 pounds heavier. And he's heavier now too, but like not as much, right? Like
well, he doesn't have to cut. That's basically it. He doesn't have to cut that
extra.
He
doesn't have to cut it all. Yeah. But like again, like you said, it looks like two guys in different weight classes almost.
Yeah.
Like,
it's these guys are it's just movement, man. Just
movement and touching.
They're just doing a good job throwing out those leg kicks, connecting.
Ooh.
A lot more kicky from
Demetrious. I mean, it's there for him, right? Like Rice is leaving that lead leg open. I mean, DJ's doing a good job chopping it, especially if he doesn't want to get wrestled. This is the way to go.
Oh. Lovely.
Ooh.
I like the ebb and flow because it's like one guy will take the center, then control for a second, and then the other guy will take the center, control for a second. They're like switching, like the who's leading the dance.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of kicking though, not much landing with the hands with either guy. Okay, now Demetrious finally.
Well, they've both been hurt by each other, right? So they're like.
But the thing is, I don't think DJ wants to be grappling like this or in the clinch like this. There's got to be a strength advantage for Moraes, right?
You'd think so, but.
Yeah, but DJ's just.
But again, if DJ's trying to tire Moraes out, then this is where you want him to be.
What's crazy is like DJ trained with Cejudo and DJ's fighting now and Cejudo fights tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool, you know, like two of like the best in the lower divisions of all time.
Yeah. Yeah, that fight.
And both of them could possibly lose because they're fighting. It's not like it's easy fights for them either. Now they went from like kicking each other to clinching each other and kneeing each other constantly. They're just like exchanging knees.
Yeah. Whoa, no.
This is a good job by Moraes though. Like he's basically controlling the fight right here. And
I mean, but Herb's like, let's get going because I mean, you're right. This was a mistake for DJ to kind of clinch up. Should have kept it at range. Because he's not stronger. But.
DJ's staying more active though. Like he's hitting with the palm strikes, the knees. Oh, now he's separating.
And again, this is gonna
20 seconds left.
Even though Moraes is winning these positions, it's still gonna tire him too, right? Like, so that's a big part of it. Oh, Herb split it up.
All right. Oh, so who do you think is winning the fight, guys? Who do you think?
Well,
I don't think anybody predicted an early finish. So,
yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess I would say. I mean, that round is very hard to score. I would lean based on activity, DJ, but I could see it either way. I don't know. What about you?
Yeah, I think DJ won that first round, or he's winning the fight so far.
Right,
with more landed and just strikes overall. Like I don't think clinching up and holding somebody is winning you the fight. Scott saying when you're talking walking weight, though, it's a different game. Yes. What'd you say, Jada?
even in the clinching, I feel like DJ was throwing a little bit more knees.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was.
The other guy.
DJ distance was looking really sharp for the first few minutes. He was, because he was kicking from a good distance as well. Scott and both DJ and Henry fighting much bigger guys.
Yeah.
Ghost Phantom Moraes went for the inside trip, and DJ defended it perfectly since he and Henry drilled that endlessly. And then Moraes is just for center control and against defense. Yes. Let's see. Second round. What we got? Same stuff. A lot of kicking from distance. A lot of respect.
Yeah.
A lot of respect from both these guys.
Well, I mean, yeah, they know this is the right. This is the like trilogy. If you lose here, it's going to be hard to get back.
Yeah, they're not trying to commit too far. Not taking too many risks.
At least not yet. I mean,
but you know what I think is kind of like shitty for Moraes though. Even if he beats DJ, Moraes will just never get the recognition he deserves. I don't think he will. You know what I mean?
it's going to be hard, right? Like,
yeah.
it's because it's one of those situations too where like because DJ is the bigger name that's more well known, like and already beat him once, and like flyweight isn't super like one's doing a really good job, I think, with their heavyweight division and a couple of their other divisions where they're like trying to build them out more, but like flyweight isn't that real division right now, right? Like it's got exciting people with fights, but not enough name recognition where like Moraes could win this fight and then like be knocking people out, and it's still going to be like, oh, like, you know,
You fight for one, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the struggle. That's the dilemma of
If they want him to in one championship.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, you can win, like, and become a champion and have these long streaks, but the UFC has become this like entity, you know, that has separated themselves and in just public perception wise. But like for like, I guess so-called like journalists and like media and pundits, you know, the experts, like you got to give a lot of respect to Moraes, man. Like he's done really well, and he knocked out GJ already. Yeah, but we'll see what happens here. But
yeah, you're right. I mean, when you're talking about competitive advantage, like the UFC's advantage has grown so wide and so far that like you have in the mainstream, you have plenty of people that are like literally say like I train UFC or he fights UFC. They don't even say MMA still, right? Like it's just too far. And so,
but if you're worried about money, man, there's a lot of places you can make money.
Oh yeah,
way more money.
Now one in PFL are making good inroads, and Bellator is for sale. We'll see what happens with that. But
DJ's starting to pressure now. And now, why is he trying to clinch with Adriano, though? Like, that's weird.
You ahead of me. What the hell?
I think it's got to be it's got to be like just tiring him out. I think I can't understand. Yeah, why else DJ would go back to the clinch?
Yeah,
he's not hurt. He's not like, and this isn't like winning him points, right? Like to just be held up against the cage and throw knees.
Truesdale saying this is really hard to score, but if you were going to score, DJ with the takedown. But DJ is just landing more, I think. He's just landing more.
Yeah, I'm far behind. I haven't seen the takedown yet.
Yeah.
Ghost Phantom says he trains Bellator, not UFC. So
nice.
A different
level
right there. I train LFA. I'm just
LFA, man.
Yeah. I train UAE Warriors.
UAE Warriors.
Doesn't sound the same.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
I train ACA.
Well, I wouldn't train ACA right now, man.
No. Not a good place so far.
Not a good place to train right now, man. I train Cam Soda, man. Right. Remember when they had those fights?
Yeah.
Dude, that was nuts. The
integration of like cams.
Yeah, well, like the best part about it was seeing Crazy Horse fought somebody, right? And then like they had that thing where you could pay money to like shout to the fighter what they should do or whatever. Like
Oh yeah,
they essentially
like the Hunger Games.
Right, they had a tipping thing, and it was essentially like if you throw this, like I'll pay you like $500. And Crazy Horse just did all of it.
Damn,
it was wild. So.
If the fight continues like this, DJ could win a decision, man.
Yeah. No, and I mean Moraes looks a little tired, and that's the thing. If DJ can keep getting takedowns and just forcing Moraes to get back up, I mean that's just gonna keep tiring him more and more.
For real. Let me see if my prediction's right. 3rd round submission. Adriano's having a harder time getting DJ to the ground this fight for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was wild stuff. I thought for sure he was going down.
DJ never gets tired, man. He never even looks tired.
No, his cardio is nuts. Oh, yeah. And Moraes looks a little tired.
Yeah.
But
he kind of has that hyena style where he looks tired, but he's not tired. Or is he tired? Like, you can't really tell.
Yeah, well, and even
the hyena style?
The hyena style.
Where you have your hands like kind of like here, like limp in front of your body, and you're just like pressing forward like this. Like this, watch. Like this. Like, watch his stance. Like there's certain fighters have that style. It's the hyena style.
No, I'd agree.
I want DJ to wrestle Moraes like out in the open though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I think he doesn't want to get in that grappling match with Adriano though, because I think the submission threat is there.
Ooh. Yeah, Adriano just looked at the clock too. Yeah, this doesn't bode well for Adriano.
Yeah.
He threw 2 labored punches and then looked up at the clock. Like that's not.
Oh, he's got the.
It's not good for him. Wait, what was Herb doing?
I think someone was grabbing the fence.
Oh, okay.
Dang, Herb is like breaking up the fight like real quick along the fence.
Yeah, he's
not playing around.
No.
He's like the fans want action.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, and that's also the glove grab. So I think that was also like a positional give up, basically, like Herb trying to make up for the glove grab.
He's showing that he wants that knee. Yeah, I could have seen that a mile away. Nice.
Oh, that might have just been him going down. I thought the knee actually hurt Moraes, but Yeah, Herb is not having it. Herb's like, get off the fence.
Herb.
Old Herb Dean. And DJ finally.
Very eventful to watch them clinching on the.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
On the cage.
Like,
well, I think the fact that DJ is now the one like controlling the clinch shows that Moraes is getting tired.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think this goes much further.
He's got to start putting the pressure on him now, especially since he's showing that he's tired.
Yeah.
Stop walking into the clinch. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that. All right, it's going for a takedown.
yeah, DJ's in like full control, man.
Yeah, no, I mean,
He's not even threatened by anything.
no, I mean it's. I think this is bad for Moraes. He looks tired, and DJ's going to the clinch. He must be walking in the clinch just to control and tire him.
Do you think that's why he's tired?
Maybe he's not used to the elevation.
Yeah. Is that James Krause?
That would be funny, right?
That'd be amazing.
He's telling DJ, "You need a finish." He's got the prop.
This round,
4th round finish.
Oh man.
Take him to the ground, submit him, 4th round. Let's go. We need that. Make the bet.
That's still wild to me, that whole saga.
It's still like, what happened to it? It's like they're brushing under the carpet.
No, I mean he's just like, I'm pretty sure he's like under investigation by some real like some real big like federal agencies. Like he might go to jail for a long time.
He's being watched for sure if he's not in jail. Like,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he's free, but he's being watched.
Right.
He's tapped.
I think he's free while they build a case because like federal cases take a minute, but I think if they bring a case against him, he's like screwed. Like,
oh, for sure. They have a 98 or 99% conviction rate.
yeah, something insane.
So
that's why it takes so long for them to put their cases together. But when they do, it's
and you know they have people's phones tapped. Even people that you think are not even involved, like you think like they're just, Jeff Molina. I guarantee you they're watching him. Can't slip up, man.
Yeah.
Don't be on that WhatsApp and all that. Like that's all on record.
Ooh.
All right, 4th round. They're back to the clinch, and Herb's like, "Yo, nobody likes you in the clinch."
Herb's like, "Could you stop?"
It's like, this is not the retirement fight we wanted. That's what he's gonna say.
Yeah.
Dang, he's separating them again. Wow, I never he doesn't do this in the UFC.
No.
Probably been told.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody was grabbing gloves. I think someone was grabbing gloves.
It's probably. If it's Moraes again. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's getting a point. Oh no, I thought he was getting a point ticket. Oh yeah, this is looking bad for Moraes. He's very tired. He'll need a big shot or something.
Damn. DJ just threw a flying knee in the clinch.
Yeah, that's what DJ does, man. I hope he's just been training a flying knee knockout in the clinch, and that's why he keeps clinching, because he just really wants to
Imagine
land it.
like this is going to be one of those controversial decisions. You could see it, right? Possibly happening.
Yeah,
It's true.
yeah. You're right.
Just wild. This is not the fight I expected.
No, I mean, when they started to get cautious, I was worried it might turn into this, but I was like, nah, it'll be fine. And then it just like I don't know why DJ is clinching. That's what I don't get. Like Moraes clinching because he's tired or because he wants to control, whatever. DJ is having success. Moraes is clearly tired. Why is DJ clinching?
Why is my phone not showing me this fight?
Oh man. Another flying knee in the clinch. Oh. Maybe the other thing they're thinking about too is like DJ figures if he can get him in the clinch, Moraes won't have power to like hurt him, right? Like,
yeah, it's weird, man.
I mean, it's a weird strategy. It's working. It's just weird.
I guess maybe he's just taking the least damage from there.
Yeah. And yeah, that's the thing is if he's worried about the big looping shots from Moraes, he can get into the clinch like you can't eat those. But still, it's just a weird fight. Because it looks like DJ could just piece him up right now.
Especially because their first two fights were so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just dancing with each other in the clinch. They're like just swirling, circling, and kneeing.
They're throwing it out.
Yeah.
Having a cuddle.
Yeah, it is a shame.
This was a good event though so far, but now I'm getting sleepy. This is making me go to sleep.
Yeah.
Look at her; she's sleepy too.
Like, been sitting here 5.5 hours. This fight's knocking me out.
Yeah. Well, we're almost
It was
done.
good up until that submission grappling, man, and then it. Well, we got Rodtang and
the submission grappling got us, man. They
yeah,
should have put
submission
that earlier in
grappling.
the night.
Yeah, I hate like it was finish. It was all action, and then that happened for 10 minutes, and
dang, that was a clean flying knee.
Yeah, it was good. But I feel like I legitimately feel like it's either DJ's trying to avoid damage and he's clinching, or he just really wants to land that as a knockout because he's thrown it like 3 times.
Yeah. What's the corner telling them? You need a finish? You figure Adriano needs a finish, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. At this point, I'd say, yeah. I mean, Adriano is he's tired as hell. He's looked not good in these last couple rounds.
DJ's being aggressive.
Yep. DJ's taking a couple heavy breaths, but I mean, I think his cardio is still there.
The thing is, too, like with the way Chatri's been tonight, he should know. Like, if I get a knockout,
yeah. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I don't think DJ cares about
bonus. Yeah, Moraes might have got a second wind.
I think DJ wins, he retires. I think that's what he had in mind, probably.
Yeah, could be.
It's pretty much like he did his part. He brought one to the U.S. What's up?
Wouldn't you want to go out with a bang?
No, you probably want to go out as the champion and win.
Yeah, I know, but win with a bang.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But I mean, he's also talked about damage, right? Like he's pretty, like he's been pretty like vocal about not wanting to take a lot of damage, so he might be playing it safe just to avoid, because he knows Moraes could hurt him. And
Fair.
but yeah, I mean, Moraes is looking a little bit more active here, but still very tired. Whereas, why is he clinching?
This kind of reminds me of when Rose Namajunas and Carla Esparza fought, and it had to be one of the most boring fights.
Oh, that was way worse. That was way worse than this.
10 times worse.
Yeah, that was way worse.
And just insane because, like, I mean, Carla's improved, but like Rose has improved exponentially. Like I could not understand Rose's hesitation. It had to be a mental thing. It didn't make any sense.
Yeah, because she's kind of like a devastating finisher too, you know, Rose is.
Yeah. But like, I mean, if you like her losses, I mean, because that was also a controversial loss technically with the split decision, right? But like her losses have all been like, since her like championship run, have all been weird. Like the Jessica Andrade one was like she was winning that fight and then held on in a weird way and got slam KO'd. Like, I mean, and then you've got this part. It's, I don't know. She's just, I don't know.
I don't think she's fought since that fight.
No, she hasn't. That's the crazy thing is like, and that's the thing that's just bonkers to me is like you went back to back against 2 fights against Joanna, 2 fights against Weili, and then you ended up like having a weird, boring fight, split decision loss against Carla Esparza. It's just so strange.
Yeah, a lot of those girls in that division, they believe Rose is the best fighter. They don't believe. A lot of them think Weili's. She's probably top 2, but they still think Rose is the better fighter because Rose beat her twice. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to argue,
even though she's not the champion.
Right. It's hard to argue from that perspective, but at the same time, she lost a very boring split decision against Carla. So it's I don't know.
Man, this fight, whoever picked Johnson by decision, Nick owes you a shirt.
I know it's not finished, but I do have to leave.
All right, go ahead.
That's all right.
It's 40 seconds left.
Okay, I'll wait. Fair, I'll wait.
Man,
that is fair. What if in the last 40 seconds there was just, you come this far, last 40 seconds there's some crazy finish and you missed it.
Oh,
that's what would
separated
happen.
them.
If I left, something amazing would happen.
Yeah.
But since I stayed, it will be.
It's just gonna be clinch and. Yep. Oh, Herb's breaking them up. Come on, DJ, go up.
No way! Oh my God!
What?
Oh my God!
Yeah, you're faking.
No way! That's crazy. Where are you guys at right now?
Did they give it to Morris?
No, the fight was finished.
Yeah, the fight's finished.
Yeah,
the fight is over.
I knew it. Yeah, I knew you were just.
I was like, is there really a knockout in the last like 5 seconds?
No, I've done this before on the other streams.
You did good though.
I got people on it.
I think I was too close behind you for that to be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a replay of nothing.
It's great clinch work. It's just beautiful clinch work. Man, I would not have guessed that the Roy Nelson bare knuckle fight would be more exciting than this, but it was. So here we are.
All right, announce the winner. Damn it. Can you imagine if they give him a bonus?
Oh my God.
100,000.
if they give him a bonus, if I'm Ong, I'm literally fighting Chatri backstage. Like,
Let's see the worst robbery in MMA history happen right now.
Imagine they give it to Moraes just so that Demetrious doesn't retire.
yeah.
Chatri would do that. He'd be like, don't do the decision to Demetrious because we need him to stay.
He has been robbed before, you know. I mean, the Henry Cejudo fight, that was I thought DJ won that fight clearly.
Yeah, I thought it was closer though. Got the heaviest belt and all. Dude, that whole belt thing was amazing. Heaviest belt in MMA. Did you hear the commentary on that when they were bringing out the belt?
This is the heaviest belt in MMA.
Yeah.
I thought he was
There you
crying.
There you go, DJ.
DJ.
The
All right,
gold
guys.
sparkles. All right, later.
All right.
Thanks for having
Bye.
me.
Bye.
Enjoy your night and day wherever you are.
Bye, you too.
Bye.
DJ
All right.
gets it done.
There you
In
go.
a boring fashion, but you know, hey.
DJ got it. Will he retire?
Ooh, I don't know. Over under on retirement.
Let's see. We'll wait for that, and then we'll shoot off.
See, go
See
DJ. Thought
See if
DJ
anything
won.
happens.
Ooh, check out this. Check out this from our boy Skizmic. Fun watching with y'all. Thanks all. Jada's my new crush. She left though. I'm sorry. Oh man, I feel bad we didn't say. Well, she was here.
What happened?
Huh? The comment from.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Commentary. Let's see. Over under on retirement in the comments.
He's asking about the retirement.
I'm still behind, but yeah, let me know what he said.
He said he got to talk to his wife. He's sweating more after the fight than he did during the fight.
Yeah. It's wild. It's wild. All right. Well, no retirement. He's staying at least for now. But
all right. Well, everybody, thank you guys for joining us for the stream. We will be back next week, probably on like Wednesday, Tuesday, Thursday for the podcast. And then the next, let me check. When's the next event, which is One Fight Night 11. That will be June 10th. happening in Bangkok. So the Fight Companion will probably be back on that date, June 10th in Bangkok. One Fight Night 11. Everybody, thank you for joining us. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe and the like button and all that. And appreciate you guys. And it looks like Akhmedov is the next fight. He just came into the cage, and looks like they might be facing off right here. So yeah, that's a good fight right there. Next one coming up, Akhmedov versus Johnson. So if I owe you a T-shirt, come on the come to the podcast on Wednesday, and we'll torture Nick about the whole situation. It's always fun torturing people. But yeah, thank you so much. Peace out.